Wi-Fi, sci-fi.
Hello. Okay, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of the Ascent Odyssey semifinals. This is now between the rivalry that has been going on through the ages. Everything that is just a Valorant revolves around two things. One, the upper and the upper and the south. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Manila versus Taguig in the making. Oh my god. This is between GRX Krypton versus Cash Over Everything's College of Engineering. And oh my god, PKUs, can you just imagine like the animosity, like the environment for these people going through the stages of like matching up with one another. So anything you can expect from this matchup.
Well, as we've known, Salvatore, my partner, uh, TUP Taguig has been one of the top competitors out here in Ascent 2022. Not just this year, but the past couple of years, TUP Taguig has been really doing well in terms of everything, every game. They make sure that they get that playoff spot going. And they managed to get again this far, in Valorant, Jarx, Cryptum, they are really, really a strong team out here. Something to look forward. They might be the dark horse of the tournament, but we'll see later, College of Engineering, Cash Over Everything to be specific. We've known that this department has been really competitive for also for the past couple of years here, especially this is a battle between different campuses, different people, different environments. So I'm really looking forward on how this one will go, and look at them going. Let's talk about GRX Krypton itself or TUP Taguig itself. So they are the remaining representative of TUP Taguig, might to tell you, and they've managed to secure a semi spot after eliminating the Ginger Esport 13-4. That was, I would say, a clean win for them. It has been a one-sided, as this statistic says here. Gyrant and May 2, they are the main duelists of the team, and primarily maybe the best duo that we can see here in this tournament. They also met their sister team GRX Iridium in their playoff stint, but fortunately the goddess is smiling at them, which led them here into the semis. I'm really excited and really looking forward to this team TUP Taguig, the GRX Krypton.
And what about cash over everything? Do not falter these guys because they all also have top of the line prospects in Valorant, new to the playoff seed, but already had a showing here because they defeated Visayas representatives Ionia and Polymark. Definitely the top dogs of Valorant entering into this playoff contention. And might I add, 4 out of 5 players are our representatives in Gearox Esports' second team, Valorant, and that is just giving you a lot to remind on that with this sort of lineup, they have truly deserved the props. Truly deserved the props and the figures to possibly enter into this semis matchup. With that, ladies and gentlemen, huge shout out to everyone that is tuning into this second series. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday. The action does not stop here at Ascend Odyssey. But before we do head on over for today's second series, can we have a moment to take one of our partners for making Ascend possible, and that is none other than TUP Gear.
TUP Gear, the home of the Gearhawks. TUP Gear is a premier esports organization here in TUP Manila. Compete in tournaments like Gear Games and Ascend. Have fun and socialize with our public games, podcasts, and style up your drip with our Gearhawks jersey and lanyard. To be updated with everything in its system, be sure to follow by heading over on one of our socials, facebook.com/TUPGear, twitter.com/TUPGear, and tiktok.com/TUPGear. Hashtag Gear On.
And what about Acad Arena, the home of Filipino campus esports? Want to bring esports to your school? The Acad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance Members Club get access to the Alliance Games mentorship and event support. Learn how to join Alliance today at acadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Acad Arena on facebook.com/acadarena.gg.
We also have here Unipin is the leading digital entertainment enabler with more than 18.7 million active users in 33 countries worldwide. Top up and buy game credits for Genshin Impact, Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, and even more. Register now and use the referral code level up 100 ADPH for you to have a chance to win 1,800 Unipin credits. Promo is up to January 8th only.
My God, and that is just the tip of the iceberg. PK Heels, and why don't we just head on to the pickings and the pickings of agents here, PK Heels, because this is going to be one heck of an action here for today. Because just imagine how much leniency the teams will have to rely on. This is Haven, and what about the agent choices that are very possible here at Haven? There is numerous and probably like the very flexible map could probably go for anything, but mainly I will probably see more on the Killjoy side, especially on CT sides, and probably on the side of Jet, probably utilizing its mobility. Well, Raze is right there, but I'm also excited more so on the Jet.
I see. But I think the map we have here is Bind, so definitely Raid will be a great choice out here for the Jarx Krypton. I can see out here Jyrem, who's been the main duelist according to statistics that I've read out here. So this is something to really
Select your
look forward,
agent.
and they have been initiating this double initiator setup, so we won't be seeing the double duelist combo from Matu and Jiren. But on the other hand, for cash over everything, look at this counter raise and everything. They also have double initiators. As we can see out here, it's much or less of a mirror I can see here, but we have some minor tweakings out here, such as they have Cypher as their main sentinel for College of Engineering out here, and on the other hand, we have the Killjoy, very efficient on this map, especially hovering and anchoring that B site. So this is something really to look forward. Bind, very defensive map, but you can get a lot of combos out there by using those teleporters out here. So this is something to really look forward, especially that this will also be removed from the map pool itself. So
Sad.
really looking forward. This is my favorite map, I would say, and it's so sad that they will be removing it from the map pool.
My goodness, a lot of maps could probably be picked to be removed in the map pool, but I think the longevity of Vine is giving it that sort of I picked you to be banned because you've been in the map pool for so long. I think that is one of the choices that Riot had for them to have the influence and motivation to remove bind in the map pool. But we will be seeing a new fresh face in the Valorant competitive map pool, and that is none other than Lotus coming into your games coming shortly. I think it's January 13th is the patch, if I do say so myself. But correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Lotus will be coming at your games sooner or later. And anything expecting from that map? Because from what I've heard, it's going to be a three-site map once again, much like Haven.
And actually, Haven is like my second most favorite map, might tell you, my partner Salvatore. And there has been a lot of advantage when you have three bomb sites. You have a lot of options. You have a lot of strategies that you can pull off, especially on attacking. But it will be harder to defend, I would say. But the flexibility that three bomb site has to offer has been really great for us. Might tell you, most players here in Valorant would say, may bago na namang mapa, bago na namang pag-aaralan, ano ba yan, di pa ako nakaka-adjust sa bagong map, which is Pearl. But this is like, I think, this is my second most map that I'm looking forward since the release, I've been looking forward on Pearl when it was announced, especially it has the CSGO vibe. And then now we have here another three bomb site, which is the Lotus. So I'm actually really looking forward to this one. It's kind of give the fracture vibes, but in a different matter, I would say. So we'll see. I'm actually looking forward on the beta testers out here, the public beta. So I've been trying I've been trying my best to strategize already on what are the best agents on that map, what are the best strategies that I can do. So maybe it's similar to Haven, I would say, but I think it has more entry points than Haven. So it's actually really looking forward, lots of attacking strategies that we can use. And the clock is ticking right now, Salvatore. So what is your expectation on this? Let's vote. All right, let's vote.
Let's vote. Okay, let's vote. I think I'm gonna be sticking to the local side. Not so much biased, but the side of Cash over everything is near and dear to me because they do represent Gearhawks' own. And another one is because they have so much built chemistry from having that much what do you call this, exposure on very competitive teams here on Valorant. So I'm not doubting Krypton's chances of this because I think they'll be able to take at least one game, but I'll be giving Cash over everything 2-1 in this series. Their consistency and how much they play as a unit, I might say, as a unit. I'm still yet to see Krypton working as a well-oiled machine because from what I've seen, Jiren and Maru is still one of those players that I still see as a duo, but you can't win a fight that's 2v5. Well, you can do hard carry, but the load that you have and the responsibility you'll be having is something that you don't want for a team sort of play. So that's why Cash over everything 2-1.
Definitely, I would say I would agree on that one. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Clock is ticking out here. Look at the aggressive push coming here from the attackers and the defenders as they will be taken down early by Samael. Look at that 5v4 situation early on this match. Still has a lot of time out here. Let's see how things will come here as that Killjoy will be killed by the Boombot itself, and James will be getting that easy kill. 5v2 situation as Samael takes down Raze. This is actually really looking clean at the side of GRX. Let's see if, COE or Cash over everything. GRX is really struggling a lot out here. 4v1 situation, all left to Morphe. Let's see how things will be done out here. This Morphe feeling a lot of pressure out here, just trying to get off a kill before the round ends. Let's see if he will succeed on that mission, or will they clean up the mess already as that Sky Smoke will be deployed as the classic kill will be there for Morphe, but Freaks Angel will be there to clean up and get the quick trade.
Angel going in angelic play right there. Very, very unorthodox play, but if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Good play by Cash over everything, trying to outsmart Krypton. They were very wide with the spacing right there, but Cash over everything had some sort of a dependency on how much mobile they are as a team, mainly the Sky. trying to stop the tracks and with the Rays. Like you said, there are some similarities with these teams, but it all boils down to macro. A will be the side of pushing here for Samael quite possibly to stop down anything from entering the. We all know how Brimstone goes well with these sort of lineups, especially on this kind of map. Grip will now be going for a play right here. Can he spot down anyone? Doesn't get the flash that he needs right there. And Angel try and go for some sort of a very, very Metal Gear Solid like play here. Going sneaky, not really much aggressive, and Crypt and James are working well like an absolute, like the guards they are. Call them security guards all day because they are truly going to work, my friend. Let's take a look as to what can this become with the side of oh my god, what was that, Morphe? My god, after 2 shots of the shorty, Angel is still alive. 5v4 making it quickly a work for Cash over everything. 5v2, just like that, 3 members gets wiped out in the face of the earth. And right now, this is just Ilra waiting for something to happen. Spike now being planted. And where is it going to lead now? There it is, kill from Maru, from the classic and Grip, and Ilra will be cleaning up the mess here inside of A. Another round for Cash over everything.
Cash over everything, gaining the cash out here, continue the momentum. But let's see if GRX can bounce back immediately. They've been struggling a lot out here, but right now they have the arsenals that they need, my partner. Let's see if they can turn the tides, if they can turn the tables out here. You know, they've been looking good so far. Matsu getting those early 2 kills immediately, but can they keep up against Cash over everything? Bringing in the Cash again, ladies and gentlemen, once more. Let's see where these paint shells would go. And look at the combo out here coming by the C's and the paint shells, but look at the split push coming already for this team as that Prowler will be deployed. And look at the Lurker coming here from Illara. Let's see if they will be successful in their strategy, trying to make things slow after letting them give the information to the opponent. But hey! Paint Shell will be deployed out here. Reloads that goes immediately, and the Boombot will be deployed, but no! Here, but the Phantom Spray takes him down. A 5v4 situation for them. Let's see if this wallbang will connect for the side. And let's see. Oh, Phantom Spray coming in. Gets the Trailblazer done. Concuss someone out there playing in Garden, and we'll be able to see if they can continue this momentum, or will be able to shift their strategy as Raze takes down Crimp. And the guiding light will be there, but Angel will be quick enough. But the trade from Samael will be there. 2v1 situation. All left. Samael 100 HP with a little bit of shield out here.
30 seconds
as
left.
the Hunt will be there. Won't be detecting him as well as the Prowler. But they smart enough to use that free firing angle to get the kill and secure a round for them.
Days, was it days with that entry right there? And it all was elementary for Krypton right there. Cash over everything, had an up and down round, but I think Krypton is still right up there with competing over the macro of Cash over everything. I think they have now adjusted and read their plays really well, and it gave them a lot to be successful of. Cash over everything needs to bounce back if they do want to make something happen here, especially on their util side. We need some more proactive plays from the Trailblazer of the Sky, and more so on the Spy Cam for the side of the Cypher. They need that sort of intelligence use, and if they are not as consistent as they are from the past rounds, because like I said, that Sky and Cypher is one of those conditions wherein Fade and Raze will reap the benefits of that. We're just waiting that sort of leverage wherein their Raze player gets the moment of a lifetime, wherein he'll just wait, wherein everyone is mostly down on util, and that's just cleanup crew for Cash over everything. For Krypton's side, I feel like this Killjoy pick is probably countering the fact that they do have Brimstone and Fade, because of how much the Swamp Grenade definitely stops the trails and tracks of someone that wants to point in on a lineup. So because of that, this Killjoy is stopping anything Cash Over Everything has to offer. So as long as the Killjoy lives and has that sort of back row, they can see the light of day as much as they want.
Let's see if they can continue to explore that life that you've been talking about, Salvatore. But right now, we are just having a technical pause out here, just to get the comfort zone of the players out here, I believe, since there has been players out here who set their profile into private. That's why we are having a hard time on, oh, how should I call it? Your IGN out there. But never mind, the game continues out here as James will be pushing things out here in Hookah. But Matu will be cleaning up that, guarding the angle. Look at this solid anchor coming from Killjoy, and the guiding light will be deployed, but will be pop out here as James will take down Matu immediately, and that boombot will be deployed as well in order to guide his back. But the counter boombot will also be deployed out here. Killjoy having a hard time defending his angle. Let's see if he can get a
Whoa!
Spike down
gets
B.
taken down. Look at the spray down from the Phantom coming from him. And that spike will be planted as they deploy the Prowler immediately, trying to gather the information they need in order to be a retake successful round for them. 5v4, making a 4v3 situation, I mean. Let's see if they can still counter this round as Morphe takes down Samael, but Trip with a quick trade out there to equalize the round, and with a quick kill again coming from Killjoy, securing the round again, ladies and gentlemen. It's a tie round here against GRX and Cash Over Everything.
Telling you that Killjoy is delivering some good props for Krypton. Stopping anything, Cash Over Everything is pulling out. And because of that, they got another round with huge success on their back. With that in mind, I think Cash Over Everything needs some sort of change of pace, because they aren't truly aggressive, but it's getting punished by Krypton's overall tactical passive gameplay, and they do need to work on how their angles work out. But take a look at Morphe. Will be calling down now the smokes, possibly more so on teleporters, and as well here waiting for the perfect time for entry. Raze does have the jump packs, waiting for the perfect time to pull it out. Days, a one-man wrecking crew here on A, is also waiting for the perfect side, and James will be seeing down the Killjoy right there, and there's now a dead Raze for Cash Over Everything. Not really money on that side. Krypton has a man advantage going into the 1 minute and 2 second game. Days is still just right on that after that sequence between Raze and the Killjoy. This has been passive so far. PKO's waiting in to go in from the side. Raze is trying to get some Raze is trying to get some info onto Angel and Criff. Is this going to be really important for Cash Over Everything? And there it is. Here comes the Hawk. Gets blinded. Gets everything thrown into his face. And what a lineup from Days. Takes down Crip. Watches his own comrade die. It's just Angel that's right there. Oh my god, what a collab. Takes two before dying into his own. Days secures the round, probably for Krypton. They're just waiting for the perfect opportunity for two members to see. That would have been a big play.
10 seconds
and
left.
Euro taking some shots. Meanwhile, this Killjoy is waiting. But Samael with a flick of a lifetime. 2 seconds. No time left. I think they're not waiting for exit frags. Oh my god! The spike was planted, but it's not going to be enough as positioning wise. Cash Over Everything was right there in the perfect moment for Krypton to capitalize, making this round 3-2 in favor of the Visayas representatives.
Ordination Salvatore coming from GRX was on time, on cue. And look at the strategy that they've been forming a lot. They've been trying to retake as best as they can, and it really worked at their side. Look at the patience that they have. Look at the shot calling that they have. The coordination you can see. They are synchronizing every play that they make out here. That's why this match is very close, I would say. It's a battle of teamwork out here. Both of them has great aims, great game sense out here. But as you can see, it's a close match, a battle of coordination, a battle of teamwork. So let's see which one will be prevailing in the next couple of rounds out here. As you can see, they still have the full arsenals that they need out here. So this will be an interesting round. Let's see who can get the win, because the other one will be struggling a lot if they manage to lose a round out. As that paint show will be deployed by James. The showstopper is here. The black.
Whoa!
But it will be cancelled immediately by the guiding light, as that Trailblazer will be deployed, and he was forced to deploy his showstopper. No more showstopper for him, as James will be backing off a little bit here from Heaven. And they have been trying to reset their angles and their strategies out here, as James is still trying to hold this angle here in showers. We will be seeing if he can commit. Well, Matu is guarding this angle pretty tight, as well as Days coordinating with him. But look at the split push. Again, coming here from Cash over everything, as that alarm bot will be already down. The spray down for the Phantom all the way from Elbow will be
What a boom bot.
shot out there, but
Ooh.
gets the quick trade immediately on that pocket on B site. Let's see if they can plant the spike already, as that lockdown will be there. Defenders lockdown. Time is ticking. Lockdown was destroyed, but gets the plant immediately as Morphe takes down Ilral. A quick 3v3 situation out here. The guiding light will be black.
What was that?
The save is day, and suddenly it became a 1v3 situation. 1v2 right now. Days popping off really well out here. Watching this angle. Making a
Lance is ready.
situation for him. The impossible will be possible for him. Still has the ultimate coming. He will be detecting the raid already. Let's see the spray. What an angel for the team of Cash over everything. I mean, GRS, Krypton, look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, 4-2 lead coming from them. Save the day, Days.
Like I said, Days wasn't Days. Oh my god. The perfect timing for Nightfalls to come, spot down the entry and cash over everything was right there in the books, and one of the most clutchest plays here in a said Odyssey. He had his moment right there, and if you guys are clipping, definitely clip that, because that was an amazing 1v3 to seal out Cash over everything. It would have gotten that amazing round, especially on the backside of James and Samael, but sadly enough, it's a one-man wrecking crew for the past round or so. Here comes Morphe, gets concussed. Wait a minute, here comes some warfare here on the side of A. Let us wait and see. The showers is still raining down bullets. It's not water, it's lead, ladies and gentlemen. Crypt is right there waiting for the perfect opportunity to enter. Here comes Prowler, spots down someone right there, probably the Cypher, and what a tap by Days. Pulls him into the head, and success is everywhere for this man. Days and Morphe and Crypt is just near one another. Unang tingin lang, sa akin ka na, pero do check your corners. Off-cam kill by Race. Here comes the Hawk. Nothing much on the success side, but there it is, despite getting blinded. Morphe's right up there, but my goodness, Ilra will be falling into his own death. 4v1, Samael is only alive. Can he save his game with a Bulldog? Gets one, 30 seconds on the clock. Now gets the Vandal, gun advantage. Spots out Morphe, wall bang everywhere. 5 HP, 5 piece on the long. Oh my god, meets his doom with a bite of the century. My god, this man, GRX Krypton, takes multiple rounds over Cash over everything. That is the bite of 23.
Trailblazer, the MVP of that round, taking down Samael, ladies and gentlemen. That must have hurt his momentum a lot, ladies and gents. So we'll be looking forward for another highlight reel out there. You know, there hasn't been any knife in this playoff, but you saw a Trailblazer kill, ladies and gentlemen. But let's forget about that round. You know, pretend we didn't saw anything, as that flash will be coming in. But Matu decides to back off immediately, as that Trailblazer will be cancelled, especially with the Prowler will connect still into the race. Well, a lot of presence are being shown out here in B side. Gets flashed, and look at the spray down coming here, but Matu
Wow.
even more. But Ilra with a quick trade immediately with that Phantom 4v4 situation out here. Cash over everything, still has the Seeker, still has the Brimstone ultimate out here, in which it will be deployed at any second out there. Orbital Strike will be there, deployed to the backside, but no one will get tagged or hit by it. And look at the patience Ilra is showing out here. Grip slowly entering the side, but the spray down from the defending grade will be there. Meets the cheeks, but Angel will be there to take
Player
down Daze. The main
standing.
man will be taken down as well by Samael. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Cash over everything, bringing down the cash again for their team.
It's money for cash over everything. That was smooth as silk, ladies and gentlemen, because it was everything connecting from James to Samael, especially to Ilra. They all had the showing in that round, and I think from them, consistency is key. As long as they continue that sort of momentum, everything will be in favor of them, despite not throwing that much utility on the backside of A. At least they got some rewards onto that. With now Matu here on possibly going for a push near teleporter. He does have Bucky. He is a waiting security guard entering anyone. And there is James waiting for his fate. Can James get tapped to the head? Here comes Hawk. Quick reactions to stop down the blind. And still, there is Killjoy right there, Rainier. And Angel will meet its destiny. And there is the Paywatch. There are some shots. Pito na lang ang kanyang buhay. Bakit? There is Manu, not quick in the draw. As James much more faster. Here comes the Nightfall. Where are you, Killjoy? Says the Fade. Where is you indeed? We're just waiting for that opportunity. And here comes Samael with the spike being planted here. B, in few seconds, it's going to be a firefight. The war has come here at B. 3 are now down for Krypton. Can they make it 4 consecutively? It's now a team effort for Cash over everything to wipe out Krypton at the face of the earth. Another round for the Cash over everything. I'm telling you, man, they are truly money.
Are truly worth watching here, Salvatore. Look at the timing of the C's coming from Angel, in which the defenders were, GRX were forced to scatter in that one spot, and that spray down connects from that effort of the C's. Angel was the really an Angel out there on that round, but let's see if they can bounce back out here. GRX as the round commences out here. So it will be a default strategy once more again, ladies and gentlemen, at the side of Cash over everything. But those flashes will be giving them information despite of that voice line out here. But they will be having a quick rotation out here, you know. As we've seen so far, Cash over everything really slow when it comes to attacking. But, you know, it's a matter of testing the patience out here, Salvatore. But look at Morphe already pushing out here despite being controller. Look at the confidence. But that won't be the timing out here for Killjoy as Angel takes him down.
What a check! Oh no!
The timing! Too unfortunate out there for Angel as he was taken down out here. A quick 3v3 situation out there as the Nightfall will be there by Daze, giving the information that they need, followed up with that seize and a spray down immediately together with a paint shell, but that was not enough to take down Samael as that guiding light will be there, flashes someone, flashes the enemy. But let's see, where will this be leading to as that neutral tap will be there, gathering, giving the information they need as the spray down from Raze is not enough, will be enough rather to get the kill and another clean round, clean retake.
What a
at the side of
sequence.
GRX. What a sequence.
Damn, what was that, Maru? I'm telling you, man. Matu and as well as everyone from Krypton are absolutely putting Cash over everything to work. Everything is just connecting, especially Maru absolutely abusing the head glitch right there. And that is giving them a lot of rewards to reap on. 2-point lead for Krypton. They need much more of this. They need this, they need a lot definitely, because you know, you cannot just rely on one round performance. It should go on and on and on and on. That retake was just amazing, Krypton. Cash over everything doesn't have a successful plan so far because Krypton is treating them like a book. Back to the ball game tayo dito mga kaibigan as James will be going for a push here. And Angel still trying to rely on his one-man play. Showstoppers right there, still not being thrown out. And Grip, and as well as everyone from Cash over everything, is still playing passive. Meanwhile, off-cam kill Grip onto Raze. James going for the paint shell, spots down Noah. There is Maru, but James is quick in the draw. Here comes Blast back. What an entry into the side. No one is right there. Meanwhile, Grip will be taking down Jay. Samael will be taking down Killjoy. Trades down Ilra in the process. 4v1.
Spike
It's
planted.
just Morphe that's alive. He does have the smoke and he does have anything he can do. No entry whatsoever. It's getting blocked. The molly is right there. James is waiting for the perfect time. He probably play out the time. I think Morphe will not be even hesitate. I mean, Morphe will not even forcing himself into the site. Can you even clutch this up, my friend? Do you have the clutch genes? I think he gets Angel on that one. Can you be the saving grace? It's not going to be enough. As the attackers will definitely win on that round.
Last
Cash
round
over
in the
everything is
half.
everywhere on the map.
Great decision out there for Morphe, I would say, despite losing the round. He was confident that he can get off a kill in order to damage the economy out here for cash over everything, knowing that he can get a Vandal on the next round. But despite having a Vandal for Morphe, they will be suffering an economic loss out here. Look at the arsenals coming here from GRX Krypton. You know, they've been broken here. They've been really broke out here, having only stingers at the last round of the half, as James will be a
Oh, fail.
Morphe, the only rifle handler out here for them, as Raze takes down Crypt immediately. A 4v3 situation. Wow, Raze popping up really well. 21 HP in the dream, has that lockdown deployed in order to force a rotation from the attackers. But Raze again and again takes down James, trying to chase 40 despite of that low HP, and somehow drops down all the way from window. But Matu
Spike down
will
B.
be there guarding this side, and suddenly it was a round out here for Krypton. Look at this. This can be a 50 round for them.
Wow.
No, wrong decision making out here by Matu, as this will be a 1v1 situation. Killjoy versus Fade. Angel will he be an angel again for their team, or he will be demolished? The ones who's been killing the Joy out here. 1v1, trying to wallbang. Oh no, gets head tap. This is actually really looking bad out here for Angel. Doesn't have any utilities left. Killjoy still healthy, but the wallbang connects out here. That will be a round for the attackers. I mean the defenders out here.
Wallbang is the key for Krypton to get the first half of this series. Probably good sign
Switching
for Krypton to come, as they are able to at least be consistent in that round as well. Angel was so close to clutching up that round, but you know, you have to rely on like the physics of this game. Wall banging can be the best potential for you to absolutely nail the safest position in this game. And now with everything that's reset, especially that this is the pistol round, probably the lineups will be different. The attacking side will probably be more passive as well. Now with cash over everything, going for the defender side, I think this will be very, very vital on the fact that their playstyle from the first half will probably not adapt in this round, most likely, because it is just a pistol round. Here comes the Hawk out. Probably scouts down, no one waiting for that. Guiding light doesn't hit anywhere. But still, they do need it. Here comes the Trailblazer. It needs some info. The jump prowls on no one, jumps on to nothing. Raise out entries. Wait, there is now a dead Jiren right there. Maru getting tapped to the head. Two by Ilra. Angel takes down Maru. Trading down everyone. 4v1 quickly. It's a warfare once again here at A. Killjoy is now dead, but gets traded really quickly by Crypt. And cash over everything despite not getting that much entry. Waiting Krypton to reel into A, getting them the round.
Beautiful round coming here for cash over everything. Let's see if they can bounce back, regain the lead out here, because they've been struggling a lot. Not really a lot, I would say, but you know, it's just a matter of better teamwork, I would say, better timing. But look at them, very confident out there, trying buying those specters, except for Ira out here, who will be saving. I don't know what actually his plan, but we will be seeing it as the round commences again, as that guiding light won't be spotting anyone out here. But Morphe is trying to be sneaky all the way from long out here. Having those sheriffs will be a big advantage to them if he gets the tap he needs. Trailblazer trying to search for anyone, won't be seeing anyone out here. And the push commences for the defenders out here as they will be meeting the cheeks of their opponent
Watching
out
this
here.
spot.
They're only how many inches away to meet their opponent as Daze is trying to be sneaky all the way here from A short. Not knowing the counter fade will be there, but Raze will be smart enough to take down a kill, but a quick trade coming from Crypt. And look at this. Sneaky Killjoy doesn't connect the shot. Almost a shot for her. But that won't be enough to get a kill. And Matu, again, using that ghost, tries to get a Spectre immediately in order to regain the composure that they need out here. Angel gets the run and gun going. Reloads the gun. No more bullets for him. 16 HP for Days out here. Can he still survive? He doesn't survive out here as Angel takes him down. 3v1 situation out there. A pretty clean round, I would say, coming already here for Cash over everything. But unless a miracle happens out here, can Matu pull this one off? The timing! No! He whipped the shot! He whipped the shot! And Samael cleans up the round! It was almost a kill for him!
One bullet, isang one hit na lang. Hindi pa tumama. Unlucky from Maru. Cash over everything outside the game for themselves. You can now sit back and be relaxed, my friends. But the duty is not over for you guys. You still have a lot to work on for you to have a game in the series. Now with the time ticking, it looks like they do want to entry once again here at mid. Quite possibly go for an A push for GRX Krypton. Let us wait and see as to how this will happen. Angel and two members of Krypton is right up there staring at one another, waiting for them to entry. Morphe and James will be meeting. But wait just a moment. I will take a smoke break by Morphe. He needs that sort of intelligence before he does entry right there. Jiren waiting as well. This is just a waiting game, my friend. It's a play of cat and mouse. And James will now be going for a paint shell. And now that will be a retreating Maru and as well as Morphe. If that will be here comes the light right there. Getting blinded, but not going to be enough. And everything is getting thrown at the face of Angel. Pinned down over to the wall. Capitalized by Krypton. 5v4. Cash over everything as man down. Everything is happening here at the side of B. Killjoy. That is a dead Cypher right there. Quickly turns it into a 5v3. Can Cash over everything return things around. With Grip, just the ghost on hand. He is still practically healthy. Does he have the ultimate? Can he pull out the Seekers? Regrowth. Not be thrown out. And Morphe, the lineup, amazing shots from him, and as well as Days. And it's just elementary, a clinic, and an amazing show for Crypt. And they are truly an amazing sort of chemistry right here. And Krypton gets around.
Krypton gets around, bounces back, I would say. And this is the game we're in. It's really starts now, Salvatore. The rifle round out here. This is the round that all of us have been waiting for, and let's see which team has the better coordination and the strategy out here. Hands up, both teams, I would say. They've been really popping off really well. The coordination is there, but let's see who is the better team for the coming rounds out here, as Raze will be patient enough to hold some angles out here. Look at the aggressiveness coming from the B-lock push. As Script kind of sensing anyone out here. Deploys that Trailblazer, Jiggle peeks it, and gets the information they need. And that smokes will be deployed. Let's see if the rotation will also come off from the defenders out here. But they know that this has been a battle of slow push, a battle of patience out here, and Morphe is actually, he's been pretty handling a great angle out there, but they decided to rotate immediately out here. Let's see if they will be detecting someone out here as Angel deploys the Prowler, but it won't connect to anyone as they've been trying to rotate all the way from A, and Angel will be smart enough to sense that. And look at this.
There.
Trying to be having a smoke break, as you said a while ago, as Raze is preparing for a satchel entry out here. But the Sky Smoke will be there for the attackers. Oh, a missed paint shell from James, but it will hurt Daze a bit. Let's see if they can continue to push these things out. Morphe holding his angles all the way from left. He will be detected by the Prowler out here. Angel trying to wall bang him. and that guiding light will flash him to decides to reload immediately, and Matu gets 2 kills immediately out here. This is looking good for Crypto. Crypt decides to kill immediately, and Matu with a 4K cleans up the round once more again for GRX Krypton.
Clean. Mas malinis pa sa clean, Matu. That was a good set of kills right there. And that is giving them a lot of momentum shifted towards Krypton. That round could have been anything not favorable for Cash over everything. But Krypton was able to capitalize on that. Everything was just spread out. They were able to quickly react on everyone that had Cash over everything, either pinned down over to the wall, no utils, or just trapped everywhere. Waiting for the perfect time for Samael to pull down the smokes. This is a very aggressive Krypton so far, and there is still no one stopping them. Here comes double Prowler, and there is now smoke stopping window for possible edgy there from the side of the Rays. And Morphe is still on pursuit for something here. Waiting for the perfect time. Is this going to be happening here? Jiren waiting for the showstopper to pop out, but Crypt is just one man here. But there is still some teammates on his backside, and Morphe and Angel will meet, puts him into heaven. James will be securing that at Killjoy. What a lineup of shots by this man. Gets a double, and Jurid gets a double of his own. 4v1. Krypton, you are a new breed of dominance here in Valorant. What a round. Probably the best round I have ever seen. You disgusting human being, Krypton. Another round in dominating fashion.
Dominating the confidence, the aggressiveness, everything is coming right now from the hands of Krypton. As you can see, they've been really executing, attacking here pretty well. Matu being the main initiator, the main man of the team, followed up by that Jiren Rays that we can see here. They've been really coordinating pretty well. The utilities are there. The entry point that's forcing the defenders to back away, but they will be backing away because of that guiding light being deployed by Crypt, as that Trailblazer will be searching for them. Trailblazers met already, trying to disable those tripwires, and the orbital strike will be there, forces Ilra to back away, and the spray down from Jiro will be successful enough, and the showstopper will be there. Holds the angle here at spawn. Showstopper being deployed. Morphe takes down Crypt. A 5v3 situation. Make that a 5v2 as Chase was taken down. The spray down from Samael will not be enough to take down a kill, as Angel will he be sent to the Haven? No way! That's not possible, but Morphe with a quick trade immediately out here. Another aggressive and malinis pa sa malinis, kagaya ng sabi mo, Salvatore.
My goodness, Krypton, the Taguig representatives are now waving the flag of their own alma mater. Just quickly celebrating now. Krypton are now close for closing out game number 1. They're 2 points away. Get Cash over everything. Come back after this game. We have seen odds being defied in games of sakto lang and bounce na kami. Can they prove the doubters wrong? Cash over everything is now pressured and pinned over to the wall. They do want to make this happen. They need to do it now. And for the next round, they are still going for a default play. Nothing much new for Krypton other than the fact they have been truly winning those exchanges between Cash over everything. Waiting for the perfect moment, there is Morphe going for another rotation. And Ilra spots down no one right there, but is waiting for someone to re-entry there. He does have the camps right there. Crypt does have Sheriff for over the past 2 rounds. They have been ecoing their lives. Tinitipid-tipid nila yung kanilang ekonomiya kasi masyado nang mahal lahat. Cash over everything is now winning 5v4 with a man advantage. Nothing hits onto the Molly, but this race is now trapped. Wait just a moment, here comes Nightfall! Wait for the moment, and somebody else gets a double from the orbital strike, quite possibly. And Angel will be meeting its fate in a few moments' time. Jiren, can you make the miracle work here? Here comes Space Shells, but that is a dangerously low Jiren. Oh my god, Cash over everything with all the stops that they need. Won that round. That is the round that they need, Pika Yules.
It's a round that they need. It wasn't the match point, but that was enough to regain their confidence and destroy the hearts of GRX Crypton. But let's see where that confidence will come again from Krypton. As you saw, that was a thrifty round. And Eco, a save round for them, in which it really saved their lives out here in order to get around, extend the lead, don't force an overtime stakes for them. Let's see if they can continue the momentum or GRX Cryptum will bounce back again as he was concussed and blinded by the Prowler out here, and Crypt will be backing up a little bit out here as Angel is trying to do a battle sprayed out in order to tag someone or even most get a kill. But Ray's out here, Jiren trying to be patient all the way from window, preparing for an entry point out here. Doesn't know where the opponents are, but that Patio will be there, trying to get tag and HP from Ilra as that camera tries to spot that information, but he decides to back off immediately right now. Looks like there will be a shifting of strategies out here, but look at this angle out here from Killjoy. He's been holding a great angle unless he will get mismatch out here, but so far it's looking good for them. Very quiet round, 45 seconds on the clock out here as that Nightfall Seeker combo will be deployed, but he will be delayed. Matu gets a spray down immediately. They aren't hearing any single inch out there because of that Nightfall. And look at the healing, the regrowth coming right in order to support his teammates as Matu will be planting down that spike. They still have to lock down to secure this round, ladies and gentlemen.
They have stim.
They have everything. They have what they need. A 4v4 situation, my friend. Let's see how this one will go. Daze has been really popping up out here. Let's see if he can pop off this round and give another round out here for a cash over everything. Daze decides to counter straight immediately. But look at the crouch coming from Crip as that Seeker will be deployed more.
Oh!
All the way from Window. But Matu again and again popping up Crip. 1v1 situation out here. Let's see if Morphe can clutch things out here. Still healthy. That's unfortunate for Crip as Morphe takes him down. That will be the match point here for Krypton.
Match point for Krypton. Cash over everything was steps away for absolutely nailing the deficit to 2. But they weren't able to do so as Morphe was just right there like sitting duck he is, waiting for the time for Crypt to entry. And he won that gunfight convincingly because of position advantage. And cash over everything. You guys are in deadly matter right now. If you guys really want to win this game, you have to pull all the stops you need. But right now, Krypton is match point, one round away, I should say. Spy camping from by Ilra, one-man crew once again here at the side. But waiting is Raze and as well as Daze. Okay, waiting for the perfect time for entry. Matu doesn't have Trailblazer, but he does have Guiding Light. And Ilra is just right there at the bomb site. It is B is still a passive gameplay despite the amount of players right there. None of it is a meeting. Only has the Stinger on hand, but can he make some miracle work right there? Okay, wait just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Would this be the round for Krypton? I think that question will be answered in a few. What a play by Jiren! That amazing blast back landed to an amazing showstopper. A momentum that they needed is given to them. With Krypton, can they brew up the amazing chemistry that they really have for B? That lineup was amazing. Ilra is on a dangerous place. Is he or is he not? Cash over everything quickly, turning things around. Can they make a retake right here? With Matsu on the backside. He does have Guiding Light. Can he throw it down to its fullest potential? Blinds his own teammate. And Maru! What a play by Maru! It was only him that they need to clutch up the round. Cash over everything is now down a point. Krypton 1-0 in the series with a strong statement in the end.
Strong statement, a way to finish it strongly, I would say, Salvatore. And look at Jiren popping off with 21 kills, despite it's just a 21 kill compared to Matu. Look at the combat score coming in, the damage input that he has been providing for their team with 313 combat score to be followed by his main duo, Matu, with 274 combat score. And that was actually a commendable or a duelist initiator combo that you will praise out there.
Hydrate before you dominate PKOs. For everyone out there, why don't you guys drink your water before we do head on? Kasi napakainit ng labanan. Di tayo pwede mawalan ng energy sa pagpapanood ng mga laban. At a huge shout out to all the viewers out there. Viewers are now getting flooded by these 54 people, and there are a lot of TUP Tagig supporters out there. What about the cash over everything, people? And the enjoyers are you guys right there. The support from TUP The Gig is overwhelming, and it's giving them the energy that they need for them to win that round one. Matsu, when it matters the most, he shows up at the perfect time. That Sky pick there at Bind was an amazing pick right there. His aggressiveness and as well as the mindset that his tactical skills would go throughout. It was just perfect for Maru. Krypton taking that game convincingly enough. It was close up until that point, but you cannot just deny the fact that Matu, this guy is a specimen of destruction for the side of Cash over everything. They need to answer back with a really strong game too.
Cash over everything. I would say they aren't cashless for now. It was a close game for them, but we'll see if how they will bounce back for this next game. And I'm actually really still looking forward that not so biased, but it's COE, it's cash over everything, it's College of Engineering. They have been really showing off in the past ascent, even though they are new to the playoffs right now. But we'll get to see if they can bounce back or strategize anything out there in order to counter the strategy of GRX Krypton. So from my analysis itself, it has been a battle of teamwork, I would say. Aside from that, the confidence coming from GRX has been really boosted since the second half. They actually know how to use their composition a lot. The timing, the entry points as well coming from them gave them a lot of opportunity to get those rounds. That's why they have been dominating the second half.
Definitely dominating the second half, and there is a lot to choose for you guys. Game 2 hasn't commenced, but you can already cast your votes in the comments below. Who will you be rooting for in this game number 2 matchup between GRX Krypton that is already leading 1-0, or can Cash over everything prove themselves that they can truly come back after this deficit? Making it 1-1, forcing game 3. Is it COE win or GRX win? Now that we have our expectations lined up, Pika Yules, it is just time for us to give our heads up as to how game 2 will turn out. I feel like the aggressiveness will still be right there for Krypton and Cash over everything when there's sort of tactical plays, slow buy time, something like that. Will still be right there, but from what I've been observing, GRX Krypton can be a mixture of how Cash Over Everything plays out their own blueprint, which is very, very interesting. So with GRX Krypton now this going strong, can Cash Over Everything at least even out the odds?
I believe they can even up the odds out here, especially that our next map will be Fracture. Fracture is a pretty balanced map. I would say you have a lot of options when it comes to attacking. Having that four options when it comes to attacking is pretty flexible out there. I would say we will be seeing a lot here. A default strategy out here, a buy time strategies out here, playing for picks. That will most likely be happening out here, but we never know. Maybe it will work for them if they try to be aggressive enough again once more in this game. But for me, aside Fracture itself, they have to push one side or the other in order to regain their composure, gain the confidence, and connect their shots and even get the round. That's I would say out here. Fracture is a pretty hard map. It's hard to understand, having a lot of angles to check in, having a lot of flanks to check out. And we will be seeing out here for both teams on how they handle this map Fracture.
Fracture, very interesting map to say the least. Not really much like, but it's one of those maps that can give you a lot of competitive spirit because of how technical it can be. So with Fracture, I think the agent pick from Bind will still be the same, but with the addition of Neon, definitely the duelist that can provide more mobility like a what do you call this, like a sports car indeed, with how mobile and fast they truly are. So with Neon, quite possibly be the gameplay for Krypton, and I think Cash Over Everything will answer that in the same notice. Probably KO and Cypher will still also be prevalent, and there it is. My God, still being hovered by the side of GRX could possibly be a Neon pick right here. But with that, it still be shaky for Cash Over Everything to still be the ones that could pick that sort of heavy reliant duelist that needs to play out of his team. How about you, Pikayos? How do you picture the draft over GRX's very aggressive gameplay?
Actually, I love the composition that GRX is showing off out here. You know, we can see here a decent controller, Brimstone. We have KO, which is a big thing out there to cancel all of those utilities. And another initiator, which is Breach, probably the best initiator that I would say when it comes to attacking here in this map, which is Fracture. They also have a single duelist out here, which is Neon, probably the best duelist when it comes to single duelist composition out here, I would say. And you know, Sentinels
Choose your
out here
agent.
are pretty flexible, so Killjoy will be a great choice out there, especially if you're a Killjoy main like Murphy, you know. But on the other side, I mean, we have here Cash Over Everything. You know, they will be using Raze instead of a Neon. It's actually a decent pick as well on Fracture, I would mean. You can make use of your Pain Shells and your Showstopper as well together with that Blast Pack. But what I'm actually really looking forward is how they mirror themselves up. It's a matter of duelists right now. The difference of duelists. Let's see how entry points will be provided for both teams. Will they be able to have a much better entry point when you use Neon, or it will be better for a Raze? Let's see how the strategies and the composition will go for both sides. Ladies and gentlemen, game 2 of the semifinals, Cash Over Everything versus GRX Krypton, TUP the Gig.
Now with TUP to gig over, have a very good showing in that game number 1. Can they translate that into game number 2? Now with the new environment, that is Fracture. With the more technical side and very dependent on team play. Will be very good for Krypton, knowing that all of them had a really good showing in game number 1. With all of them working like an absolute unit, I was stand corrected that they can only work between Jiren and as well as Matu. But right now, they are truly living themselves like they cannot be contained anywhere. But right now, Pika Yules, I think with this Cash Over Everything's lineup has a very interesting composition to say the least. But with the KO pick, I think it will levitate the aggression of Krypton. But same goes for them with the Neon and Brimstone pick. I think the setup from them will be Brimstone going in for anything that could provide intel for this Neon to work.
But I'm actually more convinced with the lineup out here for GRX. You know, it's something that you can pull off, especially when you have a great utility usage of a Neon out here. But on the other hand, we have here Raze, who can really destroy a lot of utilities of Killjoy. You know, they can take down a site immediately if his Pain Shell goes well. They can actually get a free site here, not unless it will be unfortunate for them. But let's see, this has been an equalized match lineup so far, as the round 1 will be commencing already, as they will be using those utilities in order to rush things out here. Jiren, pretty aggressive on that slice that he's been showing off. Waiting for an angle, and Angel! Seeing again the Angel again! And an Angel on the tower here. But Rainier stops that Angel streak out there. Ilra takes down Rainier, and Jiren with a quick trade out there. A 3v2 situation coming here at the side of cash over everything. But look at Samael taking down Morphe out there, takes down the Boombot immediately, but he will be one tap. Isang bala ka lang kay Griff.
Wow, Jesus, Griff definitely showing his amazing prowess in that round. And that is giving a lot of cash over everything. The momentum they need. Krypton will still answer back with a few sets of kills of their own, but it's still not going to be enough. 1 point lead over cash over everything. The Manila representatives wants to make this a full-blown out series, make this a 1-to-1 and make the silver scrape over everyone right here. Like I said, everyone, if you haven't voted and casted your comments, please do so, because cash over everything and Krypton is battling out like on a chokehold with one another. Is it going to be GRX win or cash over everything when Jiren now gets the first step right there, and can he connect onto everything? Oh my god, what a shot by Matu to help his comrade right there. Ilra waiting for that lineup of the Molly and Samael. In a few moments time will entry a very smoky area of B. Now with the smoke dissipated, James will now be reaping the rewards right here. Just waiting for that opportunity. There is nothing being thrown down right there. Paint shells hitting onto no one, and Maru is still right here guarding this very, very perfect spot. And oh my god, it's just cash over everything, and Krypton battled out with one another with a 2v2. And right now advantage onto Krypton. Quick rotation from Jiren and Morphe respectively, giving them the round number 2.
The gamble of Krypton not saving for a rifle round out here was pretty worth it, and that's gonna hurt the economy of cash over everything a lot. They are now cashless. They've been forced to save this round right now after gambling with that force buy from GRX Krypton. And now we are seeing a beautiful economy, I would say, at the side of GRX, having the gun advantage in order to gain again the lead. Not again, but to gain the lead. But we'll see if COE will be thrifty enough to get this round. Puts up a wall out here. The rush continues from Jiren, but Angel, again, the Angel of that position. But look at this, coming gunfight out here by Rainier. Gets 2 kills immediately, and this will be a 3v3 situation right now. Gets the third immediately, trying to chase for the ace, and that will be a kill coming in from Daze. 2v1 situation for Krypton. It's actually a beautiful thrifty round out here at the side of COE, but it's not yet over. They can still connect. He can still win. He is still healthy. He has the opportunity to pick up a gun. But we'll see how things will go out here. This is not looking good at the side of GRX Krypton.
Oh my god. This is very, very much more on the side of Krypton right now. With a 1v2 setup, Kryp is the only savior of cash over everything. He does have a blast back here, but can you save his own life? But Daze, like the camper he is, sets up a really good kill onto Kryp. Good positioning, another round secured by Krypton. Now with this sort of momentum, probably go for an entry at A, very aggressive. Now the economy is still, I think cash over everything went on to go for a force buy. This is a very big gamble for cash over everything. But with Krypton, they are still relying on the guns that they use on the other end. They will be surprised over cash over everything's firepower. But can Krypton capitalize on this one? It's 5 members now pushing. Probably goes to arcade. Here comes first step. What a flick by Jiren! Speaks down by Samael, and Daze will be trading him down in the process. 3-4. What's going to be happening here in Angel now with Maru going into the bomb site really quickly. Now Spike is out being planted for B3. And now is this the moment that cash over everything has been waiting for? There is now a setup for Ilra for them to entry at the site. And Angel is still waiting for the perfect opportunity. Is right up there, and Mari's on the back side of things. Still watching his comrades do the work for him. Kryp now throws in paint shells. Someone is right there. The Angel puts a bullet in the back of Morphe. Here comes Trevor's. Absolutely hits no one. And Grip is too quick at the draw with that flick. Defusing. And there is Grip panicking in front. What a frag by the side of Grip with Maru taking 3 kills. Is the gun named Bulldog? I don't know, because Matsu himself is a bulldog, very aggressive. That man didn't have to be that good of a player, but he is showing why this man is insane. Oh my god. You didn't even need to show how great you are in that. Just wait for the perfect moment. But GRX is playing around Maru, and that gave them a round.
Krypton is really on fire here, and they have the utility advantage out here. They have the orbital strike. They have Jiren's ultimate overdrive out here. But we will be seeing if this will be another thrifty round that we've seen a while ago. But no, says Rainier as he takes down Crypt on the side of the tower out here. But there will be flankers coming, and the lucky shot will be there for Angel, and the Angel is smiling at him. Oh no, the patience. Oh no! Check your corner, Samael, as he was taken down by Jace together with Matsu. Takes down the Angel, and Jace will get down a kill out here. Takes down Jiren. A 3v2 situation right now. Has a lockdown immediately. Let's see if Jace can connect a kill, but no! Morphe will clean up that lockdown in order to continue the momentum for GRX.
Still GRX after GRX. Greyhawks, Krypton. Grabe nga naman talaga. These guys are not gonna get you're not gonna get stopped anytime sooner because of how much consistent they are. The Taguig representatives are doing it, mga kaibigan. Cash over everything, can't answer anything back. Their aggression is still on ranks and up war with them. Jiren gets the first step and Angel gets a double kill on his own. Can Jiren go in for the reset right here? No abilities whatsoever, but he can pull out all the stops that he needs. He does have walls right there, but opts not to do so. Waiting for the perfect time. James spots down Jiren. Very big. Very big for cash over everything. And Samael taking down Matu in the process. They need a very big round, and they definitely delivered onto that for us, ladies and gentlemen. Cash over everything, making round number 7 money for them.
That is how you defend on Fracture. You gotta push one side of the map in order to gather information. And if you are gonna be successful enough to get the first blood out here, it will truly be a round for you. And the stakes are higher, I would say, Salvatore. And that was the strategy that COE has been taking off really well. And you know, it's a round for them right now. They regained their confidence, the composure. But we'll see if GRX can bounce back quickly out here, as Jiren will be having that stinger, knowing that he has the overdrive coming. But look at the economy already for GRX. It has been a very close round for them, I would say, and the lockdown was deployed already out here at the side of Krypton, and Crypt will back away using those satchels, and he will be detained all the way from spawn, and it will be a free site right now by Krypton. As the spike will be planted by Matsu, as Samael will be killing Morphe all the way from that off cam, but Jiren, no, that won't connect as they take down Samael out here. He's been kneeling all the way from Arcade. Can Angel save him? No, Angel dies already as Crypt takes down Rainier immediately. A 3v2 situation, making the 2v2 situation right now, because he will be taken down because no one will rest him. And that ult line, I mean the ultimate coming right up here by Breach, will be there in order for a retake. But no, that's not going to be the case. A 1v2 situation out here. Let's see if they can still survive out here. Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder already. Still has the fault line. He was stunned. That defuse is already halfway. He can stick it. He can stick it. And the defenders once again, COE cashes on the bag this round.
Yeah, what a strong entry from Cash over everything, risking everything for them to defuse the spike. With Krypton now getting shaky, Cash over everything needs to capitalize on this one. Good sets of plays from Krypton, but weren't able to connect after the second stint of that round. But with Cash over everything, they have no momentum now on hand. I think there is not much really happening on this Neon pick other than the fact that he does have high gear and fast lane isn't even being used that efficiently. Well, the high gear could probably be debatable, but from the other spectrum, he's just right there for fragging purposes and not much on setting up as well. Despite I think there is still much more utility being handed out by a Neon and not just more on the killing side. Nowadays is just waiting as well for the perfect moment. Everyone is absolutely waiting for the perfect moment. No one is aggressive. They are just taking their time. Despite the aggression of Krypton, their gameplay could still be considered as aggressive. It's a killjoy violence right here. Talk about killing your own kind. And James will be taking
Spike
down
down
Jiren in the
A.
process, making it 2 frags for him. He's 3 away from an ace and Maru, and as well as some company here at the side of A. There are a lot of utilities being thrown down, and Daze will be taking down James. It's 2. It's 2. They only need 2. Cash over everything. Had 2 kills, and it was continuous after that. Krypton wasn't able to answer back fast enough, and Cash over everything were able to tie it up.
COE finally taking actions on how to defend Fracture, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if GRX Crimson can get the opening frags out here in order to get this round. You know, it's just a matter of first blood here in Fracture, I would say. If they push one side of the map, you just have to get the first blood. You just have to counter them. You just need the opening of the entry point as this high gear and fast lane will be deployed. Rush things out, clear the site immediately. Overdrive being used out here destroys the trap immediately as they will be destroyed. Ladies and gentlemen, for COE. Spike was planted already. The aftershock will be there. James will be getting tagged a bit of a much here, as this will be a full retake coming right up right now. They still have the Rolling Thunder out here. They still have the lockdown. A lot of things can happen out here. The Rolling Thunder was deployed already, and James takes down Jiren in a matter of fact. And look at that patience. The it will be deployed. The lockdown is there, but the Molotov will be followed up by the Brimstone. Let's see if those folk line will be working for them. They are piling up. They are lining up. Matsu takes down Angel. Let's see a 4v4 situation right now. James on the other hand takes
One
down
enemy remaining.
with 4 kills. Chasing for the ace as the fuse will be coming in. Chasing for the ace gets the ace immediately, ladies and gentlemen. The first ace of Ascent 2022 playoffs.
James, the savior of Cash over everything. Is this the sub of the century? Cash over everything did a lot of work on that amazing set of kills for James. Definitely worked hard for him to claim that. But what Krypton did wrong was their lineup, their positioning. It was easy for James to line up the bullets and put lead into their bodies. How can Krypton answer back? They are really hungry for some redemption because Cash over everything to have now the lead. Swamp Grenade probably getting guttered by Krypton at this point, and James now has info that there are 4 members that will be exiting this door in a few moments time. Waiting for the perfect move. There is a good turret up there for whoever goes in. Probably is gonna get tagged, and my goodness, the control of James is just top notch. It is unmatched, ladies and gentlemen. He knows where everyone is right now. And I think with that in mind, moments away, members of Cash over everything will now go in. Here comes Tremors. And there is now a wall by Jewett going as fast as he can. And right now, shots are now missing. And here comes an entry from the side. James missing some important shots, but that will hit. Can he take some more? Jiren will stop the pursuit of James. Now Samael needs to redeem himself. He does have the suppress, waiting for the perfect time to go in. Waiting. Does have 0 point and flash drive. Angel, another set of Tremors, and Rainier will be taking down Ilra in the process. Maru is camping his life right up there. And Cash over everything is getting wiped out now. Now Grip is the lone member, and that will be wiped out immediately by Matsu. And Krypton ties the game with an amazing statement.
Krypton really did well on baiting on that round. It was just a matter of fact that COE Cash Over Everything really overpushed a lot there on A dish, which made them give an opportunity to clear things out on A side pretty well, despite knowing that James was there anchoring all the way A side by himself. But they make sure that they have to take advantage of that one man standing out there. They have to eliminate James as much as they can in order to get a free side because he is the main sentinel of their team, of the defending team rather. But again, 5-5 scoreline out here. They are regaining their composure, ladies and gentlemen, GRX Krypton. But look at the push once more. The push defensive strategy that COE is showing out here. And you won't expect a judge on this door. And they have been playing a lot out here for trades, but we won't be gathering any information right now because the knife has been really used immediately as the concuss will be there from Jiren and he will be backing off a lot out here. Decides to use both of his flash drive. But look at Jiren. Very aggressive, but the wall bag connects the wall bag itself and the fast lane will be there. It will be deployed, but James gets a kill and the trade will be coming in from Morphe. 4v2 situation out here. The headshot, the cross will be coming in from Crypt. 3v2, the orbital strike will be deployed. It's gonna attack, it's gonna kill Daze. And look at the satchel coming in from Crypt. Crypt!
Whoa!
One situation. No information where the last man is, but Ilra will the quick trade immediately to take down Jiren. 6-5, ladies and gentlemen. Once
Last
again,
round before the
COE
switch.
in the lead.
Now this is the game, Picayos! This is the game we've been waiting for, a back and forth fiesta for Taguig versus Manila. I'm telling you, man, this is one of those games we are very excited to to cast because of how much these teams are putting their enemies on a chokehold, a power bomb, an RKO, a suplex. This game can be as destructive and as intense as it can be, and it will be just as entertaining as every game we could have imagined. Team Beacon is making this Jiren a very, very fast man. Now fast lane activated. Here comes overdrive. Now wall. Now pop. That is a very bad and very ambitious entry from Jiren. Crypt gets two big kills for Cash Over Everything. Can you entry? Here comes Showstopper. Hits absolutely no one, but he looked amazing doing that. One member now alive for Krypton. It's just Morphe getting tagged from the backside, and there is Angel to clean up the mess. Cash Over Everything. What a strong round.
Shot
Switching
coming
sides.
from Crypt despite being stunned all the way from tower. Connects with a headshot. That was the game opener for the team of Cash Over Everything. It was the game changer on that round in order to get those 2-point lead out here. But this is where it starts, Salvador. The second half, let's see who will reach to the top. Who will ascend to the top.
Who will truly ascend to the top? Picayos, Krypton is having a good show right now.
Right
And
there.
if you are Cash Over Everything, how can you keep this momentum up?
Let's see if they can keep up the momentum. Cash everything in out here, Salvatore, as the second half will now commence as Angel out here is really pushing all the way from B main. But look at Dave holding this angle here. Let's see if they can still connect out here. The classic will be there. The classic spray down will be there, but Crypt will be trading immediately. Ilra out here. A quick 4v3 situation, but a lot of members are pretty low out here, I would say, Salvatore. But look at the patience, the rotation coming here from GRX. Let's see if they can maintain their composure, if they can maintain their stance as Angel gets another kill out here. A 3v3 situation as the flash drive will be coming up out here. And look at that. Another flash drive will be deployed by Raider, but he gets taken down by the aftershock of an Angel. Angel has been pretty an Angel out here on this match as the flashpoint will be there, but he will be flashing himself. 3v2 situation. Morphe gets the classic kill immediately out there, but will be traded by Crypt immediately. It's all left to Jiren, but he gets taken down by Samael.
Wow, Cash Over Everything, 4 rounds straight. They were able to at least give themselves a comfortable lead leading to this situation given to them. Now with Krypton. Excuse me. Okay, now with Krypton, they need at least to go back to the drawing board. They do want to make things happen. At least give them the props that they need. No utilities is being used to absolute perfection, but still, they are getting frags, but it's not enough. The resurgence of Angel and James is doing it for cash over everything. I bet it will force a game 3, but with Krypton hungry for some redemption, that can still be the change of narrative for Krypton. Now, this will be the sign of life for cash over everything. Crypt now throws in the paint shells. Not much info being given out. Those are 3 members waiting for entry. And there it is. Line them up. Line them up for cash over everything as they cash out Renier. Now, Krypton is just a sitting duck for this side of B. Another shot's hit for Grip. Gets tagged. Morphe with an amazing positioning. But Grip had a better one. What a blast back by Grip. Taking down Jiren. He was surprised there was a flying raise over that. And he couldn't do anything right there other than just say wow and die into his own fate. His head got removed after that. Cash over everything. An amazing round after amazing round after amazing round.
Amazing, amazing. A blastful round together with that black back that was being deployed all the way in order to secure that round. But again, it is a rifle round out here for Krypton. If they are going to be losing this one, this is going to hurt them a lot in terms of economy and their confidence, because you don't want to reach them at the double-digit mark, I would say. Like 10, it's the scariest number, I would say, especially if you're really down bad on the rounds. But look at the KO knife again being deployed out here, so Jiren decides to back off a little bit out here. But the rotation will be coming here from the attackers itself. COE thinking, what's the best option here? But Rainier gets a kill immediately. That lurking James will be taken down immediately. This is a 4v5 situation, ladies and gentlemen. KO, I would say Rainier is one hit away from those Spectres, but we'll see if they can still pull up something here. As Samael is lurking all the way from that swamp, while Crypt trying to be patient out here, holding the angle here in Arcade and Tower. Look at the patience, look at the composure, look at the discipline that the attackers are showing, ladies and gentlemen. He's preparing for that knife, and that knife 0 point will be deployed out here, ladies and gentlemen, and they will be climbing all the way up on the towers, and Angel will be setting those stuns as the spike is going to be planted out here. Decides to cancel it because of those utilities being thrown at him, the aftershock, the fragments, everything is being thrown at the spike planter, and that spike will be planted right now. Look at the flash drive, look at the lineup coming here from KO as Jiren slides all the way inside. Samael throws down another flash drive out here. Let's see how can they retake this one. Angel is just waiting for an opportunity to use that ultimate, to use it. And it was really deployed right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if he can take this round. All of them are pretty low. It's still winnable for him.
What a flashpoint.
What a flashpoint, but it's not enough to clean the round. Batu with 3 kills out here. It's a round, ladies and gentlemen, for GRX Krypton.
Revenge is the best dish served cold by Krypton, finally getting the revenge that they need. Cash over everything. Would have won that round because they were only able to at least wound Krypton but not get anything from them. Everyone was dangerously low. Would have vultured out, at least get the bones, but no, they just sliced through like a knife, and Krypton capitalized on that really efficiently, and Cash over everything needs another cash out play. But wait just a minute, Samael. I don't know what the hell is happening here. But, back to the ballgame dito tayo mga kaibigan. Iintay lang natin ang tariba ni Samael para mag-online lamang ulit. And I think the influence of James and Samael could probably be the saving factor for Cash over everything to make this lead 4. But Krypton is doing a lot for them to absolutely save this game from themselves. Pre-fire coming in from Crypt, trying to stop anything of a pursuit, and there is Maru. And meanwhile, off-cam kill by Days. Quick kill, making it a 5v4. Now Cash over everything has a dangerous disadvantage. Now with Criff, he does have the blast back. I think Ilra will call now some Sky Spokes out here. Probably stop here the side of this bomb site. Now with Jiren, now goes in for the fast lane, but immediately cancels it out. But Angel still has the utility on hand. This bomb site is a truly an amazing warfare. Look at the utilities Pika used. Now Jiren will now be rotating quickly into the spike now with all angles being blocked out by the smoke. And meanwhile, a lot of bodies being thrown out here at the bomb site. Samael is now pinned down over to the wall. Meanwhile, the bomb's now being defused. 1v2 situation. Samael now quickly now takes out Maru. And Days quickly finishing things off for Krypton as the lead is now down to 2 for Cash over everything.
This is why Breach is the best initiator in this map, ladies and gentlemen. Days popping off with that 4 kill, and they will be forced to call a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. A tactical timeout coming in from Cash over everything.
Wait lang, what the hell is happening? Cash over everything probably needs to go back to the drawing board. I think that is what the timeout has been called for. And I think they're brewing up something of a different play right here. I think hindi naman talaga nawawalan ng mga plays ng plays si Cash over everything for how much flexible their lineup is. But for Krypton, every play style that they are doing is absolutely living in perfection. But that's why there's not much timeout calls for Krypton, because they are really confident in their team play that they are truly delivering. And Pika Yules, this is a game that we want to witness so far, because just how much the animosity and how much amazing plays have been thrown out, Pika Yules. I'm just so excited and still pumped up, despite how long we've already been sitting here. But do not get some vain over the fact that this game is still giving us the chills, the excitement that we need to at least be active. And if you guys aren't still active, why don't you give yourselves the motivation you need for joining the giveaway of Unipin? Feeling the SN Heat, we will be giving away 500 Unipin credits to 2 lucky winners by following the mechanics below in the pinned comment. Now let's go back to the ball game here as a tactical timeout has now been called off. Angel and company are still looking towards for a very, very big lead. I think the biggest lead we have seen so far, Picayos, has been 4, and that just tells a tale of how this game is really into the legacy that this game is absolutely absolutely unmatched so far. That is what I want to say. Let's take a look at this Sky Spoke. Probably stopping anything from happening, because it's going to be an absolute madhouse here. Take a look at the Tremors, 2 kills down now for Krypton. It's 3v5. Now this is an absolute tear for Krypton. It's going to be a fiesta in some time. Now with 3 members up, Flash Drive is up for the side of the KO, and Motto still raining down on the parade. Take a look at the paint shells doing, not absolutely, that is not the paint shells, but that is some sort of utility being thrown out by Krypton, at least to give themselves a message. No! Flick of Angel will save him. Morphe gets 2 big kills. Samael is the only one alive. Can you save yourself? The answer is no. Krypton, another round for them.
Can Krypton make a comeback already on this match? 1 point away in order to tie the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It's Krypton again regaining the confidence, the composure, and the strategies that they have been using out here. Despite that tactical timeout that COE has been using, I think they really wanted to take down or take the round of that eco, despite having, sheriffs out there. They really wanted to take that round in order to destroy the economy and the confidence of Krypton. But yes, it wasn't the case for them, as they got the round out here, ladies and gentlemen. GRX Krypton. But let's see if the momentum or the rounds will continue to smile for them, as James will be taking down 4 points here all the way from B main, and that null command will be deployed at the side of the attackers, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why will be planted immediately. A 5v5 situation. This will be a retake out here. They still have the ultimates out there. They still have the lockdown. They still have the null command for the hands of GRX Krypton. They also have the orbital strike. A lot of utilities are here. On the other hand, we also have the showstopper out here. But Samael needs a reset. I mean, Rainier needs a reset out there as GRX continues to dominate this match out here. 5v2 situation, making the 4v2 situation right now. And the orbital strike will be deployed by Ilra, making the 3v2 right now. Phantom spray down will be there. It won't connect, but that ultimate will be there. The Rolling Thunder was there. It will connect. The flash drive will be there. And Ranger defusing the spike. It was killed by the aftershock. And let's see if this will be enough. No, we didn't. The attackers reclaim the round, ladies and gentlemen. Cash over everything. Cash is down around in their bag, ladies and gentlemen. Around again for COE, extending the lead once more to 2.
That was a niche, a crazy anything you can add, Pigayos, because that round was absolutely out of my mind right there, because it was so close for Krypton to absolutely nail that round for them, but Cash over everything went online in the last second possible. That aftershock was picture perfect, and it continued up until the last second when the spike went ahead and blew up. But now with Cash over everything, waiting just for the right time to absolutely nail it into the coffin. Now with Krypton still have a 2-point deficit, this will be really bad for Krypton, but anything can happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Do not fathom the fact that Matu is still the reigning player of Krypton. He can still help lift Krypton to success with 55 seconds left on the clock. Passive gameplay so far. Now Utils being thrown down, flash drive, and as well as multiple abilities being thrown down here at bomb side B. Now with Samael rotating quickly to plant down the spike. There is a much more better utility placed here by Krypton, but still will be forcing a plant here. James opting to not call the swamp grenade, still waiting for the perfect opportunity. Here comes Rolling Thunder, but still not getting that much of success right there. Grip does have the showstopper. Can he stop the show up? Krypton gets one, but Daze trades him quickly. But Jiren will be taking down Angel in the process, making it 3v4 without favor of Krypton. Now it's a 4v3, I should say, and James needs to go online. Now throws in down the turret of an entering Jiren. Samael stops his tracks quickly. The bomb is now being defused quickly, but stops it anyway. Samael was in the perfect time and in the right place. And Cash over everything once again. Cash is out in that amazing round and fancies themselves in a good lead and economy.
Samael being Samael on that round, together with the lockdown that was deployed by James, ladies and gentlemen. It was an opener for them to give the advantage, to buy time for them, despite, as you saw a while ago, 3 players of GRX were detained during that round. And they made the gamble, but it was not enough because of that counter ult that they have been providing, or Morphe provided for them, the counter lockdown. But it was not enough to detain the teammates or the team of COE. And which, in the result, it was a free round. Actually, not a free round for them. It was a round, I would say, for COE. But going back to the round itself right now, it is round 20, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if Cash over everything can keep up the momentum out here, or it will be a tricky round for GRX. But look at this aggressive gameplay, the aggressiveness coming in from GRX. They are not backing away in this case. And look at Matu getting the first blood immediately, but James takes down him immediately. Decides to pick up that Bulldog out here as they will be rotating all the way through A. Let's see if the execution or the decision was right, as James is only one hit away, one wall bang away out here. But there will be a shot that will connect. It will be the luckiest moment in his lives, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they can continue. If they can pull off a thrifty round out here at the side of GRX. Still a 4v3 situation out here. Angel with a sneaky entry out here. Will be using the flashpoint all the way through side in order to clear things out. But look at this. GRX tries to do a retake out here. Samael takes down Daze immediately. A 4v2 situation right now, ladies and gentlemen, as the flash drive will be deployed out here. James ready to trade, and James takes down Rainier out here. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, at the side of COE.
Match point.
Dash over everything. It's 1 point away from tying the series 1-1. And we people watching are truly lived up and fancies a very amazing view of this game just because of how much Krypton is battling out despite having the losing end of this game. But Cash over everything is still going strong. Now with 4 seconds left, I think. I think it will be enough time for them to absolutely nail and go for a nail-biting play. Jiren is right up there, absolutely out of his mind right now, going for a solo play right here. I think he will be meeting someone there, and Rainier is still waiting for the opportunity. And Jiren, his aggressive play works out perfectly, takes down James. 5v4 now quickly. Jiren probably going for a ballsy play, but doesn't opt to do so. Now with Daze and multiple members probably rotating here next to A, and it's just Samael and as well as multiple members. I think it will be really good for Krypton to capitalize them on that opportunity. And Griff will be taking down Morphe in the process, and just like that, they went ahead and bamboozled Krypton into their own bomb site. Oh my god! After that play, that gave them a lot to point about. Jiren now throws him down, and Samael is right there. Very ambiguous play from the side of Jiren. Can Daze answer back trade to his comrade? 2v2 now quickly turned in favor of absolutely no one. This is everyone's game. Maru gets blinded. A lot of utility being thrown down. Here comes Orbital Strike. It's spin out over to the wall. Doesn't hit Maru. It's the skin of his teeth. And Grip is the only member alive. Can you clutch this up? There it is, being half defused. Oh my god, does he have enough time? And he has all the time in the world for him to clutch this up. Cash over everything. Cash is a route for them to tie the series.
The post plan coming from the defenders, coming from Cash over everything, prove themselves that they are better at defending, ladies and gentlemen. They always have what they need. They have the orbital strike, every post plan, every retake. They have the rolling thunder. They have everything that they need in order to have a higher possible of chances in winning that round. And those post plans were the key in order to gain the lead, to gain their composure, to gain their momentum, and gain everything to extend these series into game 3.
Amazing set of play from them. For Cash over everything. They had all the stops that they need. Okay, they all the stops that they need to absolutely nail up that game to force it into game 3. Like I said, the Silver Scrapes was played, and right now we are still seeing this series not unfold just now because we will still be waiting for that game number 3 to commence in a few. As to that, ladies and gentlemen, the series is now 1-1. Cash over everything, winning that fracture map, and with that is giving themselves a lot to celebrate about. They can still live another day after that, right? I'm telling you, man, this game is everyone's game. Anything can happen. They have not tied up the series, destroyed the narrative that they won't be able to come back after that disappointing first half of the game. But right now, Krypton gets overwhelmed and Cash over everything. Absolutely nail-biting finish, but amazing sets of plays for Krypton was also right there. But Cash over everything still prevailed till the end.
They are really prevailing till the end, I would say, Salvatore. And let's see if our prediction will come true, the 2-1 over COE, or those prediction or the voting will get voided by GRX. Especially they've been showing a lot of confidence out here. They didn't even need to use their tactical timeouts on both games. So they are pretty confident, I would say, when it comes to strategies, into their team composition, onto their teamwork. They are truly confident, I would say, Salvatore. But right now, we have the decider map for Game 3, which is going to be Haven, ladies and gentlemen. We are back again once more on Haven.
Wow, Haven. I think di na ako magugulat pre if somehow some way like both these teams have their lineup as same as series number 1 where inbounds na kami and sakto lang had their own bout in Haven because I think these teams also know the efficiency of some agents in specific maps. Now with Haven, I think lineups and agent composition is still going to be the same, not going to be much on the surprising end. But like I said on that game, I think I will be much more excited as to how technical it can be, mostly on the side of how those utilities will be thrown out. Not much more on the gun macro side, but for you PKUs, anything expecting now with cash over everything, had their amazing show in game number 2 with the sub of their lifetime. James having his game right there, had his moments, and as well as the resurgence of Menzo being Lance right there. So that I think it's giving them a lot of opportunities to open up some good comps here from Haven now that they have transitioned for a very good momentum in game number 2. Now with game number 3, anything expecting for both teams?
Hmm. Well, I'm expecting here for a game tree that for the first half, I think that COE will be having a hard time, especially when it comes to attacking. They've been struggling a lot of it ever since the map was bind. But when the tables have turned, when already it is shifted to defending side, they will regain the composure. They managed to get more wins, I would say. So basically, I can't analyze who is going to be reclaiming this one because second half can change everything. Even though they are down bad on the first half, and then or they are really it was really a tight match on first half. It can suddenly be a one-sided match once the second half comes in, unless you're down like 12-0 or something. But I would say this will be a close match at the second half, I believe.
Okay, so good analysis on that, my friend. But we do before we do head on over for game number 3, why don't we have a word with our partners here for Ascend for making this a possible? How about we give some props and thank you for USG SPAC. Huge shout out to USG SPAC for assisting TUP Gear in making Ascend Odyssey possible. Without your help, we wouldn't be able to launch this once in a year event. Once again, thank you to USG SPAC for helping us be geared up for this year's Ascend.
Of course, we would also like to thank Globe Fiber Strong, Family Strong with the UG Fiber only 2099 at Globe at home. Game with speeds of up to 150 Mbps, mabilis na unlimited pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband.
How about some props over to Grind Sky Media? It is a media solutions company dedicated to modernizing our clients' businesses through new and innovative content. If you want to be part of the grind, visit grindsky.net for more info.
And last but not the least, before we hop into the map itself, we would also like to thank ZigMats PH, the domain quality of spectacular desk mats and keyboard accessories designed for our favorite anime, Japanese culture, and much more. Visit facebook.com/ZigMats for more of their products. Get yours now. You absolutely need those mouse pads because it is game 3 right now between COE and GRX, ladies and gentlemen. The map is Haven, and we are seeing here a quite similar team composition as we said a while ago, ladies and gentlemen. We have here the Sova, we have an Omen, we have Jet. It's pretty much similar in here as GRX will be hovering already their team composition. They have a Sova, they have a Breach, they have a Killjoy, they have an Omen, and of course their Jet as their main duelist.
Good pick for the duelist on the side of GRX. Now with that, now that they have Jet not opting for a double duelist setup, bro. Excuse me. Excuse me there, my friends. This double duelist setup not being hovered by the side of GRX Crypto. I think most of the time they were able to have some success on that end. But take a look at Cash Over Everything having one of the having 4 agents that are very efficient in this sort of map. So some action will be present here. But I would say the least that Cash Over Everything still needs to have some better macro. There are some similar agents being picked mainly on some Morphe and Griff, and as well as I think that is Matu. But with that Pikachu's this round number 1 could tell the tale of the story, because if game number 2 was a back and forth, probably this game could be the same for Krypton and Cash over everything. So with that, I think there is just some time before we do get on over to this game, as we call in for a pause. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone here is doing absolutely amazing. This Saturday night is filled with some action brought to you by the folks here at CUP Gear. Each and every one of you gets a huge thank you, and as well as a hug from everyone that has from TUP Gear, I should say. And before we do start on, me personally, I would just like to thank TUP Gear for this opportunity for shoutcasting Ascent Odyssey for 2 years now. Just last year, I was just also casting League of Legends, but right now, I've been given also a responsibility to cast Ascent Valorant. So once again, thank you TUP Gear for this amazing opportunity. I hope to be working with you guys more as long as TUP Gear lives on, and you know, Salvatore will still be here for you guys. I hope that will be a continuing partnership between me and you guys. So right now the clock is now ticking, and that means action will now start for this Pikachu's. Are you ready for Cash over everything in versus Krypton game number 3 in few seconds time? This game will absolutely go bonkers. Krypton is going on with a possible entry here from the side of B, but take a look at Cash over everything wants in to go for a 3-member push here at C. I think that is a possible good setup here for Matu. I mean, that is Days actually. Days wants to set up here, but gets cancelled by the paint shells of James. Now waiting for the absolute opportunity for entry, and Angel spraying him down with some shots here. Good pick off by Angel. Quick plant here for Cash over everything. Now, with just like that, I think Krypton is just on the blink of an eye. They lost the opportunity to retaliate, and that, just like that, quickly turned around by Cash over everything. Now 3v2 with big kills for Krypton, and now Cash over everything still has the man advantage. Now Vorpes quickly defusing it. Now gets cancelled by Ilra inside of the smoke. What a scout by that man. Now defusing James is right there. That is a Toro series outplayed, sir. You're back, my friend. You didn't see someone in your backside. Put some eyes on the back of your head, Krypton. Round strong for Cash over everything.
Over everything out here, ladies and gentlemen. Still has the confidence from last game, still has the aim, still has the games, and still has everything, ladies and gentlemen. But GRX won't be backing down, as that one was a pretty close round, I would say. Let's see if they can continue the momentum out here, ladies and gentlemen. GRX won't be gambling those Spectres for this round. They decided to force things out here by saving their economy. Look at this, coming right up. The Prowler will be rushing all the way through sewer in order to check if there are shorty players out there.
On my
but
way.
Look at this split push, the default push coming right off at the hands of COE, despite having that eco round. But Dace will get tag out here. I mean, Jace will get tag out here, as Dace will be taken down, and the facials will be there together with the boombox. Plus that shotgun will clear a lot of angles out there, and 2 Boombots have met already, as Matu trying to anchor this site, trying to hold an angle out here. Decides to right click immediately with that classic, but that will be a classical kill for him, as James takes out Rainier. A 5v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Will this be a flawless round at the hands of COE? Let's see, 5v2 in a dream. Very low HP, Ilra and James out here. But look at Jiren, searching for an enemy here. The outro will spot him.
Wait, I think my co-caster just got disconnected. If I am correct, his mic got cut off, and as well as his connection. Rest in peace to you, my friend. But the action does not stop. Some LN company is still alive, but Morphe is just one member that's alive. Really really unfortunate sets of events here for the side of Krypton. Flawless round for Cash over everything. As soon as they are able to see the opportunity that they call off multiple members, they were not picky after they were not picky on to that. So I think this will be a really good sets of rounds for Cash over everything. Now that they have some good success over the fact that this is a very comfortable map from them. Now that they have a Sova as well as the Rays, so the aggression could be right up there as long as they set up this good round here coming in for this Rays. Now I think Angel is still trying to put himself in a really tight spot, but there will not be much happening here as that is a breakdown from Krypton, making it 5v4 really quickly. Shots being thrown down here into the window. Here comes an entering. Oh my god, Duran entering with his death in his face. But right now, Cash over everything is still playing it out really smartly. But right now, that is really deadly. Now James is right up there, and Samael gets caught, and Morphe with an omen to omen violence wins the round for Krypton, getting the first point of this round. Now Cash over everything has a 1-point lead. Now going into this, I think the change of pace would give Cash over everything at least something to reconsider about. But with that, I think it would still continue and prevail on as soon as the game continues. Cash over everything. I think they will still play probably the same strat over and over again because it did give them a lot of success, but I think they did not opt to do so in that round. And Rainier will try to go in for a very aggressive push, but opts not to do so because he doesn't. I think he knows that he doesn't have anything right up there. And Morphe with a shadow step over on top of the box, but doesn't go in for a commitment right there. And Jiren now goes in for a very big kill trade so far, 1-for-1. Ilra gets a very big kill, and Rainier with a Sova violence right up there. 4v3 in favor of Krypton. Multiple utilities being thrown out to Jiren. Doesn't want to entry here from the side. A swamp grenade is right up there, stopping his tracks. Rainier spots down the drone, and right up there gets cancelled by Kryp. Maru now throws on there in the aftershock and wants to blind everyone right up there. Angel's hitting pretty here at the backside, but Rainier throwing down some shots, missing heavily, but gets capitalized on the off-cam kill by Samael and Maru. 3v2. Cash over everything still has some good
30
props.
seconds left.
Angel is practically healthy right here. The trigger discipline is so
Player
good.
standing.
Thunder moments by Angel gets traded by Jiren quickly enough, and now Samael forces a 1v1. My god, Samael, thrifty play from you, going for the Tondo plays
10
right
seconds
there.
left.
Now, right now, 1 versus 1. Now Samael now goes in for a plant with 3 seconds left. This will be enough for him to plant the bomb. Now goes in for the smoke. I think there is this right up there. Oh my god. What a good round here. What a good round here for the side of Cash over everything. I hope we can get a replay on that. Yes, we get a replay on that. Take a look as to what happened here. This is a very proud moment for Angel. Take a look. Damn, that trigger discipline is right up there with the best. And as soon as this man turned his head, he met his fate. Good play from Cash over everything right now. It is still an equal showing out here with a 5v5 action here at the side of C. Now with Morphe still waiting for the opportunity, and James is right up there now going here for an absolute entry. Now Jiren has Blade Storm, capitalizes onto James. 5v4 making it 5v3 as Rainier shocks down Ilra. No, just Jiren does have a shorty. He does have Blade Storm on hand. Morphe is still not entering everything right up here. Now Cash over everything cannot entry on C side. This will force them probably go in from the other side of the map, but the spike is nowhere to be found. Now, wait just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Criff and company, wala silang magawa. Wala sa kanila yung spike. And they are just pinned down over to the wall. And Criff is taking his time with 35 seconds on the clock. Will this be a passive round for Cash over everything, not risking anything
30
right up here?
seconds left.
Because they do know the eco for Krypton will be good for the next round because they did go for eco, and if they win this will be really big. Grip with a good kill onto Rainier. Now they are on the side of A. This will be really good for the side of Cash over everything once they do get the
10
rotations
seconds
on hand. Now there is a good pick off by Crip. Taps him onto the head. Now it's a 3v3 just like that. 2 seconds. No spike is being
Last player
planted.
standing.
It's going to be a, oh my god, a round for the side of Krypton. Oh my god, Cash over everything wasn't able to pick up anything from that. But still, a strong showing after them. They knew they had Cash over everything at the palm of their hands. And that is just an amazing showing for Krypton. Damn, that is a good set of plays for Krypton. Now with Cash over everything being pressured onto the wall, they will still have a lot of at least some prowess and showing going into this round number 6 matchup. Is my co-caster now here? Mic check, mic check.
Hello, mic check. Wait, I'm fixing my mic. Sorry about the inconvenience, ladies and gentlemen, but the show must go on. So I'll get this one in a bit. And have I heard loud and clear?
Oh, your mic is still very shaky. Probably adjust if you have a sound card right there, my friend. It wasn't the mic quality I've heard a while ago, so yeah, I probably plug.
Truly was. Wait,
Wait.
let me get my mic. Wait.
Okay, so good now. Waiting for my friend, waiting for my co-caster and a friend for him to set up his mic. Buti ka pa bumalik, my friend. Salamat. My God, grabe nga naman talaga. Para naman hindi ka na mawalan ng internet. Why don't you subscribe to Globe? Oh my God. Fiber strong with the family strong with the new G5 hour only 2099 na Globe at home. Game with speeds for up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband. Guys, napakalupit ng Globe. It's gonna give you the best internet connection possible for you to not be disconnected in this game. I hope everything will be in good hands moving on forward. Waiting for my friend to fix his mic quality. So what wait just a moment. He's still fixing his mic. How are you guys doing in this? How are you guys doing in this Saturday night? Why don't we take a look at the comments na muna dito? Okay, a lot of people had to chuckle about after that play from Angel. Maski rin naman ako, tondo moments ba naman eh. But take a look at Felix Eneri Vasquez Boso. I back, let's go! Hashtag TUPT win, Euclid Andre. EA says kinunsinta. Grabe nga naman talaga si Idol. Nandito pa siya. And it says, welcome back, Pika Jules. If you are listening to this, I hope you are. Ray Serek says, welcome back for you. So I hope everyone also is having an absolutely fun Saturday night. And in few moments away, makakapag-crown na rin tayo ng Ascend Champions. And Team Sakto Lang is waiting for their next foe to see. As they're just sitting pretty waiting sa lang talaga. And with this timeout continuously commencing, inaantay pa talaga natin na mag-die out pa before some action does take place. Louis Vincent Yumold, knife moments, TUPM ko i-win. A lot. There are now some signs of life for the fans of Cash over everything. Finally, parang kanina dinadagsa tayo ng mga TUP tagig sa comment section. But right now, it's TUPM evening out the odds right now. So I feel like there is going to be some good action now, knowing that these teams are now both hyped up. Shout out to the 46 viewers that are currently watching for today's Ascend Odyssey. I hope every one of you, once again, having a fantastic Saturday. Tune in tomorrow, guys, nga naman sa ating mga ML enjoyers dyan. Ascend does not end today. It will have its apex tomorrow. Tune in to Ascend Odyssey Mobile Legends semis and finals tomorrow 1 p.m. Don't miss it, guys. Sa mga ML enjoyers out there, once again, Ascend Odyssey Mobile Legends semis and finals will continue tomorrow. Take a look at Jiren. Now has the operator on hand. Very dangerous positioning now for Cash over everything now with a gun advantage towards Krypton. Can they capitalize onto that? Good pick off by Ilra. Now takes down the Omen. This will be really big for Cash over everything. Now they have equaled the odds. Now Matsu going for some good plays out here. Here comes some concussion right there, but hits absolutely no one. Day sitting pretty at this bomb site. But take a look as to what's happening right here. It's a 4v4, nothing much, 50 seconds on the clock. Not much rotation from the side of Cash over everything. But otherwise, another kill onto Jiren. That is now 2 down from his operator kill. More so than that, now Krypton is now has now the man advantage shifted towards them with 30 seconds on the clock. Jiren is guarding this angle like his life is depending on it. 3 is now down. Another contract is sealed for Cash over everything. Dead Sova. Now he has 3. Can you make it 4? Yeah. Can you make it 4? Indeed, there is the Omen. He makes it 4. 1 more will do it. Will claim it 5. Now dashes away quickly. 66 health. It's a 1v3. It's Crypt that's alive. But the ace will be denied as Krypton still winning that round. Amazing showing from Jiren. Will be taking absolutely 4 big kills.
What a round coming here from Krypton, ladies and gentlemen. I am back, ladies and gentlemen, my friends. Everything is set and done. All right. So, sum it up. I was having technical difficulties out here, so my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. But again, as I said a while ago, the show must go on. A pretty close smash out here. I would say Krypton and Cash over everything, as that OWL drone will be deployed out here. Let's see if they can get the information they need for this series. And that recon dart will be also deployed, but that pain shells will be a pain for them. As look at the push coming here by James, and then gets that headshot, immediately gets the first kill. Let's see if he can take down another one. Takes down another one to make that a 4v3 situation. Make it a 5v3, I mean. This is actually really looking good at the hands of Cash over everything. Make that one a 4v2. The flashpoint will be there. Let's see if that will connect to anything, as the rotation will be there. Let's see. How can they handle things out here? Shows another pain shell immediately. The spray down will be there, but it won't be enough. But that pain shell will get a kill to be followed up by a fault line. They are really having a hard time to defuse things out here. And look at this kill coming from Breach. Let's see if he can still flush things off to V1 right now. I think he will be deciding to save his gun, and that will be a round for Cash over everything.
Good showing from Cash over everything. They absolutely nailed up until that last detail of hope for Krypton. But as soon as Cash over everything went online once again, they at least once again redeemed themselves continuously over and over again. Right now they have now a considerable lead to the enemy, but I think this will still be the spark for Krypton. Excuse me. This will spark Krypton to possibly go in for another retaliation here. Now Shock Dart misses heavily, but here comes Ilra with the drone. getting the needed intel. Here comes Nightfall from the side of Angel. Spots down no one, but this will start the entry. Here comes game from James. Here comes Prowler. Doesn't hit on anyone, but the Rolling Thunder. But that is not a Rolling Thunder right there. He gets concussed onto that. Here comes a teleport coming in from Morphe. Nothing much really happening here on the side of B, but a lot of utils being thrown out. 5v4 situation. Cash over everything has a man advantage. But take a look. It's trading left and right between 2-2 members. Now it's a 3v2. Daze is still alive, and this Sova is still well and healthy. Now James can go in for the flank, gets him on the back of his head. Another round for Cash over everything. What a lineup by James over to the head of that Sova, and Cash over everything continues to cash out.
They've been cashing out pretty well here, Salvatore. They got the lead already out here, 5-3 if I'm not mistaken, because I'm having a hard time connecting to my mobile data out here in order to get things done. So guys, please do subscribe to Glow for a more efficient internet, I would say. But going back to the ball game itself, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a great match, I would say. Look at the lineup coming here from that recon dart to get the information that they need, as Morphe will be hanging in here on the sewer, gets the one tap immediately. Look at that, a pretty worse kill, I would say, at the hands of Morphe. Now a 4v4 situation. The pain shell will be deployed in order to take that site, and the Vandal spray down will be followed up. Let's see if that will be the case for the attackers. Look at this, coming right up. Very aggressive gameplay at the hands of Cash over everything, holding the angle they need. Can they finish things off cleanly here, or it will be a thrifty round at the hands of GRX Cryptum? The push will be commencing right now. Look at those trade kills coming in. Now suddenly a 2v1 situation will now commence, but still the glory of Cash over everything continues.
The glory is still on top for Cash over everything, making everything money and in favor for them. They stopped the retaliation for Krypton to absolutely push from backside, but it still gave them the rewards that they need to absolutely nail them in the coffin, and that is giving them a lot of rewards to reap. Once again, I will emphasize on that matter because it's one of those facts that Cash over everything wasn't able to do in game number 1, but managed to do so in game number 2. Now with game number 3, trying to do some action here. Now, possibly the recon dart didn't do some justice right up there, but this drone will do some work possibly as soon as its duration dies out. Malapit na sana makakuha ng magandang info ng Angels here. Now goes in for the Prowler throw, but James is still sitting pretty here with some shots over to the wall. Gets blinded. Here comes Blastback, doesn't absolutely use, gets caught out by the breach. Here comes Rainier, wants to do some miracle work here. Put some bullet into his body. Another kill. Now it's a 1v3. Now that's Samael alive. Good click to the head by Samael. Now just 1v2. Daze will now be quickly rotating, quite possibly here onto sewers to catch up with the missing Samael. Now with Cash over everything, now down to one man, they have to rely on number 1. If they are able to at least clutch this up, it will be really good round for them. If they're not, then this will probably be a broken eco for the next consecutive rounds for them, or at least be a sustainable one. But Krypton will absolutely come back quickly, and there is a Max. Oh my god, he was too quick in the draw right there, my friend. The breach is right up there camping like he has his own camping spot. Samael wasn't too quick to react.
The camping spot out here, ladies and gentlemen, was the key in order to get that round. But still, GR Cryptum needs 2 rounds in order to catch up, I believe. So this will be pretty crucial for them. They want to equalize these things immediately, and I believe that this will be a pretty close match before the half ends. So I'm really looking forward into this one, as the round will now commence, ladies and gentlemen. The sprayed up will be coming in by Jiren, and he will get tagged by that recon drone, as he will get sprayed down immediately, and he will be demolished by that Prowler. But he is fighting for his life, but right now. Let's see how things will come here as he is going to be eliminated out here by Cash over everything. Make that a 3v2 situation. Let's see if they can turn the tides here or Cash over everything will once again get this round in order to extend their lead. Now the C push is going to be coming here. Let's see if they can anchor the sides pretty well as the rotation will be coming here for Cash over everything. They still have the Hunter's Fury. They still have the Omen Ultimate coming up. They can strategize a lot of things out here, so they have to use this one wisely as they've been peeking a lot of mid angles out here. Morphe is just holding this angle in the platform in order for possible entries.
Okay, I think he is waiting once again. They is playing the waiting game to its absolute fullest. Now
30
Morphe
seconds
is
left.
also doing that same end as well. Do note that Cash over everything has a spike, and right now Angel is now
Remaining.
raining down some shots onto Morphe and connects it to absolute perfection, my friend. Now it's a 3v1. It is a very dangerous days to go into. Now they're quickly now rotating to possibly fumble out Days, knowing that he can secure that bomb site. But it's just a misleading action to go in to this long C action. This will be, if this will be the strat, I don't know what this is. This is a very peculiar strat from you, Cash over everything. What is this sort of lineup, my friend? And there is now the smoke being thrown out, not absolutely hitting the spike, it's still right there. Dart being thrown out, the location is now revealed. Now down to one member, but still Cash over everything after a very shaky and very counterintuitive play. Still managed to win that round, 3-point lead. Okay, so with that, a very big round now secured for Cash over everything. They were at least able to sweep off that round, despite it being a shaky one. At least they were consistent in making sure that all angles were picked up. Very weird for them to leave the site. No, I think they were opting to a very weird strat, pero hindi ata nila na pull off because the smoke. I don't know if that was necessary, but here comes James with a showstopper on hand. Hips absolutely no one goes wide, but the paint shells will connect. But no, there will be no time to pull it out as the Sova will connect him now down. Is Krypton still alive on this one now? It is a 5v3. They can still make something work out of here now. This is a 5v3 situation in favor of GRX Krypton. The Taguig representatives needs this momentum shifted towards them. It's a 4v2 now, quickly translated after that. And there it is, Rainier spotting down the Angel. Here comes Hunter's Fury by the man himself. Ilra missing some very important shots. But just like that, a Sova to Sova violence will commence here at B. And that is round finally for Krypton.
Finally, a round again for Krypton, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see where this one will take us. It's actually the second half of the game already. And we will be seeing the next lineup, or I mean the next batch of strategies that the both team has to offer. As you can see, Cash over everything has the lead already, and it's not that far on the lead, I would say, but this can be a game changer already at both parties. But will they be able to continue their momentum? Cash over everything or Krypton will take over once again. But this is actually really looking good for Cash over everything, knowing that they really excel on the last game's defending match. But will it be the same case out here, ladies and gentlemen? That aggressive entry coming from GRX Krypton, and look at that takedown coming from the defenders, as though this is going to be a 3v3 situation already. Look at the side take coming from GRX. Will they be able to maintain their composure or in their position, ladies and gentlemen? Make it a 3v2 situation right now. Krypton on the advantage when it comes to numbers out here. They will be backing off for the defenders. Paranoia is ready to take flight. Will they be able to continue this momentum? The classic will be there. Get the headshot immediately. 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Cash over everything, making a miracle in this game.
Wow, they are truly on a tear right now. because of how much Cash Over Everything is delivering everything in the best bag right now. So with that, I think Cash Over Everything has all the props and stops that they need to absolutely put this in a good spot right now. With this, I think this will be very, very important for Cash Over Everything to at least be more prone, I be more proactive, I should say, to have more plays as to how they did in the past round. As long as it's giving them the dub, it's giving them a lot of things to be proud about, because of how much good gun macro that they have. They have to continue and continue and continue that. Rainier now spots down some turrets out there being thrown out for the Killjoy and quickly re-challenges. It's 16 health, very dangerous. Now goes in out of the fight. Now Morphe is still right up here, pulling out the stops that he can. Griff pre-firing into that smoke, quite possibly to call up some members right up there. This is a very dangerous play right now for GRX. If they do want to enter, Samael is just right up there waiting for the opportunity to present itself in its face. Now Days and moments time will be beating Samael. Here comes the concuss. Good timing, but the smoke is too good for Samael, and he gets back to in the process. And Ranger will be trading him down. Meanwhile, double kill onto Freaks Angel. Good pick off. Very strong showing for Samael so far in this second half of the game. Now Cash Over Everything is still winning after that shaky play from GRX Krypton. Oh my god. I want a oh my god, I do want a replay on that as to how Samael used the smoke to his advantage, my friend. That was just an amazing showing. But right now, this has been a back and forth matchup so far. Despite Cash Over Everything having a very, very big lead, trading wise and kills, I think Krypton is still fighting for their lives right now. So with that, I think there will be a lot of things to consider about as to how this game will probably fan out. Now the 5-9 is now the score. All members are alive, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 20 seconds have now passed, but right now Cash Over Everything is still waiting once again for the opportunity for them to have a blast right now. Krypton is doing the same thing as well. This has been a very, very passive game we have seen so far. So this has been an amazing showing for Cash Over Everything. And here comes Krypton, and now Mako will not be forcing a plan here as quickly as they. Now the spike is not being planted. Now forces Cash Over Everything to go in for a push. Now Radier, can you go in for the lineups right here? Is this the Sova lineup we've all been waiting for? Wait just a minute as to what will happen. Here comes Nightfall right there. Spots down no one, but they will have enough positioning to have it go in for the entry. Two members are pinned to the wall. What a flick by James! Spray transfer is the best for this man. It's now a 1v1. The warfare is not over as Griff and Rainier is still alive with 8 HP left. It is diffusing. He is baiting Rainier, and what a ballsy play from Griff. But still, oh my god, very, very ballsy play from Griff right there. And the Sova was able to capitalize on a diffusing Killjoy round for Krypton.
Krypton catching up right now, ladies and gentlemen. They are gaining their momentum once more. Let's see if they can continue this one, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that Rainier clutch jeans that he had a while ago. Being able to get that round will boost their confidence in the coming round as well. But look at the arsenals that they have. It's not the most stable gunfight or utilities that they have. But let's see if they can continue to dominate this match as Griff is dancing all the way through the side, being flashed by the flashpoint as the wallbang will be coming up clear by the defenders. But they decide to back down immediately and play for a retake. 4v5 retake, ladies and gentlemen. Angel out here is trying to flank all the way here from spawn, going to see long. But look at the flank. The anti-flank coming from them. Oh no, this is going to be a knife.
Falcon.
That's a clean one tap for them.
Nice,
That's
nice.
a clean two tap for
Where
him.
are you?
And that will be the hunt coming, but the timing, the unfortunate timing from Angel will be taken down here. As look at this 3v3 situation. The foe's plant is here, ladies and gentlemen. Swarm grenades will be a pain for them, and the Hunter's Fury is still there. The post plant coming from the defenders. But Samael out here taking down
Last
Daze.
player
Does he have
standing.
time? He doesn't have time. He doesn't have time, ladies and gentlemen. Krypton once again gets another round out here. It's just a 2-point game between COE and GRX.
GRX is making a rally right up here to absolutely tie this game. But meanwhile, Cash Over Everything will be calling for a technical timeout right here. This is what they called a while ago, PKOs, in Game 2, and after that, it was all over for Krypton after that. But with this technical timeout, and now Krypton does have the advantage, what do you think Cash Over Everything will whip out now, knowing that they do have a good lineup from Soba, but we are still waiting as to how this will pan out for the other agents specifically, because there is just much more success on the side of Ilra, but as well as for James. As what can you expect for the other agents to do in order for them to get an absolute good round?
I think what's best for COE out here is how they retake, because they've been doing a lot of retakes on the past rounds and they haven't been maximizing their utilities. They can do a retake once they have a Sova Dart or an Algerone or anything that will give them an information in order to make things successful. And they need that paranoia coming from Samael so that it would be a completely wiped out retake for them. It's just a matter of it's a matter of the timing on how you use your utilities in order to have a successful retake out here. You don't just rely on your quantity. You don't just rely on your numbers. You have to rely on the abilities of your agents. Use them perfectly out here in order to get that site going for a retake. But speaking of the retake, as the round commences after that tactical timeout, that fault line will be deployed, and the paranoia as well. Look at James holding this angle. The trigger discipline, but it still won't connect in his hands. 3 kills immediately for GRX, as that spike will be planted by Matsu. 5v2 situation out here. They only have Sheriff and a Stinger with those light shields. Can the miracle happen in their hands? Look at the arsenal coming from GRX. They have a Spectre. They have a Vandal. They have the advantage in terms of everything. Facilities and gun wisely. Let's see if they can still pick up a killer or even pull off a miracle, I would say, at the hands of Cash Over Everything. Morphe trying to guard this angle here in Window Garage as Angel gets a kill and Grief, gets another kill in their hands, but GRX won't let another crisis happen here as they clean up this round. It's just a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Krypton bouncing back.
Bounces back strong, PK. The round give to at least like oh over everything, and they have always been like this. Krypton just giving some rounds over Cash Over Everything, but right now it's Krypton capitalizing on the opportunity. Now that we have read you, this time this will be the consistent factor for Krypton to absolutely come back. Okay, so right now this will be the answer here for Cash Over Everything. Now that they have good economy, how they will be able to counteract on this matter. Waiting. Now Krypton is still waiting. Now there is some concussion action right there. Jiren now entries really fast, throws in a bunch of smokes, probably stopping anything from any action there onto the window. Now Spike is now being planted. What can Krypton absolutely answer here? Here comes Morphe with From the Shadows. Gets absolutely no one, but the teleport is good enough right there. Here comes Kryp. still doing absolutely nothing. Spike is ticking, and there is still no entry in cash over everything. They have a well-rounded and good guarding spot here for the side of cash over everything. Double kill onto Morphe
player
just like
standing.
that, and cash over everything is getting bankrupted by Krypton, and James wants to get out of this fray, trying to get some extra frags because they know this round is no longer in favor of them. Matsu finishing things off. Strong showing for Krypton, now tying the game 9-9.
9-9, GRX catching up here. A tight and close game, Salvatore, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who is watching the game. This is the game that we all wanted to see for today. I mean, tonight it's already 6 o'clock, and we have this so much intense in the match that we are watching right now. It's not a one-sided match. No one will ever know who will be the winner. This is the game 3, but this is going to be a crisis, I would say, at the hands of cash over everything. They are forced to have another eco round here, while GRX has what they need. They have the ultimate, the Blade Storm from Jiren. They have the utility, the smokes, the shields, and the rifles that they need. But despite having that, the Nightfall is going to be deployed out here in order to gather information, in order to slow down the attackers out here. Look at the angle that Angel is holding out here. Look at that, Morphe with a quick trade out here. And this will be a 4v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if that showstopper... Whoa! James takes down Morphe with that showstopper, and he will be able to acquire a gun out here to make a change or to make a miracle even more. James uses that Phantom to take down a kill, but it won't be enough to take down another kill out here. This will be a 2v1 situation. All left to Angel. Look at that Phantom.
Oh.
It's a 1v1. Almost a thrifty round for cash over everything, but Rainier will commence this round, will punish cash over everything in order to gain the lead. Back on track, ladies and gentlemen, GRX Krypton.
Finally, the lead for Krypton to make this 10-9 after being down 4. Cash over everything, absolutely not answering anything from the major aggression and change of pace for GRX Krypton. Now they have now brewed the chemical potion for them. They absolutely are in good chemistry right now. Now that with Jiren have Blade Storm, this is a very dangerous outing. Rainier getting James in the process with a tap to the head. Rainier needs some intel here, but do note that this Jet has his ulti up. Daze is very, very right up there as he is trapped. Now with cash over everything, waiting for that moment to pop out. It's not very much happening for cash over everything. Nothing is connecting and nothing is giving them a lot, but Crip can still make something happen here with a kill onto Morphe. It's just him and Ilra that is saving grace for cash over everything. Here comes a blind onto Jiren, gets tagged with multiple utilities and as well as Crypt and Ilra. And there it is, line up onto Crypt. Here comes an updraft by the Jet, but he is so overwhelmed with an entering GRX Krypton. 2-point lead to Krypton. They are 2 points away from setting up a showdown in the finals.
The fake lockdown deployment by Daze was a game changer, ladies and gentlemen, for GRX Krypton. It really made COE to be confused whether what side will be taken. Will it be C side? Will it be A side? They had no idea on which one to retake. That was the game plan and the game changer that GRX Krypton was about to show us. And look at this. They are trying their best to keep the pressure on, to maintain their composure, to maintain their momentum out here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if they can continue this and make it to a 13-9 run. But as you can see, they are trying to take things quickly enough here in the B side, as Jiren will be the aggressive duelist, and the aggressive gameplay of GRX is the key. But look at this one. He already took B side, but the discipline coming from GRX, they haven't planted the spike. And look at the spread of the attackers that they have been showing. As you can see out here, Morphe is here all the way through A without any information. But look at the spike has been planted all the way through B. Let's see how Cash over everything will resolve this one. Look at this sneaky gameplay from Morphe. Does Angel know? No, he doesn't. He saw, but Morphe will be smart enough, has the gun advantage, and will be using that shrouded step in order to gain another
One enemy
position
remaining.
that is worth for. And look at this, singer kill from Grip, but GRX Jiren will be there for a trade, not letting any more of his comrades lose.
Match point. Let's end
Oh
this.
my god, cash over everything, giving 5 rounds for Krypton, and they're just 1 point away from seeing title contention in the finals. Cash over everything isn't connecting anything and absolutely getting outclassed from everywhere on the map. But Krypton is absolutely capitalizing on almost all the things that is giving them the possible strat for them. It is giving them so much rewards to reap, and that is why they are able to be consistent up until this point. Angel whips out his big Odin, takes down Days, desperate times call for desperate measures. Now with cash over everything, now have a man advantage. Can they still be consistent up until this point? Now Rainier and James will be meeting once he does entry into that. Angel whips out the Prowler. He knows Jiren is right there. Doesn't go for a challenge. Now Rainier, there he is. He knows the corner is right there. He is still waiting for the opportunity, my friend. Will he entry? Will he entry? The answer, malalaman natin susunod na kabanata ng Dragon Ball. Ayan na nga, nalaman na natin. James taps him in onto the head. And Jiren gets concussed, throws out multiple utilities. He still
One
has the
enemy
Odin
remaining.
on hand. Is this the last ditch effort for cash over everything to whip out the comeback, stopping Krypton from getting round? From getting the 30th point of the game, James finishing things off. Cash over everything. A strong showing to stop a possible win for Krypton.
Cash over everything, won't go cashless in that round. They made sure that they have a comeback plan in order to regain the lead or even tie up the game and force an overtime here. But as you can see out here, GRX is trying to strategize another set of things in order to seal the deal in this match. They don't want to afford that overtime because it will be a whole another story for them, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe they want to finish this as quick as possible, as that recon dart will be revealing all the way from A-Long, but there won't be any information for them, sad to say. But Jiren out here is still holding an angle all the way from A-Long, and this Odin from Angel will be the pain for them if they slow push like this. But
Oh wow.
as that slow push is being commenced, Rainier takes down one of the members out here, specifically James, in the defenders. So they have a pretty good advantage out here, despite Rainier is being low out here. He can still use his utilities and other mechanics in order to help the team and gain this round. But Angel is still being patient. They know some people are lurking all the way here on A-Long as that recon dart will be deployed. Reveal someone out there. Matu was revealed in that recon dart, but let's see the patience as that will be deployed.
No!
Angel deploying the hunt, and Dace was kissing in front of him. That gunfight must have hurt him a lot, and the spike will be planted out here. 5v2 situation, not looking good at the hands of the defender. Still has the lockdown for a chance to make this happen, but is it enough to get this round? Look at this. Morphe cutting off the angle
One
out
enemy
here.
remaining.
Morphe gets the kill immediately. Tries for a spray down out here. Let's see if Griff can make a miracle happen here. Still has the lockdown though. Doesn't have any information where his opponents are. Let's see if he can finish things off. He's at your back, and that's the back. Jiren with the backstab with the Vandal to seal the deal, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment that all of us have been waiting for. GG's to GRX Krypton. You are going to proceed into the finals.
The showdown and the matchup is now set. Picayu's in the finals. It's the Gig versus Manila. The rivalry once again renewed in the finals. It's Team Sakto Lang versus GRX Krypton. Do note, Pigayos, GRX Krypton, and Sakto lang all already faced one another, with Sakto lang getting the upper hand on that. But this time, it is best of three. The environment will change, and the amount of pressure will double right now, Pigayos. And this has been, like you said, the moment that we have been waiting for. Congratulations to GRX Krypton for advancing in the finals, and kudos to Cash Over Everything for putting up a good effort up until the end. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. The finals have been set. Cast in your votes right now. Is it Sakto Lang? Is it Krypton? Cast your votes in the comments below. And PKUs, anything you want to add before we do head on over to the showdown?
Actually, what I would just like to say is that it was a very great matchup against those two campuses, the TOP Manila, specifically COE Cash Over Everything. There have been a lot of rounds that was almost for them, but at the end, it was just GRX overpowering them when it comes to utilities. The better utility usage has been popping up for them, and even though you can see spray downs from them, it was the utility that was buying time for them in order to connect those rounds and get the momentum going in the second half.
Okay, so that is it, my friends. This will be really, really good, my friend. So with that being said, Pika Yules, I'm just so pumped up for this a finals matchup. Two Titans battling out for the title of Ascend Valorant champions. Can Sakto lang be back to can Sakto lang give France, Lance, and Jesus their back-to-back championship titles, or a new emerging team will rise up from the heavens and give them the title of Ascend Valorant champions, and that is Krypton. TUP Gear Ascend All Team will be right back with Sakto lang versus GRX Krypton.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. with unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. with unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
It's finals. You know what that means. This is now the moment we have all been waiting for. The team that are hungry to claim the title of Ascend Odyssey champions is now in our eyesight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Ascend Odyssey Valorant playoffs. We have now reached the finals, and the matchup is now set for the showdown of Manila versus Taguig. The rivalry once again renewed here in Ascend Odyssey, which is Sakto Lang versus GRX Krypton. GRX Krypton representative TUP Taguig and Sakto Lang representing TUP Manila College of Science. Speaking Yules, you are looking as dapper as you were a while ago with a change of outfit. Anything you would like to add with this matchup? We have all seen. We are the witnesses of Sakto Lang's domination and Krypton's back and forth fiesta with cash over everything. Anything you would like to expect here in this matchup?
All right. Since actually I can't expect nothing, but let's say it will be an interesting match. It's so hard to
Ooh.
differentiate the two set of semifinal matches that we have seen. Like we have here, Sakto Lang dominating with the one-sided match, but on the other hand, GRX Krypton, it was a back and forth match for them. But mind to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the COE that we witnessed a while ago, 4 out of 5 of them were part of the Gearhawks Valorant second team. So it's actually uh, it's actually pretty catchy because Sakto Lang is composed of two Gearhawks player, and the other remaining member of those were, let's say, like one of the defending champions, and then the other two are like prodigies and top prospect, and then we have here an all-G candidate. So it's pretty interesting how things will go because GRX Krypton was able to win with a toe-to-toe match between the COE, which was let's say Gearhawk's second team, but this one they are going to be facing off against some of the main team itself. Like some of the members of the main team are here. We have the top prospects and Prodigy. So it's actually looking forward to see, and it will be a close match, I believe.
Definitely, my friend. And before we do head on over for today's matchup, why don't we give the props and the proper thank you for our partners of Ascent for truly making this an amazing annual event here at TUP Gear. Speaking of TUP Gear, why don't we say thank you to TUP Gear, the home of the Gearhawks. TUP Gear is a premier esports organization here in Manila. Compete in tournaments like Gear Games and Ascend, have fun and socialize with our public games and podcasts. Style up your drip with our famous GHX jersey and lanyard to be updated with everything in its system. Like and follow by heading on over to one of our socials, facebook.com/TUPgear, twitter.com/TUPgear, and tiktok.com/TUPgear. Here, it's geared on.
We would also like to thank Acad Arena, the home of Filipino campus esports. Want to bring esports to your school? The Acad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance member clubs get access to the Alliance game, mentorship, and event support. Learn how to join the Alliance today at acadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Acad Arena on fb.com, facebook.com/acadarenagg.
What about Unipin? Sakto sa panahon na lumalabas na ang mga bagong skins at mga bundles. It is a leading digital entertainment enabler with more than 18.7 million active users in 33 countries worldwide. Top up and buy game credits for Genshin Impact, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. Register now and use the referral code LevelUp180PH for you to have a chance to win 1,800 Unipin credits. Wow! Promo is up to January 8 only. TNCs apply. Register now.
Of course, huge shout out to USG SPAC for assisting TUP Gear in making Ascent Odyssey possible. Without your help, we wouldn't be able to launch this once in a year event. Once again, thank you to you, USG SPAC, for helping us be geared up for this year's Ascent.
Hey, what about the best internet leading provider here for all the gamers out there, Globe? Fiber strong, family strong with a UG fiber, only 2099 ng Globe at home. Game with speeds will up 250 Mbps, mabilis na unlimited internet path. Learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband.
How about Grind Sky Media? Grind Sky Media is a media solution company dedicated to modernizing our client businesses through new and innovative content. If you want to be part of the grind, visit grindsky.net for more info.
And lastly, last but not the least, Zeke Mat PH, the domain of quality and spectacular desk mats and keyboard accessories designed from your favorite anime, Japanese culture, and much more. Visit facebook.com/Zeke ZekeMatsPH for more of their products. Get yours now. And ladies and gentlemen, those are our powered partners here at Ascend. And what about the viewers that are continuously showing their support and emotion for today's event? To all the 24 viewers that are currently watching, each and every one of you once again gets an endless thank you from yours truly and from the folks at TUP Gear.
Yes, it was a very huge support coming from you guys. So yes, definitely we would like to thank everyone who has been tuning in since yesterday up until now. But worry not, we still have for tomorrow's matchup for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But speaking of, let's head over to Valorant first, since this is the finals best of three match series out here between GRX Krypton and Sakto Lang. So I know both teams are really hungry. The hunger from them is coming right up since they really want this championship to be with them. Will Sakto Lang be able to defend their title, or a new batch or a new people will be crowned as champions? So, Salvatore, let me ask you. So, like for the information of the viewers, what are the perks, or let's say, what are the prizes out here when you became the Ascend 2022 champions, or whether you ascend to the top? What are the benefits or the prizes that the players will get?
I think if I am correct, the winning team will receive 4,500 Unipin credits sponsored by the people here at Unipin. And imagine what you can do with those amount of prizes just for the fact, and you will be able to at least you can also be awarded the championship title, and with that you have a lot in your bag once you do claim that champion. And speaking of championships, what about the odds and like the stories we have built up to this day, Pikayus? Number one is Team Sakto Lang. Their reign of dominance is still living up to this day. We are still yet to see them drop a game in their venture to the finals, my friend. Everything from them went as silk as smooth as silk, I should say. I nababaliktad ko yun. But going back, like I said a while ago, Prance, Lance, and Jesus, those three players are actually champions of last year's Ascend, looking towards their back to back. If they're able to do so, they are they're only players that are back to back champions. Just imagine living up to that legacy, Pikachu's. And anything you would like to add as to how Krypton is able to advance to the finals? Give us a recap of their past matchup with Koi.
Well, one of the key factors that GRX Krypton was showing off a while ago is their coordination as a team and as a unit. They've been they've been really using their utilities pretty well and coordinated, very well coordinated. I would say that, like the timing, the entry points that they have been showing to us, everything is so in sync when it comes to GRX Krypton, and that led them up to this point here in the final. So that's actually the main key point and the main and the last resort, I would say, for GRX. Like, it's their main firepower as well as their last resort. Like, they have a lot of strategies up in their gear, but the main focal point of their team is their coordination, teamwork, and familiarity, in which it would really clash with Sakto Lang much even more. So I am really looking forward to this matchup. Like, we will be able to see a Sakto Lang ba talaga, or over the Sakto na naman, or will this Krypton guys be able to burst their way all the way here in the finals?
And what about the hypeness and the excitement of of our
viewers here. Shout out to once again to the 23 viewers, and the comments are piling for all of those people that are very into the giveaway of 500 Unipin credits. It is still ongoing, ladies and gentlemen. Wag nang mahiya. Sumali na sa giveaway ni Unipin. Killing the Ascend Heat. We will be giving away 500 Unipin credits to 2 lucky winners by following the mechanics below. Like and share the stream publicly with hashtags #Ascend2022. Like the Unipin PH official page, make a Unipin account using the link below. Comment your Unipin account email with the team you're rooting for, and then that is all. You have the chance to win those 500 Unipin credits. Saktong-sakto, nag-reset na yung RNG natin sa ngayong taon. Malay mo, ito na yun. 2023 will be your year of winning giveaways. Shout out to you, Reynaldo Asildo. Shout out po sana. Ayan na, nabigyan ka na ni shout out. Jinhime, mamaya pre, babawiin natin yung talo natin pre. Sure na sure.
And I would just like to thank everyone again who's been tuning in up until the end, up until now for the finals match. I know everyone is looking forward to this. But before that, make sure to like the stream and also share it publicly so that it will reach all over the world, not just here in TUP Manila, TUP Taguig, or every campus of TUP, but it will reach the whole Philippines itself. Let TUP gear be known in the Philippines itself. So it's pretty exciting now. We got the players getting ready out here. So let's discuss about the first map. I think I've been seeing here for our first map will be Bind Salvatore. So what are your thoughts? I mean, we've seen Bind a while ago. So this must be, let's say, pretty replicated lineup, I would say. So what is something uniquely that you expect? Let's say you go ahead for Sakto Lang because you've known them for like a lot of years already. So what do you expect on Sakto Lang?
Probably still be the team that will whip out some of the most unorthodox, crazy, and top of the line plays here at a Bind. A very huge map that is more so on the teleporter side, and we've seen the action unfold, a lot of action unfold on that. So agents wise, I think it will still be on Viper as well as Fade. Those two the controller and as well as the initiator could probably do some big work as long as it is executed really well. So instead of running a double duelist lineup, probably Kill could go run a probably someone like Fade, or then switch up the ante and let Brands do the Sova, and then just shuffle up the lineup completely, because we could never know what they will pull out. As long as they were able to at least pull out the macro that they need, the mastery that they know what for honing their craft for almost like 3 years now. So yeah, I think this will be a really good map for Sakto Lang in terms of how consistent they are in their playoffs showing. So with Bind, I think both teams will try to utilize agents like Viper, Raze, and Fade. So how about you, my friend? Anything you would like to point out to what do you call this? What GRX for playing Bind? Because this is the map that they won, and it's a map that gave them a lot of props because of how cracked they are in terms of lineups, strats, and as well as that.
For what I've seen on the past game, it's just GRX Krypton start things slowly, They've been trying to analyze what their opponent is capable of. They've been trying to analyze what the opponents can pull off. And then they are going to formulate their own strategy with that being said. So I guess this will be a slow start for Krypton. But as the game goes on, they will be on fire even more. But I think I have been mistaken. I think Bind was the second map. It's going to be played as the second map. So here are the official map rules. We have Haven, Bind, and Ascent as the decider if needed. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Bind. So that's just only my thoughts out here for Krypton. They will start things slow, but as the game goes on, they will be cracked and be on fire. Let's see how they will counter out here. Sakto Lang. But on the other hand, we have here Haven. So I'll be giving my insights right now when it comes to Sakto Lang. Sakto Lang has a really flexible lineup. I would say they have a six-man roster, so definitely the right people will come in this map. So I'm expecting like a lot of flexibilities out here, such as a single solo duelist format out here. We have double initiators. Like everyone from Sakto Lang can really pull off a lot of things. They've been having their mastery when it comes to agent, when it comes to strategies itself, and they have the chemistry and they have what it takes in terms of everything right now. How about you, Salvatore? What do you think of Haven and GRX?
Haven GRX. I think this will be a very good map for them, knowing that they already played this map against Koi, and the play style of Cash Over Everything and Sakto Lang has some similarities to it. So the game plan of GRX will still probably go in for that passive tactical, but once they do get a first step, go then aggressive. That is what I have observed for GRX. They truly punished the lack of confidence for Cash Over Everything, because like you said a while ago, they were always relying on retakes and not much on that side. But for the side of Sakto Lang, I really like their proactive and showiness of how they want to really take over a particular site. So if they're able to at least get attacker side early on to this game, we can see probably a huge sum of leads entering into this Haven map. And for Sakto Lang, I think their overall performance will still be good enough, because the waiting time for Sakto Lang has been so good that ngayon pa lang sila maglalaban ni GRX in the finals, and a while ago GRX was already battling out in a fiesta, my friend. So this game could probably be on the momentum side of Sakto Lang, knowing that they are in condition so much that I think they've been watching the stream and have already planned a layout, and as well as have a good chunk of good blueprint for them to take some games over to GRX Krypton.
Does make sense, Salvatore. But what do you think? Should we vote first, or let's talk about Ascent? What do you think? Because some of us might think this will be 2-0. Some of us may think this will be a 2-1, a very close match. We don't know if Ascent will be appearing in this tournament or not, but it's on the map pool. It's the deciders map. So what do you think is okay? Let's go to the voting itself. So what are the pros and cons that Ascent will be appearing in this tournament? What do you think?
Okay, so probably the overall presence of Ascent as a map, I'm not seeing any cons, because I think both of these teams have practiced this map so much that minimal mistakes will only show, like not really much watching off angles, because that is an occurring mistake here at Valorant. So I think the minor mistake that both teams will have to try and go to is the excessiveness of entering here at Ascent. We all know how much this affects players overall in terms of performance, because of how niche they are. But to say the least, I think Ascent as a map is a playground of opportunities, best place for both of these teams, just because of how much playing time both of these teams have laid out here on the map itself. So parang dun pa lang ang laki na ng confidence nila papasok dito, that once they do take minor mistakes, it's quickly reacted. Not really much gonna affect the gameplay itself. Parang pag nakita nila, ang bilis lang nila mare-resolve. So for the problem of Krypton and Sakto Lang, not really much, man. Minor mistakes, but it's still something gonna be reacted quickly. How about you, man? Anything you could react with, knowing that the match decider can still go for Ascent?
Actually, from what I've seen, I feel like Haven, which is map number, I don't know if it's map number 1 or map number 2, because I believe it's map number 1. But if Sakto Lang takes Haven, it will be a much more difficult situation at the hands of GRX Krypton, because yes, they won the match earlier on Vine, but there are some situations that they don't know yet when it comes to sakto lang. I might think that this will be a difficult situation for them if TOP Taguig or the GRX crypto will be able to get the first map. So like I think the most possible situation out here is if GRX Krypton gets bind, definitely Ascent will appear because I believe that Sakto lang has a lot of flexibility that they can do on Haven itself. So definitely it will be a much more greater opportunity for them. But mind to tell you, Haven and Bind were the maps that whereas the GRX Krypton conquered during the last matchup a while ago in the semifinals. So I feel like if they can't get the first blood here, GRX Krypton, it will be really hard for them to bounce back and get that ascent going.
Good point out there, my friend. So I don't really interesting map choices for both of these teams. I don't think if it says that Icebox isn't part of the map pool, but I'm still yet to see Icebox being played out here. So I think both of these teams have a fair share of bad omen towards that map. That's why it's not being picked that much. Pearl Band probably more logical than picking Icebox for both of these teams. I think that is the mentality for Sakto Lang and GRX Krypton. So with that being said, I feel like I feel like these teams have already I feel like both of these teams are already tuned in to these maps itself. That's why these are the map choices that they have picked. So right now, we have now already analyzed the map choices, the agents for those maps. PQs ante up the stakes right here for you and me. Now, why don't we pull out our casters' predictions for Saktolam versus GRX Krypton? I will be giving you your first take right here. Anything you would like to predict between Saktolang and Krypton?
As I can see, if Bind will be the first map out here, Salvatore, I would say this will be a 2-1 in favor of Sakto lang. Not so biased for me, but as far as I saw a while ago, this GRX guys, GRX scripted have been really performing, or they are outstanding in this bind. So if they can pull off this bind, I know they can pull off this bind map. So I'm expecting a 2-1. I haven't seen Ascent for the hands of GRX, but I've seen a couple of matches like during the group stage and the eliminations from Sakto lang, and they've been really doing well in a sense. So I'll be betting a 2-1 against Sakto lang. So how about you, Salvatore?
Okay, so you are betting on to our Manila representatives. I think I will be joining the gravy train for you, my friend, because I myself will also be voting sakto lang. But I am confident that they will be able to take down Krypton with no losses whatsoever, 2-0. Okay, let me just explain before there is some commotion here at the comment section. It is my prediction. I could always be wrong, and if I'm wrong, would probably be the best content for you guys. So it's a win-win condition. Okay, number one, Krypton and Sakto lang already faced one another in the I think in the quarterfinals. Wait, not in the quarterfinal. I know I think in their playoff stint they have already matched with one another. And the overall presence of Jiren and Batu, their duo, is already outclassed by Lance and as well as Prance on that matter. But not saying that that will be the same argument here on the finals. It's just that there is much more dependency on how Prance will play out as a duelist compared to the duo of GRX. Because as an absolute unit, Krypton undeniably is one of the best right now. But when it comes to singular macro players like Prance and as well as Jiren, I think Prance will be able to take the cake here just because of how much setup has Sakto lang as a team consists. So because of that, there is going to be some really good action here between the duelists of both teams. But in terms of consistency, we've seen Krypton falter almost to Koi with some misplay after misplay. But Sakto lang has already been playing out like a well-oiled machine, no mistakes whatsoever, despite giving up some rounds. It's one of those rounds that you wouldn't see them fall out some mistakes. They know that they are caught, but still, it's a team that you know it's an ace, like the Joker, like it's an ace in a pile of a deck. That's how amazing Team Salto lang is, and their consistency will always go throughout despite the pressure and the stakes of this game. So that's why 2-0 Sakto lang.
It does make sense, Salvatore, but we never know what's gonna happen inside the maps that they have been chosen to play for this game or for tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, it's Sakto Lang up against GRX. So, to those who are watching the stream, drop your predictions in the comment section. So, and get a chance to win, of course, the Unipin credits. So make sure to check down the pinned comment in the comment section. Make sure to check it out, guys, for you to have a chance in winning Unipin 500 Unipin credits because 2 lucky winners will be chosen for tonight. So don't forget, guys, maybe it's your day. Rather, it's your night to win this Unipin credits. So we are just waiting for everything to get set. So, okay, let's talk about random stuff right now, but it's still related to Valorant, Salvatore. So, I know that the episode or the act will end sooner or later. I know you haven't been playing in a while, Valorant.
Yes.
What are your thoughts? Like, there have been leaks already or public beta already, like on the battle pass itself or the skin line. We've talked about a while ago the new map Lotus. So let's talk about the battle pass and the new bundle. So I know whether if you emerge champions on this match, you'll be having those Unipin credits. So what are your thoughts? Like if you were a player and you win this Ascent 2022, will you be getting the battle pass and the new bundle, or maybe you'll take a pass or buy something from it?
No, I mean, no question, no debate whatsoever. That Araxi Vandal is so clean, man. Do you even want to debate with me how cool that skin is? I don't think you would even have the time to do so because I think both of us have the same sentiments on that Vandal skin. That skin is amazing. And if you're gonna ask me if I'm gonna spend my credits on the battle pass and the new bundle itself, well, if I do have the funds, I will definitely splurge because it's one of those bundles that comes once and very rarely on your shop. And if the opportunity is right there, might as well grab it, my friend. Valorant has been offering one hell of a skin line so far after banger after banger after banger from champions to protocol and even their RGX dating way back, it has been delivering one hell of an experience from all the players that are out there. Shout out to Riot Games for delivering such good content for all the FPS players out there, especially for the field of Valorant. So how about you, Pikayols? Not really much on the side of spending it on in-game. Say you've won as a champion and you had your sum of cash delivered to you. Anything you would like to spend it on specifically as a streamer yourself?
That's a good question. But I feel like I'll be getting that money done is to improve my content or my stream setup. Basically, you just have to spend it on kung saan mo siya napanalunan. Something like that. If saan mo nakuha yung pera, dun mo ulit ibalik. Something like that. That's my own logic or my own perspective in life. If you get money from streaming, you invest it on streaming. Something like that. But let's set this one aside for Salvador as we hop in to map number 1, which is bind pretty familiar agents that we have been seeing here as GRX Cryptum. Specifically, Jiren is gonna hover up that Raze Rainier again on that Sova and Maru on the sky. So this is the same composition they have been using in the past on the past match up against COE or Cash or everything. So I expect nothing less, but this will be
Quick lock in, man. I would just like to point out they are very quick to lock in these agents, not even considering others. Oh, wow, okay, that's how confident Krypton is entering into this finals matchup, Yul.
They are really, really confident, Salvatore. But on the other hand, as you can see, Sakto lang, Kill hovering up that fade.
Told you, man. I told you, man.
A very different, not like really different lineup, I would say, at the hands of GRX Krypton. But your predictions were right. Fade is one of the initiators here on this map. every initiator is very useful on this map, and we've been waiting to see a fade out here. But a Rose, on the other hand, we have here a Brimstone as the main controller. France, of course, the main man himself, the main duelist, and the face of Gearhawks in Valorant will be hovering that raise Graham on that Killjoy and Lance, especially on that bridge. So I guess they decided to use this lineup and this 5-man because I think they know that this is the best composition that they can provide us on the table.
That table will be filled with a good feast once both of these teams will be heading out and exiting out of this event as champions, my friend. So cast your votes right now to you PNs and all of our viewers that are watching all over the world. You guys are truly the MVP for making this stream lively as it can be. Cast your votes now in the comments below. Is it going to be Sakto Lang win or GRX Krypton win? My goodness, you guys are truly amazing in making Ascent Odyssey the hypest event of the year. So right now, the spirit lives on for Manila and as well as TUP Taguig. Can Taguig be the domain of champions once again, or Manila be the reigning, defending homeland? San Marcelino will still be the reigning territory of champions. Will that narrative change right now? Yules, everyone is now ready. Here comes the clock ticking. That means action will now start here in Game 1 of Finals, Sakto Lang versus GRX Krypton.
This is the moment that everyone has been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. The best of 3 finals.
Right there.
Hello. Wait just a minute. Okay. My friend got cut off after saying that amazing line, but I will be catching up some slack after him disconnecting. I hope you will be back, Yules, as soon as possible. Para di ka na makaranas ng internet, man. Apply some, register Globe into your home right now. Bago ko sabihin naman na yun, back to the ball game tayo dito because it's time for Sakto Lang and Krypton to raid on each other's parade here. As take a look at the rotation here from the side of Krypton, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Once again, we have seen countless of times how much these teams are relying on being passive, and once they do see an opening, it's a time for them to go in and entry once again. Freja Graham in as well as someone there is just waiting for him to apply. Here comes Boombot. Can he spot someone here? And Jiren will now be going in here for the teleporter. Wants to go in for a possible rotation or probably even a flag. First casualty of this series will go down today's as double kill will be handed on to Prance. He is close to getting a ace right here with only 3 left here for Krypton. 30 seconds left on the clock. Spike is still not being planted, and Graham is waiting for that moment once again. Members are still alive from Sakto Lang. They are still living and healthy, and kill with a wall bang head tap to the head. And that is another kill. Jiren will be trading him in the process once again. 4 versus 2. Time is ticking. Look at the time. And there it is. Prance gets 4 frags. Huge set of kills. This man is a different specimen right now. Prance gets 4 and a round for Sakto Lang. Wow, they are truly in a show right now. And early in this round, positioning-wise, they have caught Krypton in a bad place and in a bad situation. So if you are Krypton, probably go in for another for an interesting play. We have seen you guys whip out the stops here at the side of Bind. So probably do that right now. Days and company going for an eco buy, not going much for a forced Spectre play despite losing that side. Here comes a Rose. Actions in the showers. No water will be raining down on those tabs because it's led through the bodies here, ladies and gentlemen. Krypton is now getting gunned down. Assume members are now dead. A Rose still has the Stim Beacon, so he has a lot of pushing potential right here, my friend. And there is a Rose now down in the hands of Jiren. And there it is. France will be trading him in favor of his fallen comrade. 3v2. Krypton are still 2 members alive. They can still make something happen here with Matsu being the healthiest person alive. Check your corners. There is now a Graham now speaking in. There it is. Tap to the head. And Lax, can you revenge your comrade? No for Graham. And there it is. 2 big kills for Graham. And another round for Sakto lang.
Sakto lang, dominating the match once again, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the confidence coming from the defending champions itself. They know that they can get this win. They've done it once, they've done it twice. They can get things done once and for all, again and again. So this is something really to look forward, ladies and gentlemen. They can absolutely feel the momentum, the support coming in from not just from the college side, but the whole CUP Manila. So this is something to really look forward. But this is a rifle round already coming in for the hands of GRX. So let's see if they can pull up something, as the showstopper will be there from France, but the quick trade coming from Jiren. So let's see this 4v4 situation, how it is going to be done, as that Sova will be getting a kill out here now. A 4v3 situation, and Lax will be preparing that Sky Smoke already. And let's see how things will be done, as the Owl Drone is also deployed out here. And the Battle Spray that will be there on the elbow, but not going to connect anything, as the spike will be planted out here by Daze, and they will be getting ready for their own post plant. Plant was being canceled out here, but it will be replanted immediately, as that fault line will be deployed in order to delay things down, and that Swarm Grenade will be destroyed below in order to connect a flashpoint out here, but those shots won't connect, as GRX is dominating this round, a 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, GRX, their first round of the game.
Wow, it was just red names in the kill feed for Krypton, as they were able to wipe out everybody in good unison. GRX Krypton finally getting the round that they need to turn things around for them. At least they had all what it takes for them to stop the pursuit of Sakto lang, despite getting overwhelmed by the utilities being thrown out by the side of Sakto lang. They were still confident they were able to win those gunfights really well. Now Jiren still going for the old habits. Told you, man, old habits never die. Going for a push here at Showers potentially. Now Krypton is still waiting for that perfect time for them to go for a support play for Jiren. I think that is what they're going to try. Go in for a bait so that Jiren could probably go in for a counter push or even a flank. Is that what is there going to be their game plan? Graham doing the waiting game like the man he is. Napakasanay na to. Sanay talaga itong mag-antay to si Tropa. And Jiren is gonna get tagged with a concuss, and Graham will be reaping the rewards of a very concussed Jiren. Daze will be trading lands in the process, making it a 4v4 quickly. 49 seconds on the clock. Spike now being planted by Krypton. They're still waiting for it entering Sakto lang, because everywhere is not a kill on the map. Unbothered kill is unbothered right now with 2 huge kills. Can he make it 4? He makes it 3. And those are an amazing set of kills from Kill. Living up to his own name, my friend. Sakto lang, making the deficit 2 once again. Krypton getting outclassed everywhere.
Unbothered kill, really unbothered a while ago, ladies and gentlemen. Saktong-sakto ang kanyang tutok sa mga ulo ng GRX Krypton. Tignan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy pa itong momentum ng sakto lang. Kung saktong-sakto nga ba talaga ang kanilang pagsali dito para naging champions, or haharangan na nga ba sila ng GRX Krypton. So it's 3-1, ladies and gentlemen, mga kaibigan na nanonood lahat ng ating finals. Tignan natin kung makakasabay pa ba dito ang GRX Krypton, o magtutuloy-tuloy lang ang momentum dito. Pero si Lax out here gets that 2 kills immediately, but makes that one a 4v2 situation. Really looking good para sa GRX Krypton, and that guiding light will be sent all the way to B long. And tignan nyo itong aggressiveness ni Rainier to get that kill, and now it suddenly became a 4v1 situation. It's all left to Graham. Graham, ano nga ba ang kaya mong ipakita dito as that spike will be planted all the way through B side? Will he save the battle or will he get a couple of kills out here in order to close this round? Will a miracle happen in here? Someone is chasing him all the way through shower. Let's see if he can get the right timing in order to pick off a kill. Can he pick off a kill out here, or he will just save his dragon hands out here at the side of A short? GRX not being aggressive enough to chase that one single kill. Yes, one kill away, and they already have the round, but they are not being aggressive out here. They can't afford to throw around out here, knowing that this is the finals already. It's sakto lang. So basically they have to make every opportunity right out here. They can't afford to throw around out here, and that will be the round for the attackers, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, they did not opt for to get exit frags for Sakto lang. At least the eco will still be on a good side for Sakto lang for more things to come. And Krypton played the time perfectly. And Sakto lang got got the bad end of things after multiple deaths from Kill and as well as Brands. They're two leading players here for Sakto lang. And if you are Krypton, probably is on cloud 9 right now after that round. I feel like they've already exposed those two as to how Sakto lang will play out, because it's not just those two players are revolving it around. So probably the frags will still be on the side of Krypton once they do get something happening here. But I think a timeout will be called. Clock is not ticking. Pika Yules, pahinga muna ng tariba sa mga players. Might as well give us a rest ourselves.
Definitely, it's so much interesting or so much fun to have a rest once in a while, you know. So like, we've talked about the one earlier. So what do you think about what do you do on breaks? No, not literally on Valorant, you know, in every game that you play. So if you have this kind of timeouts or pauses, like what do you usually do aside from what you've said a while ago?
The very unorthodox thing I do once I do take breaks from playing games is I brew up either Milo or probably go watch cooking videos. It's something that calms me, just watching either people cook food or I eat food. It's one of those things that gets you amped up by the time you play another set of games. But you know, specifically Joshua Wiseman, man, that YouTuber is an amazing chef YouTuber. So once I do get into the condition of watching those vids and me eating, probably would give me a lot of energy in order for me to utilize the break into the fullest potential. Just us casters, man. Like, give us a 20 or 15 to 20 minute break. Most of us will probably go for water or snack breaks because of how much energy are we throwing out. So I feel like I adapted that to me playing games. After a while, probably after 8 to 9 games of League of Legends, I'll probably eat or watch some YouTube videos of people cooking. Anything can happen, anything will do. As long as it's cooking, it will be good to me. And Graham is cooking up an amazing dinner for Jiren, and Maru will be trading him in the process once again. 3v4. Krypton has a man advantage with Lax and Days, whipping out the amazing lineups from their bullets. Now a Rose and as well as France is the only man alive. Still yet to see an entering race up here with Maru tapping a Rose in the head. Waiting. France, he does have Vandal, he does have everything. He does have Boopot, the blast pack, and as well as anything he needs. What an amazing flick to stop down the binding light, but right now Ranger will be securing down France, tying up the score 3-3. Krypton is now on the driver's seat with the momentum on hand.
Krypton heating up, cooking up. Let's see if they can continue this momentum. The momentums are always shifting, you know. It has been a 50-50 scenario out here for both teams. Both teams are really dedicated to show off. Both teams are really hovering over their way all the way to ascend to the top. So let's see who will really ascend to the top as round 7 will now commence. It's still the same strategy that GRX has been using for the past couple of rounds out here. It's the default strategy. The play for picks is what they need in order to secure us. And it has been paying off at their side. It has been working a lot on their side. But speaking of at their side, this is going to be a 5v4 situation already with the man advantage of GRX Krypton as they is slowly lurking all the way here through Graham. A battle of killjoys out there. Who will kill the joy of these both teams? So let's see if they can really kill the joy out here as Rainier is holding this tiny little angle all the way from left. And that crawling days will be taken down by Graham. That was a quick discipline, a very nice discipline that's coming from Graham, as this will be a quick 4v4 situation or 45 seconds on the clock, and that fault line will be deployed by Les. And look at the showstopper coming from Jiren, as that will be the attack commence already for GRX. Look at the spray down coming from the battle out here, as that spike will be planted by GRX. A 4v3 situation. Sakto still has the lockdown, still has the orbital strike out here. A lot of things can still happen as that lockdown will be deployed. Let's see if they will be hovering over towards A short. Jiren pretty confident that he will get a kill. The Prowler gets there and he got a kill. And look at the Molotov coming from sakto lang. Saktong-sakto ang kanyang Molotov. And look at the lineups coming here. Whoa! This will be a 1v1 situation. And oh! What is going to be happening in here? Unbothered kill. Really unbothered on the recon dart. Let's see. Will this be commence? Oh! Will he make it? He does make it, ladies and gentlemen. He got the kill. But he will make it to the defuse. He won't make the defuse. And GRX Krypton once again getting another round. The clutch genes coming from this TOP Taguig people.
And Krypton won that round in the skin of their teeth. Luckily, the ball was on their favor. Kill was definitely unbothered on that one, but Krypton had an amazing macro in playing out the time, the bomb, and as well as their last remaining player. Kudos to Krypton for an amazing showing out there, with now securing the 1-point lead. Now entering into round number 8. Are they able to at least be consistent to all out the map? Jiren now Boombot spots down Graham, but from the backside, it's Brands. What time is it? It's high noon for the Sheriff Holder. Another kill from Brands, making it 3 with a showstopper on hand. 2 members are now alive as Brands is now down from Matthew with a Rose benching his fallen comrade, and there it is, kill despite getting blinded into his face. He will be securing the round for sakto lang. Brands once again is on a tear.
Wow, what a thrifty round coming from these folks of TOP Manila. TOP Manila represents sakto lang, grabe. Kahit sakto yung pair nila sa Sheriff, hindi sila nagpatalo at nakuha pa din yung round na yun. So this is a good sign. That round was enough to regain their confidence, to regain their composure, and destroy the momentum of TUP Taguig GRX Krypton. So are we going to be seeing a dominance right now from sakto lang, or this back and forth exchange from both teams will be continuing? So let's see what will be happening as we take a quick technical pause, I would say.
Technical pause. Wow, another underlying issue here for this game. So as long as it's not internet, might as well apply Globe into your arsenal of internet gaming. Fiber strong, family strong with a UG Fiber, only 2099 ng Globe at home. Game with speeds up to 150 Mbps, mabilis na, unlimited internet battle or more. Go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband. Anything gaming related, internet is one of the most important factors that you can have. With no internet, what can you play? Can you play offline games? Well, of course, but is it as exciting as Valorant? No, of course you will have to rely on the internet speeds, and why not choose Globe right now? Wait, just a minute as we wait for the technical timeout to die out before we do head on over to important facts right here. Do note that both of these teams have 44 as their score. And right now, this is just the first game of this series. So with that, I feel like this is going to be one heck of a series, Picayos. Just expecting Sakto lang and Krypton playing at the highest level right now. This has been a very close game so far, with both teams trading jabs and haymakers left and right as tapos na ang timeout oras na. It's Rainier now going once again for a very aggressive push. Will this be something for him to reap about? Here comes Paint Shells from over the teleporter. Stops down to pursuit of that man. Francis right up there. Full bot does absolutely nothing. Here comes an entry. What can he do here from now on? I feel like there is going to be a safe haven here for the side of France. Not much action here from him. Meanwhile, Jiren is still waiting for that time before he does go entry once again. GRX Krypton is still doing that strat as long as it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that is it, my friends. With a lot of time on hand, there is still some seconds left before they do plant the bomb. With 44 seconds, they are only playing the time out because they do know they have the position advantage. But once they do go aggressive, it's warfare time. I feel like he still has the blast pack
30
right
seconds
there.
left.
But opts not to go. I think mobility-wise, Jiren has the upper hand compared to Brandt. Right now, 20 seconds left on the clock. He will be meeting Brandt there once he enters that. And Matu will be doing some helping hand for Jiren to re-entry. And here comes a smoke on the backside. There will be some stoppage of entry here from Jiren, and there it is. Lance will be the first casualty of the sequence between Sakto lang and Krypton. And Rose is playing the smoke like it is his advantage. Now Rainier needs some intel, and he uses the drone to the best, and Unbothered Kill will be taking down the Sky right here with a 2v3 situation in favor of Krypton. Now turning it into 1v1, it's just Graham, an injured Graham. Can you do it? 70 HP left. He gets overwhelmed. Krypton with an amazing round takes that on the bag right there, my friend. With all of the steps they need, they were able to push it forward.
And fourth rounds, back and forth. I would say a pretty intense match that they have been showing, ladies and gentlemen. It's just when a team makes a mistake already, that's where it follows everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's just a matter of who makes the first mistake, and it is really unpredictable. Every round is unpredictable, I would say. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a must-watch or a must-focus matchup. As look at that, kills coming from GRX. 2 easy kills out there from Sova, as that Satchel will be coming off Jiren out here. Satchel's it all the way through shower, gets the kill immediately. A 5v1 situation already out here. Will this be a flawless round coming from the GRX Krypton, as that smoke will be deployed, and that Flashpoint will be together on Lance, gets the headshot immediately and gets a kill, but unfortunately Lax will be there to get that trade done.
Gets the trade done in favor of Krypton, having now the lead of their lives right now with a 2-point lead. This is already good enough for Krypton, as they're able to at least get a comfortable lead. Despite of this, Sakto lang needs a resurgence of either number one, the utility placements, and number two, their positionings of their main duelist and controllers. So if that is being observed by Sakto lang, they could probably counteract the positioning of Krypton. And right now, Jiren, and as well as the Sky, here comes Trailblazer, spots down absolutely no one. Jiren is confident with it, fails the blast back combo, but he does have Showstopper, hits no one, and goes wide. And there is, my friend, a 4v4 situation quickly turned out by both teams. Another trade is happening here. Nagpapalitan lang dito ang Krypton, and Sakto lang quickly turned it into 3v3 just like that. France still has blast packs. He doesn't have boombox, so no intel will be given onto him. But there is the Killjoy to help him save the day. And Graham will now be going from the backside. And there it is, race-to-race violence will be happening here at the bomb site. Will this be a defuse here for Sakto lang? What a lineup from the Molly to stop the defuse. Oh my god, this man knows his game. Will this be a continuing pursuit? The peeking branch will die, but the bomb will be defused. The spike is now on the hands of Sakto lang. Krypton had an amazing strat, but Sakto lang is quick in the draw. They are truly quick in the draw. I hope that they are able to at least be consistent after that. So with that, I feel like France's positioning right there was good enough. So that's why they were able to win that specific round. Now Krypton needs a resurgence, and France, as soon as the barriers were down, France gets an immediate kill. This man's positioning is unmatched. Waiting for the perfect time, and now waiting for that time, I should say. And now Graham takes another important kill, and now France has a showstopper, only misses him for a pixel. Now re-challenges him. Can you do it? Can you make it happen again? But gets tapped to the head by Lax, and there is a Rose avenging his fallen comrade just like that, making it a 4v1 quickly. With all the stops that they need, they have now quickly shifted their momentum towards them. Lax the only member, no shield, just 36 health. Can he make something happen here with all of stops that they need? They are just close and moments away from sealing this round with 40 seconds on the clock. Graham is right there. Check your corners, my friend. And there it is. You just got baited, my friend. Lax gets punished for turning his back. The Dr. Roserizal play from Graham prevails once again.
6-6 first half. It's what you expect to see, a close match between these teams who are fighting to ascend to the top, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, it is the second half, a moment that can change everything for both teams. So we might be seeing out here aggressive gameplays from Sakto lang, completely opposite at the hands of GRX Krypton, in which they have been playing a lot of default strategy a while ago. But we never know what Sakto lang is going to be pulling off right now. So let's see how things will be done in here. So taking a look at the scoreline itself, France out here getting an early 15 kills and 6 assists. Very efficient, I would say, as a duelist. You know, you got the kills out there, you got the assists in order to take down some damage, in order for a refrag from your teammates. But on the other hand, we also have their main duelist Jiren out here getting 11 kills. And of course, no assist for now. But taking a look at it, it's more balanced KDA at the hands of Sakto lang, despite, you know, it's a tie ball game out here. But the main difference that GRX can keep up because of their lineups, of their post plans, you know, they've been able to maintain those rounds in their hands. I mean, they've been able to secure the round by means of those post plan. You know, they have been planting the spike on the 4v4 situation, 3v3 situation, or even 5v5 situation, and then it all comes to a landslide victory for them. We're in those post plan strategies were the benefit of their victory. You know, they have the Molotov lineups, they have that fade seas and everything that they need in order to regain those rounds. So what are your thoughts right now, since it has been the second half, so the sides have been switched already, Salvatore? So do you expect the same gameplay Sakto lang offered a while ago, or will they be shifting their gears already and show us a different kind of strategy?
Old habits won't die, my friend. I feel like Sakto lang will still be trying to go for their usual plays. So after that, I feel like the same will go for Krypton, trying to rely on their own macro and as well as lineups. I told you, man, they have truly taken their time in honing their map mastery. Take a look at both teams having their respective lineups. So because of that, they are able to truly outwit one another. And it's a balance showing right now, ladies and gentlemen, with 66 on to their scores. So because of that, I feel like counter-stratting will be the answer back for both of these teams. No change of pace whatsoever will derail both Sakto Lang and Krypton. They will still rely on hold habits, PKOs.
Definitely. I think we have the same insight out there, Salvatore. So let's just wait and see as this round will commence anytime. So yes, the time has already been resumed out here. Clock is ticking already. 5 seconds before the second half starts. So as you can see out here, this is a different strategy that France is using. He gets a light shield and 2 blast packs out here. Pretty aggressive push, but life will be there with a frenzy, but a quick trade coming from a Rose out here. A quick 4v4 situation. Let's see if they can still manage to get this entry. They did. And look at this coming from Kill. Look at the kill coming off from Kill. And that will be the recon dart. He's going to be getting a spot out here. And that shock dart will be deployed as the spike is being planted. Oh, and look at the shock dart lineup coming from Rainier out here. 3v3 situation. Rainier is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Trying to get another kill. Gets the third one immediately. Trying to get that 4th kill. Let's see if he can get it. It's a 2v1 situation out here. Graham doesn't have the spike, so he needs to rotate all the way from short. And the defender knows that situation. Let's see if they will be splitting an angle out here, or will they play together in order to secure this route. And look at Graham, the corner checking, making sure that he is safe. Once he enters the site, he can get the spike at a potential spot.
One enemy
Look at that.
remaining.
Wow, with the flick coming from Graham, and that will be the alarm bot being alarmed already. And look at Daze, the trigger discipline. Let's see if he can get the correct pre-firing angle, as Graham will be rotating all the way to B. He doesn't have time to rotate again to A,
10
so
seconds
he will be
left.
forcing that spike to be planted here on B side. He does have enough time to hide or reposition
coming back.
himself in order to get the advantage up against
He
him,
knows.
which is Daze.
He knows. He knows.
It's firing. He knows what to do right now. 1v1 situation. Who will kill the Joy out here? Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a close matchup between these two Killjoys out here. Who will lose the Joy out here? Daze trying to pull up a fake defuse already out here, but look at Graham rotating all the way from home.
Oh my God, Graham.
Focus for a second.
Graham pulls that one up, getting the round again for Sakto Lang.
Damn, my God. The Killjoy difference was right there in terms of IQ. Graham nowhere to plant the spike into an absolute perfection, and that gave them a lot to reap about. Sakto Lang was able to clutch that up at the backside of Graham. Now with the reset of a round, I feel like old habits will still continue, Pigayos. Now here comes an entry coming in from France as well, trying to get some info with the boom bot. With all the confidence in the world, no one here is at the site, but there he spots them. Probably a turret right there. That would give Krypton an info that they need. That France is the only lone member right there. A Rose now going for Sky Smokes, trying to stop down the pursuit of everyone here. Now also blocks the backside of the map. And now France inside of the teleporter gets cancelled out anyway. And Page Shells both connect right there. And Rose and company will still try and go and reap out the rewards. And after that, 2 members make it 3. Now down for Krypton. And France is battling out up against Flax and loses the gunfight. Meanwhile, Matsu is on a wrecking crew right now. Backside of the wall gets pinned over by Land. 4 versus 1. There is still a lot of happening here, ladies and gentlemen. This is 4 versus 1. Lax with 31 HP alive. He won't be risking it for the eco, my friend. But can you do it? Spots down the turret, and Graham is quick to the party. Gives him something to eat about. And another round secured by Sakto Lang.
We saw this one a while ago. It's the same scenario out here. It's when Sakto Lang gets those consecutive rounds, they start to pull things off smooth as silk, Salvatore, as what you said. Let's see if it will be the same case out here, so we better watch out for those
On my way.
smooth,
On my way.
silky plays coming from Sakto Lang. Will they be able to use things efficiently? Sakto lang ba? Or so sobra pa ba ito? Or magkukulang sila? Let's see what will be the case for this run as the default boombot to clear things in hookah will be deployed and Days will be hovering, will be camping all the way through elbow as that hunt will be revealing something for their own good, and Brad out there using the blast back in order to do the entry itself, and Sky will be taken down as Matu is already dead. Let's see if Days can still manage to pull off something here all the way from elbow, and some players out here are really detained right now as Lax takes down two members of Sakto Lang. A quick 3v3 situation out here, and Days is still alive out here, holding the angle at elbow, and that alarm bell will pop up, and Greyhound will be smart enough to take down that kill. Let's see if the one will connect. Lax takes down Lance out here, decides to switch off his gun, but Greyhound, look at the rotation from him coming in. Does Lax know where he is? Diffuse halfway, turns
Out of charges.
for Lax, but Graham again and again, the clutch man of the second half for Sakto Lang.
Sakto lang, hindi kumukulang, hindi labis, hindi sobra. Sakto lang, they were able to rally themselves up in a beautiful old-fashioned classic strat of whipping out everything at site B, and that gave them a lot for something to absolutely reap about. Be happy, Sakto lang. And right now for GRX Krypton, nothing is really connecting. If I were you guys, I'll be whipping out the Brimstone lineups once again, but you guys are the defenders, so try and stop the re-entering prowess of their Fade and as well as Raze. If that would be the case, the showers no longer bear water, because this will be led quite possibly. Entering here from the side of Jiren, gets concussed, stops down the entry from his blast pack. Prance inside of the smoke wants to make something happen here, but gets pushed out of the way because the smoke is too much. It is a smoke fest here at bomb site A with no casualties being called out whatsoever. Multiple shots are being thrown out inside of the smoke as a Rose will now be forcing a plant. Hunter's Fury is right up there by Rainer. Connects, but Lance gets two big kills. Rainier stops down the pursuit of the planting a Rose by the Hunter's Fury, and from the mile away, Kills get a huge kill, and Greyhound will be doing that same narrative over and over again. This man is a new breed of dominant player here for the side of Sakto Lang. He is truly went online after numerous kills in that round.
This is the one that I've been talking about with you, Salvatore. Once they get things started, they will start heating up and continue to dominate the match. They have won 4 consecutive rounds already at the second half, and they have been really dominating when it comes to attacking Sakto Lang. Grabe itong pinapakita nilang composure, grabe itong pinapakita nilang confidence out here. And look at the default boombot strategy that France has been providing to us. Kahit alam niyang wala nang nagtatago dito sa window B, make sure to clear it every single round in order to have a successful entry coming from him. So let's see how things will get defended here at the side of Krypton, ladies and gentlemen, as the Sky Smoke will be deployed right now by Arrows, and those shock darts will be also deployed. Tignan natin kung ano ang magagawa dito ng GRX Krypton. Will they be able to hold the site, or will they just give it away because the Rolling Thunder is waiting at them? The push won't commence out here as they have been really patient out here. Let's see if the rotation will come off instantly at the hands of GRX. And look at the C's coming in as that Rolling Thunder will be deployed together with the Bolt Line out there as the entry will now commence at the hand of Sakto Lang. Swarm Grenade setup from Killjoy will be deployed out here. Same as with the Recon Dart, a lot of people being revealed at the hands here of sakto lang. And look at that orbital strike coming from Lax, and this will be a 4v3 situation right now. This is a disaster coming from sakto lang.
enemy
And look at that,
remaining.
make it 3v2 situation out here. One enemy remaining at the end, and that shock dart will be enough. Takedown lands. No, it's not the shock dart itself, but the phantom coming from Rainier, the man himself who pulled off that shock dart.
The man who wields the gun is the winner of this game. Rainier not opting for his usual plays with the shock dart, trying to use his rifle to the fullest potential to absolutely nail that round into absolute perfection. Now, they're just waiting for the scraps to open once again. They were able to get that round and the momentum shifted towards them once again. Despite winning that round and cutting the deficit to 3, I feel like magiging malaki pa rin yung opportunity ng Krypton para bumalik sa laban na to now that they know the breakups, the lineups, and at least how huge one lost member of Sakto Lang will derail their performance. Brand now goes in for a play with a showstopper. There it goes! Spots down Rainier but gets traded anyway. He was cool right there. Looks like making a montage by Brand's 14k. And now Matu gets trapped here by the side of the swarm grenade. Doesn't want to go for a push. Will try to go to rotate from the other side of the map. Here comes Daze. Now with 3v3. Now rotating once again, much like Matu did. Trying to enter back with a huge sum of kills. Now goes in for the teleporter. Wants to go in on the side of A. Now with Lax dangerously low, they have a really bad positioning for him right now. But they are still waiting for that opportunity. He spots down the Killjoy, and Daze is too quick for him. Graham did not check in to that side of the map, and right now Daze can't get more right now. As Matu taps a rose into the head and kill the lone member standing. He is still relatively healthy, but no util in his arsenal. Can he go for 1-by-1 kills? Daze jump peeking, and there is some shots being fired, and Daze will be capitalizing on a distracted kill for them to take another round for Krypton.
Wow. GRX Krypton back on track, ladies and gentlemen, everyone who is watching this gameplay. This is a very interesting matchup coming from both campuses of TUP. It's just they have been regaining their strategies. They have been able to strategize themselves on how to counter this aggressive gameplay coming from Sakto Lang, especially those entry points that France has been offering for Sakto Lang. So this has been the resolve or the issue resolvement coming from Sakto Lang. I mean for GRX Krypton. And look at that gameplay coming from Jiren as he will be deploying that showstopper outside the teleporters of A. But out here it's France. Trying to slow push things out here on Shower. He does have the Sheriff at his hands. If he can get the perfect opportunity to get that one tap coming, it will be a big thing coming here at the hands of Sakto Lang. Both teams still have that lockdown. Very interesting to initialize a clash out here as France will get a kill, but look at the triple kill coming from GRX. Make that 4 consecutive kills for them, and it's all left to Lance out here with the Sheriff out here, has the full shield, has the arsenals he needs, has the flashpoint. Will be flashing B-Long in order to secure this fight, but that Sheriff won't connect on his hand as DRX again chasing 1 point away, and they are going to tie this matchup.
This is getting dangerously close for Sakto Lang, and no, not Bounce lang kami. Krypton is all over the grill of the enemy team as they are moments away from tying this score 10-10. Right now, it is just for the side of Bounce lang. Why am I saying Bounce lang kami? Oh my god, okay. Sakto Lang is now on the driver's seat still despite the 1 point differential. And there it is, France now going in for a tap on the head by onto Lax. Here comes Paint Shells to quite possibly distract anyone but Jiren will be going for a race to raid violence right there. Here comes Nightfall. Where are you people? Spots down some people right there, but I think it won't be enough for them to go in for a push. Another plant from the spike. I remember that placement of the spike right there. They could probably go in for a lineup right here, planning down some shots onto heaven. They need a lot of shots and pre-firing if they do want to make something happen here. With now the Trailblazer being thrown down, another shot here from Jiren will connect onto Lance. He now gets 2. Can he make it 3? He makes it 3. 3 big kills for GRX. Kill is now unbothered once again as he takes down Rainier. He is 10. He gets ultied by the Killjoy, and that is the punishment you get from being unbothered. 10 to 10. Comeback of the century by Krypton.
And look at the timeout coming from Saktulang. They can feel the pressure that Krypton has been providing in the table, ladies and gentlemen. They won 4 consecutive. Saktulang won 4 consecutive rounds during the introduction of the second half. But look at this. GRX Krypton bouncing back, also winning 4 consecutive rounds in order to equalize this setting. And now this is where, again, another chapter starts for both teams. No matter who gains the lead out here, this is going to be the crucial part. You know, it's a matter of thing when it comes to 10-point lead. 10 point on your scoreline, you know. Once you get on that 10th mark and then you win the 11th one, there's a higher possibility that the other side will be doing an eco round. And that eco round will be the gamble itself, because there's a low chance rate that you'll be winning an eco round despite of the arsenals that you have, the utilities. When it's eco round, it has a low percentage of winning, but you can still win. And if you first things out on an overtime, that's something you won't like, especially if you're playing on the seat of this player. So definitely who takes this round has the momentum. It's not yet the match point, but it will be enough to destroy the spirits, the heart of the other team.
Right now, equal game for both teams. We are still yet to crown someone of champions here, because this is just game 1 and the action is already getting action-packed here, my friend. If you are watching this, I hope you are just as hyped as I am. Ladies and gentlemen, equal game for both teams, looking towards that 11-point mark to be secured by the side of Saktulang and as well as Kryptons. Now, France, as well as his company, will be trying to go to rotate once again. They need some sort of leniency once they do entry into that aspect of into that site. Now shots are being called and Lax taps France into the head and he removes him from the game. And right now, 5v4 kill, and just people and other people are just alive for Saktulang, and Krypton is still continuing their pursuit of dominance right now. Inside of the smoke is Lax, is playing 5 games over to Saktulang, but gets quickly traded out. Here comes multiple weapons being died out, as right now it's just a Rose that's alive. Can you clutch this up? Smokes are now being thrown out. It's a 1v2. Remember, it's only a Stinger on hand. This will be really, really hard. No spike is right there, because it is going to be really hard for him to go in for a lineup with 9 seconds left. Can you make the best plan of the game possible to at least delay your chances? And right now we will be meeting Daze right up there. Gun advantage by Daze, capitalizes on that opportunity. Finally, Krypton completes the amazing comeback right now with a point differential now towards them again. 10 to 11. They are now on the board. No answer back from Saktulang after numerous rounds.
Here.
Saktulang is feeling the pressure right now, ladies and gentlemen. But look at the economy itself. They made sure that even though they lose that round, they have enough credit for the next round in order to avoid the overtime, I would say. And look at this one, Salvatore. If Saktulang managed to get a round out here, it will be another rifle round. So this one will be a crucial round for Saktulang, because if they lose this one, they will be forced to have a broken buy or a broken economy in which it will result into a broken arsenal of their team composition. But despite of that broken composition, look at France coming all the way into the site. Very aggressive enough to clear things up out here. As the spike will be planted by Graham. Successful planting of the spike will lead into a 5v5 situation. Retake and post plan. Look at Dace getting the first blood out here from France. Let's see if this one will continue the bloodbath. If the bloodbath will continue out here, the bloodbath continues. Dace make that triple kill for him. This is going to hurt. Sakto lang natin. Look at that. The showstopper was there, but it was not enough to get a kill. This random spray down will be there, but the spike will get defused even though Kill managed to get a kill out here. This is going to hurt Sakto lang a lot. It's match point for GRX Krypton.
My God, this is very, very detrimental for Sakto Lang's chances of coming back. They GRX Krypton is a round away for making this 1-0. It is a very dangerous territory for France and company. If you guys want to be back to back, you guys are in a tough position right now, but like I said, anything can happen here at Ascend Odyssey. Now with mental and round reset, it is time for Sakto Lang to rail out and deliver the punishment towards the side of GRX Krypton. Make them destroy their own chemistry, but that won't happen as long as they So we are just waiting for that sort of change of pace here from the side of GRX, as action now is being thrown out of the window, as now waiting for that opportunity. It's just the time in need, and action before everything is just on the place for the side of Sakto Lang. And there it is, waiting for that sort of change of pace. There it is, another casualty on hand, as now the Sova is now dead, making it a quick 4v4. A Rose is now planting, but gets cancelled out by the side of GRX Krypton. Graham will be trading back with the process. Now a 4v2. It's Sakto Lang doing it, ladies and gentlemen. They are able to at least whip out all the stops that they can with the spike being cancelled out on his own kind. There it is. Oh my God, Jiren is still trying to live. Krypton for another day gets concussed. The spike will not be defused by Krypton, but he is getting some frags down. Oh my God, forcing it in a one. But they still want that round.
What a round coming from Krypton, ladies and gentlemen. Despite they lose the round, they did gave a big punch on Sakto Lang's economy, in which they will be forced things out to buy light shields, to buy vandals, or lack their utilities. And this is the game changer that they want. They don't want to afford that overtime, because overtime is a whole different story. You get full creds out there, you can buy whatever you want aside from having the operator on your hand. But this is not the round that they want. I mean, this is the round that they want for GRX Krypton, but for sure Sakto Lang is chasing this one, as the showstopper from France will be there, but he will get tagged by that turret and those swarm grenades. Let's see if they can still take B side successfully, as Matu will be crawling all the way from elbow, as they will be deploying that lockdown. And wow, that Nightfall will be deployed as multiple kills are being thrown out here. The bloodbath continues for Sakto Lang. 4v2 situation. And look at that orbital strike, and look at the pre-firing angle coming from GRX Krypton. A 2v1 situation. Can Rainier make this a clutch scene for them? 1v1. Oh! Look at that! Lands for the clutch! The man himself is proving that they are the defending champions of this tournament.
When it matters the most, Lance forces an overtime. now it is the reset of Sakto Lang that they are waiting for. Right now, the limit testing is over for Sakto Lang, and Krypton needs a resurgence. But before we do see some action unfold, another timeout is called, Yules.
I mean, it's normal to have a timeout in situations like this, Salvatore. You know, both teams right now are on a 50-50 fielding situation. They have the 50 confidence in themselves. They have the 50 pressure on themselves. So this is a matter of first blood, I would say. Like, if you get a first blood on an overtime, you will gain a lot of confidence to finish things off and clean up the situation or the mess that you have been providing for your own team. But look at the eagerness of Lance to force an overtime a while ago. Even though he was at a disadvantage, the moment that he pulled off his fault line and he was not pulling off his gun, the movement that he'd been strafing all the way through the other side made it possible for him to survive. And look at the phantom firing rate that he has been showing. It is really faster than a Vandal itself. Definitely one of the biggest gambles or the big choices that he made in order to get that route and force things up. So right now, meeting is already done for both teams. This will be an overtime. First to make two, get the game one out here. Very close fight, as what we expected. But who is going to be emerging victorious in this game one? Will it be Sakto Lang or GRX, as that recon dart will be there? Look at the aggressiveness coming from GRX. This is the opposite of what we've seen a while ago. They have been known for being a passive gameplay strategy, but look at this one. Very aggressive, deploying the utilities immediately and decides to back off immediately. They are trying to overwhelm Sakto Lang in this situation. Phantom spray down from Ranger will be there, but decides to back off immediately. They are just giving their presence in order to put pressure at the hands of Sakto Lang. And look at this, the quick rotation coming from Matu, trying to crawl his way all the way from B-Long in order to take this site. But look who's waiting for them. It's Lance and Graham. They have the flashpoint, they have the turrets, they have the swarm grenades on their hands. And they get this side going as Jiren gets another ultimate orb out here in order to get that showstopper at an earlier time. The entry crack comes from him. Will he be taken down? Still a 5v5 situation. That swarm grenade is going to be hurting them a lot. Cancels the plant immediately. Let's see if they can plant the spike immediately. And another swarm grenade being deployed out here. Let's see how things will be done out here. Multiple guns firing is happening in here. Suddenly, it is a 3v1 situation. What a clean round from the hands of Sakto Lang. Look at the coordination. Look at the massacre they have been providing to GRX.
Now, take a look at the replay, my friend. This has been a massacre, a warfare. It's like World War II over again here at B. Just take a look at everything that's happening, especially Kill on getting those huge 3 frags right there. That kill feed looks like a deathmatch game, Pikachu's, of how much is happening here at that bomb site. And right now, this will be a decider for Sakto Lang and Krypton. Can Krypton force another overtime, or Sakto Lang finally finish things out here? Is Brand right there? He gets a big kill with a tap in the head onto Lax. There is a now aftershock right there, hits absolutely no one. But there will be a trading happening here once again. Krypton is now on the board with huge 3 kills. Unbothered Kill is still waiting for the opportunity. 1 member left, and Jiren with an aggressive push forces another overtime. Ang init ng laban, mga kaibigan. It is now tied once again. No team is surrendering. Fight till the end.
Need a drop. Thanks.
This is gonna take a while, Salvatore. Both teams not giving an inch, trying their best, exceeding their limits in order to secure game number 1. You know, when you secure game number 1, you gain another set of confidence out there. You won't feel pressured because if you lose a game, you still have another chance. But you are 1 win away to get that championship crown. But I hope that will be the case for both teams out there. Both of them are pretty hungry for victory. As look at this initiation coming from Matu inside B Long. Tries to crawl immediately, brings out the Trailblazer in order to gather information that the team needs in order to attack successfully. And Jiren will be taking another ultimate form in order to get that showstopper at an earlier time. Look at the confidence coming here, but I guess Sakto Lang will be playing for retake. 3 people playing all the way from Halls and Elbow out here. Let's see if they can get things done as Jiren will be blinded by that unbothered Prowler, I mean. And look at this. Still a 5v5 situation. No casualties, no first blood yet as the flashpoint is being prepared. Flashpoint being deployed together with the Hunt. Let's see if they can get the first blood out. The first blood was Jiren. And look at that. Multiple is another bloodbath battle out here. All left to kill, but he will be backstabbed the back of days. Now it is around here for GRX scripted, and they will be proceeding to match point.
Well, at this point, Yules, are you just really gonna believe yourself that this is match point because of how back and forth this game is? I'm not even gonna be surprised once Sakto Lang forces another third overtime for this game. But with Krypton's chances and macro, it is safe to say that they could possibly pull out an amazing gameplay here with how much aggressive that they are entering into this game number 2. Ang init ng laban. This isn't the GRX Krypton we are accustomed to. This wasn't the GRX Krypton that Sakto Lang dominated in their first stint. Right now, 1 round away for Krypton to capitalize them in winning game number 1, ha? Game number 1 pa lang to, guys. GRX will probably do this in due time. Now, Prance pulls out probably a failed pain shells right there. Gets absolutely no one, and Rainier is right up there in good positioning. Good tap by Prance. Gets huge 2 kills. And right now, the pursuit is still not done with Graham getting a big kill of his own. Here comes Boombot getting the intel that he needs. No armor, Press is right up there, but Matsu will be trading Graham once again. There is Prowler, and Press gets 3 big kills. Showstopper is right there, and kill. And Press will be totally combining 5 members of the side of Kryptons. Another overtime. What the hell is happening here, Yules?
Game number 1, mind to tell you everyone. Game number 1. We still have another game itself after this, ladies and gentlemen. But look at both teams not backing off. They are not tired. They are really hungry for that trophy, for the crown itself. And they still hold up on the coming rounds and the coming games itself. Who will get tired first? Who will be exhausted first? Let's find out as this round will be starting. It's the 29th round in this ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And look at the aggressiveness coming from Pratt as he's been headed down from that wall. And look at our Rose still being aggressive despite being the controller of the team. You don't want a controller to be that aggressive because you won't be locking down a choke point once you die. But look at this. They are pretty aggressive here. They want to clean up the mess as the first blood was already drawn out here. Look at the Rose getting another kill. 3v3 situation out here. Matu pulling off those 2 kills. And this is a disaster happening again on Sakto Lang's hands. And a 3v1 situation. It's all left right now to a Killjoy. Let's see if they can still pull off something in here. 3v1 spike will be planted down already. The Seekers will be deployed in order to gather the information that they need together with the regrowth in order to have a higher chance of winning this game, ladies and gentlemen. The goddess is already smiling at the hands of GRX Krypton. Graham will be missing those fires in order to eliminate the recon dart and the Aldro. He gets spotted immediately by the team. He's being triple picked. Let's see how can he manage to get away with this. Look at the straightening. Look at what he's pulling off. 2v1 situation. 1v1. Oh my god! Graham, he doesn't have enough time.
Clutch.
He doesn't have that. Oh, he has time use. Oh my God!
Switching
Point
sides.
20 seconds
point.
before Doomsday arrives. Graham had the clip of a lifetime. Take a look at the replay here. Wait just a minute. As soon as Graham gave up because of how much positioning advantage GRX had, he went and activated his clutch genes, going from angle to angle, and that gave them another match point secured for the side of Sakto Lang. Everything hit. Oh my God, the ball was in their favor overall. Doomsday is not for Sakto Lang. Right now, match point hype is all in their board right now. Can Sakto Lang finally prevail, or Krypton force the fourth overtime in this game? This quite possibly had the most overtimes right now, and Franz and Matu will be meeting once again. And there it is, my friends, trying to take his time to absolutely nail something up here for Krypton. This is a nail biting for us Yules and as well as the viewers. Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen? This is match point for Sakto Lang, and Krypton still has the chance for them to win this. Paint Shells entry coming in from France. Knows the corner is covered, and Matsu is right over there. And here comes a wall back from France. Good IQ play here from France. Here comes an entry, doesn't have the showstopper, stops down the drones, and there it is by France. France gets 2 huge kills, stopping down the pursuit of Krypton. It's now 4v3. They can still turn things around, and Daze will be killing down Lance, making it 3v3. 2 huge kills as well as Daze. He is not phased over this, and it is a 1v1 with Spike still ticking. Kill is right up there. Oh my God. Flat the Spike. The Spike will not be covered up by Kill. Another overtime will
Switching
still be
sides.
called used.
Overtime.
I cannot understand this game anymore. Kill was hesitant in going into that site.
Pros don't pick, as they said, ladies and gentlemen. It was almost. Take a look at this replay out here. Look at this round. It was supposed to be at the hands already of Sakto Lang, but look at the composure, the confidence coming here from GRX Krypton, from Daze, continuing that defuse. Man, oh man, we have another overtime itself. And look at this one. Look at the aggressiveness again, ladies and gentlemen. Of Sakto Lang trying to do those spray downs immediately to see if they can still connect this round. Will they force another overtime out here, or will they end things out here? As Jiren is struggling a lot, dueling in the shower as France takes him down. Look at the 4v5 situation already coming here as Lack is really choked. He's short, not sure what to do already, as members of Sakto Lang will be backing off here a little bit. France still holding a beautiful angle out here, can get another kill. The guiding light will be there to flash him, but decides to counter straight back down to his position. Look at the pressure that they have been pulling out. The swarm grenade will be there, but a
Down
roll
A.
on the sideline
One
below
enemy
the
remaining.
bench. And France with a great coordination, a 5v1 right now. Rainier won't let that happen, takes down a Rose. Let's see if he can make a
30
miracle
seconds
happen
left.
just like Sakto Lang did a while ago. Counter straight. No says Kill. He is really unbothered. Again, Sakto Lang regains the
Switching
lead.
sides.
And another match point for them.
Arms are good. We can go.
Match point secured. Nakita na natin tong kwento na to, Yules. Time and time again, both teams are just trading haymakers. No rest is for the weary for the side of Sakto Lang and Krypton. Now with another reset of a round, they are still fighting. This is game 1, ladies and gentlemen. This has possibly been the most entertaining and fiesta-filled game we have casted, Yules. And it's not even over. The series is still right up here with the longest game quite possibly. It is still ongoing. It won't end soon as long as Sakto Lang and Krypton are just fighting one another. And there it is. First casualty will be Prance, taking down Maru in the process, making it a 5v4. Spike is now being planted. Aggressive push here by Sakto lang. Members are now down left and right by the heads of Krypton. Here comes Trailblazer, hits absolutely no one. And Rainier will be pre-firing, and he gets the last bullet possible. And there it is. The kill pit is filled with GRX Krypton players. This is it! Another overtime called by this game! It won't stop! The sixth overtime, my friend! 16 to
Switching
16!
sides.
This
Overtime.
game will not meet its end in a few moments as long as Sakto lang and Krypton have each other on a chokehold.
My, oh my, what a game. This is already round 33. Mind to tell you, Salvatore and GRX Krypton decided to take a timeout, ladies and gentlemen. They want to take their time. They want to strategize on what to do in order to get that round on the first blood. You know, it's just a matter of exchanging blows for both teams. So they have been struggling in order to secure the deal out here. So are we going to be seeing a default strategy, an aggressive strategy, an Odin strategy? We never know what they are talking about right now. But one thing is for sure, this will be the last OT. I think this will be the last OT because both teams are really talking it over. What are they gonna do in order to end these things? I mean, both the teams are already tired. All of their players are exhausted when it comes to physically and mentally, and they really want to end this thing because they have another game to face off each other, and that will be hard on their part because they don't want to exhaust themselves and be a downfall on the next or the coming game. But take a look at the efficiency of France out here. 14 assists, 31 kills. That's not something you see on a duelist. 31 with 14 assists, that's not normal. You would usually see that he will be fighting a lot, but look at the assists, the damage output that he's been providing as the Trailblazer will be there. And look at this.
Oh my god, look who has the Odin, my friend.
Danny Graham, the flashpoint will be there, and an off-cam kill from Matu as he takes down Lance. This is probably the moment that we've been waiting for. The Prowler will be deployed as well as the guiding light. This has been a massacre of utilities already. 5v4 situation. ERX Krypton at the upper hand. Daze gets 2 kills immediately. 4v2 situation. Make that 3v1 situation. Has the Odins but switches to Vandal immediately. Graham out here. Trying to spray that Vandal. Transfers the spray. But no. GRX again popping off this round and on a match point.
Only a match point.
Match point. These players are just trading blows left and right. Man, if they are able to win this round, Sakto lang, this will be the 7th recorded overtime of this game. Yules, this is just a continuous fiesta for us. They can never falter. Losing is not an option for Sakto lang. They still have to whip out all of the stops they need in order for them to have a round of a lifetime. Right now, Graham and as well as company still trying to rely on old tactics as they did from the past rounds that they had up against Krypton. But Jiren is guarding this site like his life depends on it. But Rainier is doing that. I think Rainier has been sitting on lobby for like the past 5 rounds, so because of how much it's giving him a lot. This tower is his domain. Here comes Sky Smokes, and there will be an entry in France in the process. What are the entry by France? But does it get Lax after that situation? And Rainier will now be going for a recon dart, and Lax will be punished after reloading, and Rainier is just trading blows left and right. And right now, it's a 3v3. Now, no advantage being handed out, and a Rose will be clearing Days in the process. Now a 3v2. Here comes Orbital. Here comes Orbital Strike. Does it hit on absolutely no one? Actually, that's not Orbital Strike right there. Probably an Aftershock. And now a Rose is waiting for that time in order for Krypton to reel into the bait. Rainier is still here for almost a minute right now. Matu tries to pull out the dawning light, but still not hitting onto almost anyone. Here comes a blind, and Lance gets punished heavily into his own util. And there is now a defusing Rainier. Can they finish things? Oh my god! Another overtime! My god, this game cannot end! Gray had the saving grace of sakto lang, forcing the 7 overtime!
My oh my, are we gonna be seeing 40 rounds on this game? Like, I think we won't bet who the winner is. Like, bet how many rounds are we seeing tonight. This is just game 1. What do you mean, Salvatore? It's just the first game of the finals, and we are seeing something explosive like this. What more on game 2? It's back and forth ever since the first half. What do you expect from these two teams? They've been really popping up, showing what they are made of, that they deserve the final spot. And look at this, a slow face coming from GRX on attacking side. But look at this one. They've been trying to gather information, the complete or the default setup that they have been doing in the past couple of games and past couple of rounds. You know, we've seen them being an aggressive game players or aggressive strategies. We have been seeing it a lot. But look at the flank, look at the push coming from Graham all the way through shower. But he doesn't connect a stage. We'll be watching that angle. This is the first blood coming right up from GRX. This is not looking good for Saktola, as that swarm grenade will be deployed by this in order to check those corners that they need. This will be buying a lot of time. But France, with a spray down of the battle, takes down Rainier. Quick 4v4 situation. The Boombot will be revealing someone out here as Dix was taken down. Look at the pain show, helping him down. Gets 3 kills. The showstopper will be there. May he get a 4 kill? No, it doesn't. No! He reloads the battle. He's out bullets out here, but look at Unwatered kill. Really watered out there. Desperate immediately. A clean round. 2 kills remaining. I mean, 2 people remaining from Saktulang in order to secure that round. Match point once again for Saktulang. Will this be the end? Or it will be extended into another overtime?
If this round reaches a 50, man, might as well whip out the white flag, because I am gonna be lost for words trying to get something, trying to get words out of my mouth. I don't even know any more views, but might as well do our job right now. 5v5 action here inside of bomb site B. Will this be the answer here for Krypton, forcing them to push away? Here comes Painshell as well as Boombot scouting down this room, but doesn't get any info whatsoever. Matu is right there going for some wall banging action, but doesn't hit on some penetration onto France. Graham is right up there. Actually, France gets some bullets right there. Graham wasn't able to take some bullets into that wall. Will this be an entry? France right there using the blast bag, and there is France stopping down some turrets. He doesn't want to go into that swamp grenade. Stops down the Boombot as well. This is really, really dangerous for Saktolang there. Duelist is now dangerously low. It's still a 5v5 action. Multiple sky smokes are being thrown down by the breach. I should say the brimstone. Meanwhile, Jiren is now on the site. It's a 4v3. Mad advantage to Krypton. Can they absolutely wall Saktolang into the wall? Here comes Jiren. Doesn't offer a blast back at land. Will be capitalizing onto Jiren. Arrow still has the blast. Still has the Steam Beacon, I should say. 2v1. There it is. 1v1. Oh my god, is this it? Oh my god, multiple shots being missed. This game is so crazy. Finally. Oh my god. This is definitely the series we have all been expecting. And it's just game 1. Saktolang, after 8 overtimes, finally take game number 1. Oh my god. This game, I cannot explain anymore with all that after action, after trading left and right, finally, number 8 was the lucky number for Sakto Lang to absolutely nail it in the coffin. That game was game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, and it was so hot that it didn't even this wasn't even decided at the 13th point of the game. It got to the point where it got absolutely crazy, where 19 was the winning score for the side of Sakto Lang. That's how intense the game is. Oh my god. Do the players do need a break? The momentum is shifted right up there. Okay, so with that, I feel like there is some action being thrown that here. You can never go wrong with going 8. If my number is correct, I think 8 is the number of overtimes that was called. Damn, these guys are just absolutely out of their minds. Sakto lang. Trading blows left and right, and I feel like GRX is still doing something here. Will this be the side of will this now be the round, or will this be the game for GRX to finally be at least even the things out 1-1 and force game 3? But before we do head over to game number 2, a lot of exhaustion has been drained out by both of these teams, as we will be calling for a 5-minute break. As said, Odyssey will be right back with some more Valorant action.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. With unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Upgrade your gaming experience with Unipin. Explore more than 100 games in our website. Purchase more than just games like PSN Wallet or games and Steam Wallet. Gain access to a better, faster, and more secure top-up experience. with unlimited access to every entertainment you need. Top up now with Unipin. Visit www.unipin.com.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 2 between Sakto Lang and GRX Krypton. The back and forth action does not stop here, ladies and gentlemen, because this series is still not yet decided, as a winner is still not crowned. Sakto Lang taking game number 1 over a score of a whopping 19-17 in favor of Sakto Lang after going numerous overtimes. They have finally cracked the code and exposed Krypton, finally giving them game number 1. Parang pwede ng game number 3 yun eh. Pakalupit eh. Pero game number 1 siya napunta. The order could have had its match, but sadly enough, it got to the point sa first game pa talaga natin kailangan maranasan yung ganun. Imagine if it was game number 3, a lot of things could be posted as a story, and that would have been the most intense game of Valorant, quite possibly of all time, not even collegiate level. It was one of those games wherein something is on the line. You can definitely expect that a competitive game of Valorant a competitive game of Valorant, as to how Sakto Lang and Krypton played, could possibly be right up there with one of the competitive games of all time. And I would just like to give this a moment to thank you, TUP Gear, for once again this amazing opportunity on behalf of me and as well as Pika Yules. We all wish TUP Gear a huge thank you for this opportunity, and as well as to all of our viewers that absolutely supported every one of us up until day 1. And there it is. Oh my God. Just imagine the support that you guys are delivering is what TUP Gear is getting the motivation of to continue. So huge shout out to all the 41 viewers that are watching out there. You guys are an amazing. So yan ang ating tayo muna sa comments dito. Kill, pwedeng okay na yung next month na yung second map. Grabe ba naman kasi? Bakit yung pa kasi pinaawat ng ganun katagal? Ngayon, yung beta ng map gusto niya susunod pa. Grabe nga naman. Pati nga yung ulo sa ugat ni Franz sumabog na dahil sa inyo eh. But take a look at in a huge transition. Uy! May tropa na ulit ako from the depths of no internet connection. Finally, meron na siya. The man, the myth, the legend himself. Pika Yules, finally. Welcome back, my friend. How is it? Kamusta ka, pre, pagkatapos ng laban na yun?
I was left speechless. Wala akong masabi sa match kanina, even though I was struggling a lot. Like, my internet connection was going back and forth, like nawawalan, bumabalik. Luckily, we have on our side Globe. Ladies and gentlemen, Globe is one of the most efficient internet connections that we have. So make sure to subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to Globe, make sure to avail their latest plan 2099 and make sure to check out for updates. But speaking of, sa tinanong mo kanina, Salvatore, I was left speechless a while ago dun sa match natin. Like, it was a match na hindi mo alam kung saan napatungo. Like, I was expecting 40 rounds, might tell you. And this was the second time na nag-cast ako ng 36 rounds. Akala ko malalampasan na yung 36 rounds. But still, it was a very great match. Like, both teams are popping up. They have what they need, yung kills na kailangan nila, napoprovide nila sa atin. They bring onto the table all of the things that they need. Kaya-kaya nila ibigay sa atin. And I believe na sobrang hype up ng mga players na ito, as well as yung mga nanonood dito sa ating Facebook stream. So this is actually really something to look forward, because right now we will be having game 2 and the map will be Haven. So Haven again and again We've seen Haven for the past couple of games, Salvatore, and mind to tell you, it was a close match dun sa bind wherein nanalo kanina yung GRX Krypton up against COE or Cash on Everything. Nanalo sila on that bind kaya nadikitan nila itong sakto lang, I would say, and definitely mukhang madidikitan na naman nila dito sa Haven ang mukhang matitikitan nila sa Haven dito yung sakto lang. So I'm actually really looking forward on how the things are going to be done in this game. So as you can see out here, the agents that are already being selected by both teams. As you can see over here, Sova is being hovered. Each and everyone is looking forward to. So normal na yan, pag nakita mo Haven, there would be Omen, and there would be let's see all the things that we need to is we have Omen, we have Nova, we have the Jet. Everything is set and done, Salvatore. Like it's what we expect every game. Like they know the meta, they know what's best, they know the best team composition, and they know how to use these agents properly.
Really weird na hindi tayo nakakita ng Fade ngayon sa Haven. It's one of those agents that absolutely have a good outing when it comes to Haven, especially when you have a mobility lineup, probably like a Reyna or like a Jet, one of those entering duelists that you know can have a good sort of impact when it comes to being aggressive. Fade is one of those agents that could probably stop the rails of those, but right now it looks like agents have now still being hovered from the side of for the side of the right I mean right side is probably I think this is sakto lang because they played on the opposite side. So yes, this is sakto lang. And right now, I feel like the lineups have now been finalized for both of these teams as 1-0 ang ating score. We are still waiting for a deciding champion. Pika Yules, are you ready for game number 2?
I am super ready right now, Salvatore. So I am actually really looking forward tonight's match. It's already 8:46 in the evening and game 2 pa lang tayo dito, Salvatore. So we still have a chance that we can extend this into game 3 or sakto lang will seal the deal para maging sakto na itong kanilang victory in order to defend the championship that they need. But still, as I said a while ago, sabi nga nila, bilog ang bola. So, ganun din siguro sa Valorant, like, you never know what's gonna fire at you. Hindi mo alam kung ano yung babaril sa'yo, yung tatama sa yung bala. So, we don't even know if there will be a miracle happen. Maybe GRX can pull off a landslide victory dito sa larong ito. We never know. A lot of things can happen. It's either one team pulls off a flawless victory, 13-0, or a one-sided, or maybe we can see a bunch of overtimes once more.
You know, those overtimes probably derailed our. I have to be honest here, man. I probably derailed our own energy right now, and it could go over and over again because game 2 quite possibly can be the same history for this team. So, with that being said, I feel like there is going to be some heat here at game number 2, Yules. Anything you would like to expect here in this upcoming matchup because of how much action is now prevailing currently, Yules?
Let's head over to the map itself as we are being...
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
it's already started out here, and that's gonna be a one-sided victory here coming from GRX. It's a 4v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen, and look at this, Jiren cleaning up the mess already, and that will be a round for GRX Krypton.
Round for GRX Krypton indeed, and they were able to absolutely spice things up early up in this game. Excuse me. Excuse me. Nasawid ako. Okay, back to the ball game. So it looks like GRX is still relying on their Ascent gameplay a while ago with the same agents used. And I feel like Krypton's advantages in this game is how much leniency that they have in their lineup. Pareho sa kalaban talaga. It's a mirror agent matchup for both teams. Here comes Jiren with some pursuits from a Marshall. Do note that a Marshall acts like a sheriff, but with a better scope and as well as a higher price. So Jiren needs some retaliation kills. There it is, hits, and it connects to absolute perfection. Right now, man advantage 5 versus 2. Jiren going aggressive with a push, just using a Marshall. He will probably be meeting his fate in few moments time. Now that Krypton is absolutely having the time of their lives right now, they can easily scroll things around, probably go for a B push or even an A1, something that could probably derail the chances of Sakto Lang completing at least some exit frags. This is really, really important now that there is 40 seconds left on the clock. What is the gameplay here for GRX Krypton? There it is. Meanwhile, off-cap kill by the side of Krypton. And there it is. Sets of kills right there. It is all now down for Krypton 2-0.
Play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Is this the redemption arc that we've been waiting at the hands of GRX Krypton, or Sakto Lang will bulldoze their way in order to regain a round out here? It's gonna be a rifle round for them, I would say. And look at the bonus round coming from GRX Krypton. If they can get a bonus round out here, Salvatore, that would be the biggest advantage and the biggest momentum that they can bring into the table. They can give a lot of pressure to the players of Sakto Lang. Let's look at this aggressive push coming from Aruf and Prince out there, pushing all the way through A side. They are really unbothered out here as Graham takes down Lax. Look at this composure, look at the confidence coming from both teams, and this is a bloodbath that's happening already. 4v2 situation, make that 4v1 situation. They are really unbothered here for Sakto Lang, ladies and gentlemen. And the last man standing for from the other team, GRX Krypton, is already flanking his way all the way through A short, ladies and gentlemen. Can he give a spark out here, or will he be eliminated in an instant? 4v1 situation. Let's see how things will go. Besides Jiggle Peak, trying to get the free firing angle out here. Cannot see anyone. They've been hiding pretty well in here. Oh, does get the kill. Let's see if he can still connect another one, but that won't be the case for him as the attacker Sakto Lang finally gets around.
Now, finally, Sakto Lang has the round in their head, finally securing a big round as well. So it's not just any section of the game that you just won off luck. It's basically the very well-rounded up play for the side of Sakto Lang. So right now, everything is now reset to the start. So what is the game plan here for Franz as he goes in for an all-in onto Rain here, and Lax is now inside of the smoke playing mind games as he spots down the head of the jet, and Lax's teleports cancels, but he gets the rewards of 2 members of Sakto Lang. 3 versus 3, and Menza will be trading Lax in the process. Kill will now be going for a push right there. Menza will now be going as well as for a plant here. Comes after shock and doesn't hit as much as anyone it could be. No particular member is now down for this section of the game. Shock Dark and as well as some recons being called out. Double kill as well for both Mensa. And there it is. What a round for Sakto Lang on the backside of their breach, helping them rally up a huge dub in that round with an amazing set of kills from Kill and as well as the breach.
Sakto Lang is back on the rhythm, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment that everyone has been waiting for. The tie ball game, the back and forth, the exchange of rounds from both teams. This is what you expect as what you've seen for the past game or the last game that we've witnessed online. And we are seeing quite the similarity in here, ladies and gentlemen. And look at this. They are going to be starting things off aggressively once more at the side of Sakto Lang as the concuss will be there. Oh my god! They takes down Prince despite having a classic in the dream. but he will be taken down as well. Look at this composure. Look at the confidence coming from both teams immediately as our Rose will be taken down, making a 2v1 situation. Let's see if Graham can still pull something off, but no, it won't be enough as they're going to be taking this round again and again. GRX Krypton bouncing back once more.
What a bounce back for Sakto lang. I mean, not actually for Sakto lang. I think Krypton won that round convincingly enough. I'm getting the names. Getting names mixed up, man. Oh my god, I need to be in the zone right now. Okay, I need a mind refresher use. Okay, I feel like I'm ready now. Let's go back to the ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the lineups. Nothing much really happening on that side. No intel whatsoever. And Zaze is now going for a singular C guard here. And Rainier, definitely a Sova player, wants to push but hesitates to do so. Still, both teams have 5 members alive, and Sakto lang and Krypton are still trying to give themselves some props for absolutely nailing this round passively. Nothing much of an aggression for both teams, and Arrows wants to go for a shadow step. I think Paranoia will be used as Prance will be probably having this sort of blade storm action right now. Where are the opponents? Where is the left click action from Prance 14K himself? Where is the opportunity right there? Spike is still ticking. Rainier is right up there. And Graham! Oh my god, with the knife of the century! And Prance will be doing this other part of knifing Dave as well with the Blade Storm. And there it is, 3v3. Kale will be taking down Lax as well. The spike is still ticking. No entering here from Krypton. This could possibly be the round for Sakto lang. Blade Storm now popped. And there it is, Jiren goes in for a reset from the up trap as well. There is now dead members of Sakto lang. Will the time be enough? I think the answer will be yes. Krypton, at the skin of their teeth, wins that round for almost exploding. The spike took their time, and it got them a lot of rounds to reap about. Jiren had the best time to whip out Blade Storm.
A round coming from GRX, a clutch situation, I would say. They've been pulling off once they are in the brink of death, Salvatore, and might tell you, they have these clutch G's, I would say. All of them can pull off something really quick. And look at this aggression again, coming once more from Sakto lang, you know. They aren't backing off, and as Mensa takes down Jiren immediately with 4v5 situation, and the flashpoint will be there. Oh my gosh, Fatu! What are you doing? You are mesmerizing. You are bullying the other side of Sakto lang with that flashpoint. What a perfect opportunity for him. Look at this man trying to defend A side all by himself as Graham will be lurking all the way through mid, trying to get a kill out here. But he doesn't know that someone is waiting for him. Look at the reposition coming from Lax on the other side. But again and again, Matu, the hero of A long, as we saw a while ago. Let's see if he can get another kill. He still has the fault line at his advantage. But what can he do with that fault line as this unbothered Sova? Unbothered Sova gets the headshot against Matu. And the recon dart will be deployed. Reveals someone on the backside. Tries to spray it down using his phantom. The turret will be there to distract him. And unbothered kill gets another kill. And this will be an 8-take sight for Sakto lang as that spike will be planted out. But look at the Killjoy defenders. Damn, what a... Oh my god, Kill, what are you made of? What was that? My Kill, look at that. This hero man of Sakto lang.
This man is inhuman. The specimen built for Kill was used to build Tony Stark. Oh my god, those 3 kills was so big for Sakto lang. We have a series on our hands, youth. Because just imagine the amazing potential of this game to go back and forth, left and right, north, south, east and west, all directions possible can still happen here on this game. Right now, here comes an entry here for the instant double kill. Make it a 3 for the side of Jiren. That corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Silence the doubters and haters as Matsu and Jiren makes quick work of Sakto Lang with quite possibly the fastest round of this game.
My oh my, am I watching Sakto lang on that round? That was Sakto lang strategy. Look at that. Are we seeing paper Rex on this tournament? What a coordination coming from Matu and Jiren with that. Look at the flashpoint and the instant kills that they got during that round. Take a look at this replay. And they have been cleaning that mess pretty well, I would say, Salvatore. What a round for Krypton. The confidence, the aggressiveness, they haven't been backing off here since day one. Let's see if that will be the same case as this round commences. Round number 9. Let's see if Krypton can continue and maintain their lead, or Sakto Lang will be able to regain their confidence out here. Look at this. Rainier is trying to be patient enough. Watch Garage in here, waiting for someone to pick on the doors, on the opening of the doors. But look at Eros, knowing that someone is watching him on that area. Still hasn't popped his smoke on that angle, so he will decide to back off as he can hear a rotation coming from the defenders itself. So that will be a pretty big information at their own side, as that shock dart will be deployed, but it will be hitting the wall of Garage. And look at the Molotov, Salvatore, as I said a while ago. They've been trying to be patient in here. Sakto lang, they have a broken economy here. This is an eco round. If they can pull off a kill in here, oh, gets tagged. All right, backs off a little bit out here. If they can get the opportunity to get a kill out here, something like that.
30
But
seconds
no,
left.
Transporting K misses the Marshall shot. 25 seconds in the clock, as that will be the quick initiation coming from B side. Look at this. Lax trying to smoke off that show point as that flashpoint will be deployed. Look at the entry coming from Arrows, but that will be a triple kill coming from Lax. Makes that a 4K by the assist of Rainier.
10
It's a
seconds
5v1
left.
situation, making this one a flawless round at the hands of GRX Krypton, and the lead was extended to 3.
Now the lead is a really big one. This is a showing for the side of Krypton. They could possibly force game number 3. After all, Sakto Lang is getting outclassed right now. Nagkukulang na sila, PKUs. And I am just in awe right now as to how this will turn out. Now, the clock is ticking. I feel like this will be the round for Krypton. Once again, the momentum is on their hands. But might I add, Sakto Lang can do absolutely anything right now. Jiren is 2 frags away from getting Blade Storm, ladies and gentlemen. He has both smoke and updraft. And there it is, first frag. One more will do it and will activate Blade Storm. Anything can happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, with Jiren, the spotlight right now. Now Graham going for a sewer play right there. And Jiren gets another 2. My goodness. I think he has Blade Storm right now. Now, with the spike on hand for the side of Sakto Lang right now, Matu is on a tear right now. With Krypton still having 4 healthy members, it's now just down to Menza and the Killjoy, and Menza wants to kill someone before Graham is set up for a 1v2. And there it is! Jiren peaks and Graham capitalizes. Who will be the next victim? It is Killjoy to Killjoy violence here, ladies and gentlemen. This would probably be as big of a deal right now if Sakto Lang wins this. The momentum and the strength, the confidence, the hype that they need will come back into their favor. Graham is doing the best he can. It's Graham versus Daze. Who will get Daze and who will get ice cold in the Graham? And there it is. You don't have eyes in the back of your head, Graham. And Daze capitalizes that on a very campy spot by the Killjoy of Krypton. Another round for GRX.
Krypton keeping up the momentum, getting the consecutive rounds that the team needs. Look at this guy. Look at what they're made of. Going toe-to-toe with the defending champions. Showing that we aren't here just to compete. We are here to steal away that crown and be reigned as champions of
coming back.
Ascent.
Out of
But
charges.
can they continue this momentum? Can they keep up till the end? As Brad gets that clean shot with the Sheriff out there at A-Long, and look at this one. I think they're going to be backing up a little bit in here. They are being pressured on that Sheriff one tap that Brad has to offer to us. And look at that. The Rolling Thunder was forced to be used by Matsu. And both sides are using the Rolling Thunder already. Makes that one. Oh my goodness. Menza with a classic, but still GRX will emerge victorious on that round. 8-3.
in the half.
8-3. Now this is the last round before the side will switch, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, like I said, this is the last round before the side switches, so it will be a fresh start to which team will swap. Do you know Sakto Lang have now the biggest deficit of this game with 5. This is their largest losing end so far for this game. And we're still yet to crown a champion. This is game number 2. But right now, it is getting as intense as it can be, Pikayos. Waiting for that perfect moment as to what can happen here by Sakto Lang. They need that comeback potential be towards onto them. Waiting, just waiting in that moment right now as Rainier is now guarding the B like his life depends on it once again. This man is a walking security guard. Call him the security guard of Krypton because he has been doing that for the past 2 games right now. One on the tower of Bind, and right now on the side of B, Hunter's Fury wants to stop down the pursuit of Prance right there. And Kill needs some intel here at C, probably giving them the sign that C will now be a safe haven for them to enter. Here comes some action here. Swarm grenades will now be popped out, and multiple shock darts hits onto the side of the Omen. This is going to be really big, and Jiren wins the gunfight between Jet versus Jet. And Jiren still doesn't have Blade Somber. He does have Updraft and multiple Stokes. They will stop down the entry of Sakto Lang with a 3v4 disadvantage on the side of the attackers. Now quickly shifts into a 4v2 with Daze taking down Mensa, and Graham will be taking down Rainier. Kill does have Hunter's Fury right now. What can he do here? Take a look at Daze. He is pushing. But can you capitalize it? Yes, he can. Krypton with an amazing retake for them to take the first half of this game.
Wow, this is a different GRX we are seeing at the first half of game 2. 9-3, they are blowing up this large lead early in this first half, and right now it's another scenario once more since this is the switching up side. So Salvatore, let me ask you, do you believe in 9-3 curse?
9-3 curse, man. It is a prevalent matter here in Valorant that I myself is now a believer of it. But with the given situation of Krypton, I feel like they're not just gonna let this thing slide. Sakto Lang is taking their pace way fast compared to what they did in game number 1. They were taking their time, and Sakto Lang's efficiency game is getting outclassed by Krypton right now. France will be the first casualty of this game. Very dangerous place here for the side of Sakto Lang with now 2 members down early into this situation. Rainier now goes in for the shock dart, misses, but gets the info that they need. They are getting outclassed and pushed out of this lane. Now Menza spraying down some shots inside of the smoke, wanting to make some info, and Menza finally capitalizes on the 4th bullet possible. Now Matsu gets concussed, 34 HP on hand. The spike is still ticking, and Graham is doing absolutely nothing right now. Jiren, channeling his inner Tondo genes, wants to knife this man with an absolute pain in his eyes. My God, Krypton, 4 consecutive rounds. They are looking pretty strong right now, Yul.
Wow, the disrespect coming from GRX. Oh my God, that must have hurt a lot at the hands of Sakto Lang. But will this be a motivational night at the hands of Sakto Lang, or will they be falling down at the hands or the taunt of GRX Krypton? Let's see on this round, as this will be a different round, I would say, for them. Look at this one. Taking off, coming right off from Menza with a shorty. They're trying to pick up the kill that they need, but I guess this will be a one-sided round for them. As the spike will be planted down. Look at that. The Spectre kill was there. The Shorty is there, but it's not gonna connect into a kill 4v2 situation. France 14k out here with the Sheriff in a dream at C Long. But look at this. Lax is trying to chase off a kill here in Garage. Can he connect it? Can he make it? But look at this. France with an opportunity. He has the Spectre here, has the Sheriff as well. Two different in two different scenarios, but no, as the Spectre shot will connect at the hands of GRX 11-3. My oh my, the pressure is piling up of sakto lang.
Sakto lang, finally meeting their equals. That is
Right there.
GRX Krypton. This wasn't the sakto lang we are accustomed to, because we are used to sakto lang having a quick step into the game. See that 13-0, how they just cruise through, not cash over everything, bounce na kami. Just that's how easy it is for expectations to derail once you meet your equal PKUs. Right now, this technical timeout for sakto lang is what they need for them to absolutely nail it in the coffin for Krypton. 2 points away for tying this series 1-1. And sakto lang is still in answering anything for a possible comeback of this game. But can they possibly do it, Pika Yules? Because you know, anything can happen here at Valorant. I will always reiterate that, because it's something that it's always being thrown out of the window. 11-3, a possible comeback in the making, but with Krypton's aggression, that couldn't even matter at this point.
We will know at this point, Salvatore, if they can regain the confidence and that aggressiveness that they have been showing us a while ago for sakto lang. I mean, this will be a crucial round for them, because if they lose this one, it will be a match point at the hands of GRX, and it would be hard to catch up on that lead. That would be a 9-point lead, 9 rounds. You have to win 9 consecutive rounds if they lose this one in order to force the overtime. And look at the aggressiveness once more coming from GRX. Look at that, smoking the choke point, spraying on the backside as they get 2 immediate kills out here. Make that a 3v1. What a bloodbath showing up by sakto lang. Look at this one. This is the sakto lang that we've all known, ladies and gentlemen. And a clean shot from Menza in order to finish off the round. Ladies and gentlemen, sakto lang back on track.
Are they truly back on track, or Krypton just gave a beauty round for sakto lang? We are just waiting for it to be consistent. I will be convinced once they reach 11-10, but right now, this is anything new for winning teams here. But with sakto lang, they're just, I don't know, 7 points away for absolutely tying this games up. But can they possibly do it with this sort of momentum Krypton has? Now Menza wanting to go in for a lineup, and Jiren getting the capture orb right now, because that is the sign for him to have Blade Storm. Well placed and calculated by the man himself, not opting for a rifle by just trying to be as efficient as possible now with Blade Storm on hand. Is this going to be the fight for Krypton to win? And sakto lang is doing that passive
Thing will be in favor for them. But right now, Krypton is still doing that same strat over and over again. This is a very dangerous and a wounded Rainier with 22 HP now. Nothing much of an entry. Very statue-like gameplay from Rainier and the side of sakto lang. Yes, finally, this is the strat that sakto lang has been waiting for. Definitely taking their time. Here comes the Hunter's drone, and there it is, goes in for the entry. That is a very strong showing for Graham. Nothing is stopping this man, but finally meets his match with Matsu, and Menza will be trading him in the process once again with a 3v2 action. France only has a smoke on hand, and Kill still has the utilities he needs. With just like that, Spike is now being planted. Arrow will now be throwing down a shadow step. Here comes a teleport, and he will be teleporting into his own depth with a quick retake by sakto lang. Played it with their mind games right there, using kill as the bait, and France capitalizing on the opportunity in his face. My God, sakto lang, quite possibly crawling into a possible comeback.
This could be the game changer for Sakto lang. Look at that. France hovering up that operator at his hands. This could be the worst case for GRX Krypton. I mean, if there's an operator in defending, especially on Haven, like C-Long on Garage, it will give you a lot of pain. Especially that GRX has been playing aggressively lately. This could be the game changer, I would say, for Sakto lang. But let's see if that will be the case for them, as this will be an eco round coming from Sakto lang. I mean, from GRX Krypton. So this will be most likely a round waiting for Sakto lang, not unless they can pull off these Stingers and Sheriffs. And that fault line will be deployed by them. The flashpoints was also there. But Mensa will be missing the most important shot of the game. And look at this, utilities being thrown at both sides as that spike will be planted down. And gets off a kill immediately. 5v4 situation. Who on the lead is here, making that one a 4v4 situation. Oh my God, this is a disaster that is happening. What a bloodbath. Look at that sneaky kill by Black. Oh my goodness, and it's Mensa pushing all the way at the other side. Wow, can he take the ace? He does take the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, Mensa switching up from rifle to classic in order to secure that kill. The ace.
The ace of a lifetime right now. Yules, this team is still doing it despite the losing end of this game. They are now truly on a tear right now, Yules. And what could possibly this lead to? And right now, they could only beg for something. Right now, Yules, I would just like to ask, can Sakto lang do it?
In terms of economy, Salvatore, if they get this round, they can actually catch up no time. If they can secure this round, they are going to be forcing GRX Krypton to do another eco round. So that will become an 11-8, and that will make the lead even shorter, even minimal into 3-point lead. So that will regain their confidence and their composure in order to secure the overtime, or make it even a 13-11 if they can pull off that miracle, I would say. But take a look at this. The first blood came off from the operator of France. So let's see if they can tag another one, if they can get a kill. They are being cautious right now, knowing there is someone who's offing. But the hopper is gone on their hand. Look at this flashpoint coming from both sides, and the aftershock will be deployed. But that's not gonna slow down Jiren out here. But no,
oh my God.
With the Spectre in the dream, as Mensa will be training him. Look at this round. Oh no! Mensa runs out the bullet out here as Lax will take him down. Look at the lockdown coming from GRX Krypton, a 3v2 situation.
Spike planted.
Oh my God. They are probably on a disadvantage out here as France still has that operator on his hand. Can they connect this one? This is a dangerous spot for them if they're going to be post-planting into C-Long. But look at the flank coming from Graham. Let's see if the flank can connect. The shorty in his hand. The shrouded step will be there. Oh my goodness, the sheriff! I mean, the shorty was there. And it's all left to Graham. Killjoy into Killjoy. Whose Joy will be finished first. Oh no, you're looking at the wrong angle, and wow, they set the kill, forcing the match point out here, ladies and gentlemen.
We are just witnessing a potential comeback stopped by GRX Krypton. I'm telling you, man, we are just having a taste of their own medicine. Nothing really much in the blue right there because of how much momentum Krypton has despite multiple rounds being taken over by the side of Sakto lang. You know, the ace was enough for them to win another round, but I will still not be convinced. As soon as they don't get double digits, this will be really, really hard. Good recon there actually, but no aggressive push will be done by GRX Krypton. And there it is, off-cam kill by Days onto Prance, probably doing some dangerous work right there. Going for an aggressive play, I don't think that will be a huge sign and a good sign for them to absolutely continue into their tracks. Greyhound here comes aftershock, and oh my goodness, there it is, Greyhound. This is the most important shot, the backside. Oh my god, it's all just down to kill. And oh wow, quickly turn into a 2v2, make it a 2v1. And that's how quickly the situation has turned out for Sakto lang. Rainier and Kill will be meeting, and Kill will be losing that. Oh my god! One bullet away, and they wasted that opportunity. GRX Krypton Forces Game 3. We are still playing, ladies and gentlemen. No champion, no winner. Game 3 on our hands.
Wow, that was almost around when they pulled off a miracle on that 4v2 situation up against GRX Crypto. But look at that. He was able to pull up a scenario like that. Look.
Oh no. Oh no, my friend, where did you go? Nawala si Idol. But meanwhile, I will be trying to cover up the slack once again. And there it is, GRX Krypton finally taking game number 2, now forcing game number 3. With that, I think we will now be crowning a surefire champion now. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is not over. The series will still be determined in game number 3. How about you guys? Are you all ready for game number 3? If you guys are truly living in to the spectrum of excitement and hypeness, let your votes be heard in the comments below. Is it going to be Sakto lang, or is it going to be GRX Krypton? Wow. Okay, so as we wait in for the lobby to create, huge shout out to the viewers that have truly stayed up until 1 o'clock, the time that we started the stream. Right now, it's 9:20 p.m. and we are still delivering the Valorant action at the comfort of your own device. Welcome back, my friend Pigayules. It's been a while.
It's really been a while, my friend. But look at that. The last round that they gave us during in Haven, it was almost a round out there for Sakto lang. Look at the tables have turned on during that match. It was a round already for GRX, and then suddenly the tides have turned. It became a Sakto lang round, but no way that's gonna happen. They clutch things up here for the hands of for the hands of GRX, and then they've been able to pull up that win. So 1-1 right now, Salvatore. So I guess I did beat your prediction out there, my friend. So let's see if they will beat my expectations as well. Since I already voted my prediction, it's gonna be a 2-1 to Sakto lang. But can GRX pull off this upset against Sakto lang? So we are just waiting for everyone to get ready. And again, the deciders map for tonight is none other than Ascent. So this is the first time that we are going to be seeing Ascent on this tournament, and the first time that Sakto lang has been defeated in the whole tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is their first loss or their first defeat in the tournament.
Yes, I think so. Sakto lang, getting overwhelmed. I'm telling you, man. Anything can happen here at a Valorant Ascend Odyssey, and that is just an amazing showing for GRX Krypton. We are now seeing an activated online Ultra Instinct GRX Krypton entering into game number 3. Now with the stakes much higher, we will not be going home without a team be crowned as a champion here, ladies and gentlemen. Early as now, cast your comments below. Who will you be rooting for in this game number 3, the decider matchup between Sakto lang and Krypton? Cast your votes in the comments below. And a huge shout out for TUP Gear for making this possible, because they are truly the home of they are truly home of esports innovation here of the Manila campuses. TUP Gear is the premier esports organization here in Manila, competing in tournaments like Gear Games and Ascend. Have fun and socialize with our public games and podcasts. Style up your drip with our GHX jersey and lanyard. To be updated with everything in its system, like and follow by heading on over to one of our socials, facebook.com/TUPGear, twitter.com/TUPGear, and tiktok.com/TUPGear. Our energy is geared on.
Yes, it's pretty geared on. And of course, this is also made possible by Acad Arena, the home of Filipino campus esports. Want to bring esports to your school? The Acad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance Members Club get access to Alliance games, mentorship, and event support. Learn how to join the Alliance today at acadarena.com/alliance. And get updates by liking and following Acad Arena on facebook.com/acadarena.gg.
Wow, okay, so what about Unipin? It is the leading digital entertainment enabler with more than 18.7 million active users in 33 countries worldwide. Top up and buy game credits for Genshin Impact, Mobile Legends, and PUBG. Register now and use the referral code LevelUp180PH for you to have a chance to win 1,800 Unipin credits. Promo is up to January 8th only. Register now.
Of course, huge shout out as well to you, USG Stack, for assisting CUP Gear in making Ascent Odyssey possible. Without your help, we wouldn't be able to launch this once in a year event. Once again, thank you to USG Stack for helping us geared up for this event, Ascent.
And of course, for all the internet issues out there to be resolved, much like my friend here, Pika Yules, I suggest you now subscribe to Globe Fiber only at home 2099. Game with speeds up to 150 Mbps, mabilis na unlimited pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband.
How about Grind Sky Media? Grind Sky Media is a media solution company dedicated to modernizing our clients' businesses through new and innovative content. If you want to be part of the grind, visit grindsky.net for more info.
And lastly, huge thanks to Zeke Mats PH, totally dripping up our own desk for us to be able to enjoy the company of our computers. The domain of quality and spectacular desk mats and keyboard accessories. Designs from your favorite anime, Japanese culture, pop culture, and much more. Visit facebook.com/ZekeMatsPH for more of their products. Get yours now!
Yes, get yours now. And of course, do not forget to join the giveaway that we are having right now. So make sure to check the pinned comment in the live streams in order to participate on our giveaway and get a chance to win 500 Unipin credits. Just make sure to like and follow the stream, of course, and follow the mechanics. And what else? You could be the two lucky winners. You could be one of the two lucky winners that we have here in the table. So join now. You won't be losing anything if you join the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. But let's go back to the ball game itself, Salvatore. Finally, it's the decider map. Both teams cannot afford to back down. They can't afford to lose this one because this will be the decider on who will be the champions. Can they defend the championship, or we will be crowning a new set of champions?
Our expectations could be overexceeded, but with the fate on their hands, these teams only have their skill, macro, and the game IQ for them to be determined truly the champions of Ascend Odyssey. With you, Pika Yules, on hand, I'm truly excited for this game number 3 matchup. We are just waiting for the green flag, the green light for us to be notified that this game will now commence. Now with Ascent, probably the map of choice for this team. I am just as excited as you are, Yules, as to how this will pan out. In terms of agent selection, I feel like the resurgence of Killjoy, Omen, and KO combo will finally be here present in Ascent. Any thoughts here coming into this game number 3?
I'm actually really looking forward out here in this Ascent map. That different lineup, I would say, when it comes to agent pool. Ascent is a pretty flexible map, I would say. You can defend pretty well. They can attack pretty well, and all of the agents are quite usable in here, or you can pull off something with this map. So let's head over to the agent select itself as we talk about it. So again, map number 3 we have on the table is Ascent, ladies and gentlemen. The map that will decide everything. So let's see, what do we have in here for Sakto Lang? As you said a while ago, they will be hovering here. We have Killjoy, we have here KO. Let's see if they will satisfy our predictions. And look at this, GRX is still deciding
one more.
what agent to push. And look at this. Are we seeing Arena right now, Salvatore? The selfish duelist, the snowball duelist of the game of Valorant itself. Reina is being hovered here by Matsu, the one of the main duelists out here of GRX. But let's see what will be the answer of Sakto Lang. As you can see, or Rose is trying to hover that Astra. So I haven't seen Astra in this tournament up until now, if they will be locking that one. I mean, Astra is a pretty flexible controller, I would say. He can act as a sentinel, he can act as a controller, he can initiate with those gravity wells, or I mean the gravity pools that he can provide to us. So it's gonna be a flexible controller, I would say, for Sakto Lang. So that's why I'm actually really looking forward to it, Salvatore. So what are your thoughts on this agent lineups that we have?
Well, I would say at least half of what I predicted for their lineups came true, my friend. And I think I'll be patting myself on the back right there. So yeah, this is a game, and this is a sort of matchup that I have been waiting for. Truly, not relying on some unorthodox picks, probably picking Yoru or even Cypher in this matchup. They are still trying on going on for the ongoing meta in this map itself. So with that being said, Yules, this matchup is going to be exciting. No niche picks, no unorthodox ones, just straight to the point, meta action right there. And I'm telling you, man, I'm still not going to be satisfied with gunfights, because like a while ago, there are some technicalities on the lineups and concrete gameplay for how some teams will pan out. So I feel like game number 2 will transpire like game number 3, but with the exception of me not determining which team will actually win, because I am now a mixed opinion about Sakto Lang and as well as Krypton entering into game number 3, that both of them are so good I could not even point out who is the concrete winner for me.
I also wonder who will emerge victorious in this game, because the pressure has been piling up for both teams. No, it's more pressure right now than the confidence, because they can't afford to lose. And every round is so important out here, Salvatore, because if they are going to be losing around here, it's going to be one step backward towards their dream in being crowned as champions of Ascent 2022 Odyssey. But I feel like they are getting ready. They won't be getting into the map itself if they are not yet ready. But let's just wish the best of luck for both teams out here. Again, Sakto Lang from TUP Manila College of Science up against GRX Krypton from TUP Taguig. So drop your predictions. Anyone who's going to be winning this matchup, it is a pretty exciting. Will this be a one-sided match, or will it be a close one, or we're going to be seeing multiple overtimes once again? So ladies and gentlemen,
Don't remind me that, my friend.
three at the end.
Why are you reminding me of multiple overtimes? We've been through that, Yules. I feel like you were in a done phase over that as well. At least give us a bit of hope that this game will turn out as normal as a competitive Valorant game. My goodness, I am having flashbacks over game number 1 that I feel like it's not. I hope there is a change of pace of this game. I hope there is a change of pace. Nothing much on the game 1 side, probably on the game number 2, but nothing much more in a surprising end for game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now entered into Ascent, as Sakto Lang and Krypton are now battling out, waiting for the technical timeout to die out. But as we wait and see, both teams have a well-rounded lineup, almost similar, but on the different side of things. We have KO and as well as Reyna respectively swapping positions right there in terms of similarities of their lineups. But with that being said, I feel like this Reyna pick will absolutely complement the Killjoy and Omen aggressiveness if that is what they are that is what they are going to do. But with you, Yules, any fate of Sakto Lang's lineup that they have picked down KO?
Actually, for Sakto lang, they actually made a great choice when it comes to their controller. I mean, having that Omen as well, hovering that one will is a great opportunity for them. And look at this one; it's kind of a mirror, I would say. And aside from that, Reina, but having a Sova on your team is a great decision. Look at that. They only have a duelist, single duelist on their team, I would say, and that will be let's say might be the game changer for Sakto lang. You know, double initiator has been a big thing in this game, mind to tell you, and covering that KO will be a huge advantage for them, being able to disable those utilities, especially that Killjoy setup in which it's gonna be hurt.
Here.
It's gonna hurt you a lot. Promise. I'm telling you, Killjoy setups must really massive damage, especially on this map, and especially on B side. No, that's the house of Killjoy. That's his turf. That's his domain. So you can't afford to be swimming all the way on his swarm. So you really need that KO, especially on attacking. But let's see how things will go and how they will utilize or use this KO to advantage. Will it be an advantage for them or will it be a disadvantage for them? We'll find out later as the game starts.
Wow, we're still waiting for the technical timeout to die out itself. Oh wait, there it is. As soon as I said it, it's now continuously ticking. Now the game will commence, ladies and gentlemen. Sakto lang versus DRX Krypton. We will be finally crowning champions after this game decider. Wow, Rainer with that lineup, where will it go? Actually, good recon dart right there. Would have been actually good if someone actually entered there, but good prediction, none to say the least. Right now, Daze is waiting for his perfect time here at Courtyard, waiting that time wherein he will probably spot down some members here, mainly Rose and as well as Prance. Are they going to absolutely give up a tear right now with Sakto lang playing passive as well? Not much movement on the map, but the POV of GRX is saying that we have total control of mid and as well as A. Will that narrative change quickly? Here comes the smoke and here comes the recon dart as well. There will now be an entering Jira. There is Prance tapping Rainier onto the head. It is just Sakto lang's kill feed right now with 4 strong kills. Make it 3. Actually, 4 strong kills for Sakto lang and 3K for the side of Prance, 14K. And right now, Daze is the only member alive. He spots down Menza, quickly bursts him down. 1v4, and there is Graham to prove that there is Killjoy, the Killjoy violence into your own kind. Yules, this is the first round, and that was the most intense pistol round I have ever seen.
Almost a flawless round coming from Sakto lang, Salvatore. And would you look at that? The confidence is coming back once again on Sakto lang, and I hope that they can maintain this kind of confidence and aggressiveness that they have been showing, because it's round 3 where it starts. If they have the rifle already at the other side, that will decide who will emerge or who will be the more stronger team, I would say here. But let's take a look at the map itself. They won't be forcing any guns out here at this side of GRX Krypton, and this is going to be the Marshal by France, which is a very great decision as they will be conducting that eco round, and that's going to be a 1 hit for the enemy team unless they have a light shield. But look at this angle. They are trying to pinch that mid. The sniper GRX is trying to pinch down that angle, because they know they know that the patience will run out when it comes to France, knowing France is a very aggressive duelist on this game. But let's see if they can pull something off out here, as that recon dart will be deployed, but he won't be revealing France out here. Oh my god, almost the timing out there. He misses Omen on that opportunity. Let's see what will be the commencement for the attackers out here. And the paranoia by around is already prepared. And look at that. He was taken down by Jiren. He was baited down by that Orb and takes that Spectre for free already. A 4v5 situation. Let's see if GRX can make a miracle on this round. France takes down Matu, takes down Jiren immediately. 4v2 situation, 4v1 situation. Look at that. Look how the tables have turned again. Once more at the hands of sakto lang as Freaks Mensa will be taking down Lax.
Wow, okay, what a round. Finally, something to live on. Sakto lang is now having the game of their life right now with a reigning score of 2-0. Note this series is 1-1, and anything will happen here at this moment in time with Krypton absolutely not being their best right now. But they are still trying to do the same strat that they did in round number 1. So will that be a change of pace here, Pikayus? I hope so. Same lineup did by Rainier, but spots down no one entering from that. Prance is on heaven right now, trying to make them happen here, but no action whatsoever from Krypton after that recon dart from the side of Rainier. Here comes some multiple shots from the Spectre from the other side of the map, still trying to get some info. A very hesitant Jiren wants to entry, but he knows once he does, he will be beat Fate because of the positioning advantage that Sakto lang has. Time is ticking, ladies and gentlemen. They're just being swept off of their tracks. Here comes Prance, spots down 2 members, and a Rose be taking down Maru, and Locks will taking down Kill in the process. And there it is. It is the kill feed of GRX Krypton that is truly reigning over for Sakto lang. With 4v2, the action does not stop. It's Mensa and Graham that's alive. Can they make something happen here? He has Recon Dart and as well as a Shock Dart. What is going to be the gameplay here? Taking his time. Hell is literally a hellhole. Once you go down, you will never go back up. There it is, waiting for the perfect time. And there it is, Jiren taking down Mensa and sets up a beautiful frag down to end the round for the side of GRX Krypton. Amazing set of kills for the leading duelist of Krypton.
That's what you expect if you lose the pistol round. You will get automatically the 3rd round end of this game. And this is where it starts, Salvatore. Let's see who has the greater confidence, who has the better in every aspect of the game. Game sense, aim, everything goes right now for this round, as this will be the rifle. You can't afford to have the momentum first Sakto lang because France will be using that operator anytime on his hands, especially that they are defending. And speaking of defending, gets the early first blood out here against Rainier, and he will be having that Blade Storm coming, going. And look at that, double kill for him as Arose secures this one. Oh my goodness, 4K immediately for France, 14K, what a round for him. And Sakto lang.
Damn, that round was clean as a baby's bottom. France 14K delivering the goal, the pain, and the standard on how to play duelist here in Valorant. My goodness, this man is insane, and we need another sort of momentum for GRX Krypton if you want this game to be yours. Finally, Sakto lang is now taking their time, and their macro is as good as ever. Nowadays, wants to go in for a push at mid-top, taking his time as well. Now with Lax going for a very stealthy play here at a possible courtyard. Now that Catwalk is a kills territory. In some other time, we will be waiting someone to die here at mid. I'm not going to be surprised if that's going to happen. And there is what a recon dart for Mensa. Spots down Lex. That's some lineup you have there, my friend. And Jiren now has the Blade Storm. Meanwhile, Prance had Blade Storm a while ago. It's now my time, says Jiren. Waiting for the absolute perfect time to be in a perfect place. Sakto lang is right up there with the most passive, aggressive, then passive gameplay we have seen so far. 4v4, 45 seconds left on the clock. Jiren is still right up there. Okay. There it is. Jiren now going for an updraft play. And Graham will be getting overwhelmed from the shorty of Jiren. And Menzo will be doing trading
seconds
process
left.
as there. It's still a 2v2 equal game.
planted.
Both teams are looking to battle out for them to take this amazing dub. They know they've lost the resources so much. They need to win this round. Spike is continuously ticking. Can they save the boathouse? He is rowing down the sea, and there is Shock Dart missing, and just skin of the teeth of Matu to live. Can Arose entry here? He is very healthy, and Rainier has the boathouse as his marked territory. Recon Dart called once again, and France will be going for an aggressive entry, and there it is. It will be absolutely stopped by the side of GRX Krypton, and what a clutch play for them to get another round.
What a stop coming from GRX Krypton, Salvatore. They pulled off what they needed to do. They positioned themselves all the way through both house to get a 1v1 duel as much as possible. And that's the best decision that you can make once you plan it down on B side, and if you're in a 2v1 situation. You get a pick out there from the boathouse, try to convince a 1v1 gunfight, and if you get the kill, you basically win it. Speaking of, you win it, France will be taken down immediately out here by Lax, as that will be the smoke choke point coming here in order to delay the push of the attackers of GRX. But look at the tailwind being carried out here by GN, as the lockdown will be deployed for the attackers at the side of GRX. Let's see if that will connect to anything, as this will be a site taken down by the attackers. And look at this angle from GM. Oh my goodness, he's gonna be taking down that Sova and make this one a 2v3 situation. Let's see if Sakulan can pull things off out here, or it's just GRX will dominate this round in having that rifle secured. 3v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Still has Iris to make a miracle happen, and look at the tag that's gonna be happening on his head. And picks up this sheriff. It's all left right now to kill. Can he manage to get a kill out here? Gonna be taking that angle, but no says Jiren, as he will be securing that kill. Look at this round coming from GRX system. Tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen, 3-3. What do you expect, Salvatore?
Expecting we don't want to get the expectations to be damned by these goals. I will just be hoping for a back and forth game between Sakto and Krypton because of how much that is really happening right now. I cannot put my finger onto anything other than the fact that one, Sakto is having their game sort of being shifted between passive and aggressive, and Krypton doing the same thing as well. So it's an equal showing out right now, with Menza going out with some multiple shots from Hunter's Fury. Now quickly turns into a 2v4. Man advantage shifted towards the GRX Krypton. This is very, very interesting to say the least. Taking representatives are absolutely out of their minds currently, with a full-on attack here at a possible entry from anywhere on the map. With all that's left is Graham and as well as Menza. There is the entry. Spots down, 2 spots down. Oh my god. He was overwhelmed. He gets 2. I think that's called worth on that. Menza, this is your chance for to clean up Graham's mess right there. With right now Spike being planted, it is just moments away for them to get a clutch or Krypton take the lead right now. There is someone here at both house. They have a good position right here. Can they bait Menza? There is Menza getting overwhelmed with a head tap and a wall bang everywhere. Krypton finally getting a considerable lead.
Finally, it's Krypton getting the lead, ladies and gentlemen. This can be the momentum that they have been waiting for in this game. As you look at this one, Sakuran has a broken economy out here, so that will give them an advantage to even extend the lead. They have a broken economy right now, and if they can take advantage of this one, that will be a pretty big help on their hands. Extending the lead is the best way in order to regain your confidence and everything that will go in your hand. But look at this. They are really aggressive. They are letting the defenders hear their footsteps as that Aldro will be deployed together with the Lear of the Reyna. Let's see if this push will be successful on their hands. Paranoia comes up and look at the spray down of the Sheriff coming from Pratt as look at this Digger, but he will be demolished by the Sova out here. Let's see if Spike will be planted on a peaceful area as Matu gets taken down. Oh my goodness, Pratt, are you kidding me? Gets those kills that they need, and this is suddenly a 3v1 situation. All left to Graham. He still has that Bucky in his dream, but gets to pick up a Sheriff out here in the garden. Let's see if he can pull off something with this Sheriff. 3v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Pulls out the Bucky for a close range fight, but he doesn't know where his opponents are. He doesn't have any information, and would you look at that last being able to flick onto his head despite crouching like that.
Good sets of kills for Krypton. Would have been a good play for Prance, but he was just getting outclassed after that because he wasn't able to have his sights on his left rear. So because of that, Krypton absolutely nailed that idea that Prance was absolutely distracted. Right now, 2-point differential on the heads of Sakto Lang. It looks like they will be going for a very aggressive push here at the side of B, wanting to go in for a very intense play. Jiren and company now spots down this turret. I think in due time, nothing will happen there because they are still absolutely unglued in their own spot. Now Sakto Lang has a force buy round with Prats having the operator on head. Can he use it to the highest level? Because this will be the turning point of this round. We are just waiting for everyone to absolutely go out of their minds. Utility still not being thrown out here at mid, with both teams still alive in 59 seconds of the game. And here comes an entry coming in from Jiren with a dash in. And there is from the backside shots now being fired. And the first casualty finally will be Graham. Dex will be killed. 5v3. The action does not stop because right there, Prats from a mile away taking down Matu. My God, this man is playing like he's Agent 47 from Hitman. From a mile away, he spots down that guy, and Prats now has Blade Storm, but gets stopped by the Odin, the very big Odin of that man himself. Oh my God, Krypton, a barred burner of what could have been a round for Sakto Lang.
What a run coming from Krypton, the Odin, the game changer for them, ladies and gentlemen. What a round coming from these guys. Look at them. They are really confident right now. 6-3, 3-round lead for them. Look at that. And I actually like the confidence as well coming from Sakto Lang. They are not taking their tactical timeout. They want to use it wisely. Even though they are down here by 3 rounds, they won't be using that one. I guess they are trying to, again, use this one wisely. And I think that they still have the confidence. Their spirits are still there and they don't need to cool down. It's just they have to finish strong. They have to finish things correctly out here. Let's see if they can finish things correctly right now onto this round, as Jiren is pretty aggressive here. But would you look at that? 2 kills coming from the lurk, from the playing for picks, for playing default out here. 5v2 situation. Make that one 4v2. And whoa, would you look at that? Our Rose with the stinger in a dream drops the spike onto A main. And Menza, gets the head tap, but it won't be enough to get a kill. Rose switching final. Oh my goodness, gets the headshot. This could be an ace for him. 2v1 situation. He has the spike in front of his face. He doesn't know where the opponents are. Both of them are in heaven, but he's still watching for the flank because he doesn't have any information in this one. Salvatore, ladies and gentlemen, he's been revealed by the recon bolt. And let's see if he can pull things up as that Aldro will be spotting him. Would you look at that one-way smoke? 1v1 situation. Chasing for the ace. Chasing for the victory on this round. And oh my goodness! Oh my God! Oh my goodness, the isolation to force a 1v1 situation and get that round. Oh my goodness, our Rose, ladies and gentlemen, the clutch man for that round For
Oh no, my friend, I have to cut on you on that because you are getting cut off consistently. Okay, we could just wait on for the internet to at least be on your favor right now. I'm sorry to say you have to subscribe to Globe right now, man. If you want unlimited and internet speeds and uninterrupted gaming experience right now, subscribe to Globe right now on their fiber home only 2099. Back to the ball game. What a play by a Rose that sparked the ignition of Sakto Lang's engine to rev up and finally have their momentum given towards them. 2-point lead for Krypton, but still, Sakto Lang has the upper advantage with Heaven on their territory. They do know that Krypton's chances of entering into A, and they are definitely capitalizing on that opportunity right now because they are just once again waiting for that opportunity, and now the time has come. Now take a look at the util trade for both teams, and there is Juren, and a double kill from the Reyna now sparks the ignition once again for Krypton. Now quickly turning into a 2v4. Mensa and Graham is alive, and Mensa is now doing work, putting some violence into his own kind, but gets outclassed quickly by the Reyna. What a 4K by this amazing Reyna! And Krypton give the crown to the Empress, my friend. Strong showing for GRX Krypton.
strong finish to Krypton, and I am back again stronger. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for the technical difficulties. I hope that Globe will sponsor me. Half kidding, half meant. All right, so if you're having technical difficulties when it comes to internet, again, make sure to subscribe to the newest plan of Globe, Plan 2099. It will help you a lot on getting a better gameplay, getting a better schoolwork action.
Blocking sight.
Gave a quick first block coming from Franz out here, and would you look at that, the spray. Sheriff comes down, but oh my goodness, the Blade Storm from Jiren will convince him into a 4v4 situation, ladies and gentlemen, but that spray down will hurt Jiren a little bit, and the rotation will come up from the attacker side. Oh my goodness, Matu, 2 kills on that entry frag. Would you look at that? Still has the Leer on his advantage, but he doesn't have any heal or dismiss. Make that one a triple kill as he takes down France, and right now it is a 4v1 situation. Are gonna be they sealing the deal, ladies and gentlemen. They seal the deal in order to get the lead 8-4 in favor of GRX Crimson. Oh my goodness, the goddess of victory is smiling, ladies and gentlemen, at the hands of GRX Crimson.
Fingertips away, Yules. That is Krypton's chances of winning this series, making it 2-1 and be finally crowned as a champions. Can the gig be once again the land of champions, the glorified place of collegiate Valorant is the gig, the place that wins it all, or sakto lang makes San Marcelino a very strong area for a breed of Valorant players. We can still witness that comeback completed by Sakto Lang. They did it a while ago. We've seen a glimpse of it, but right now this is now their opportunity to whip out anything they can. Just waiting for that to happen, and here comes Krypton. Are they absolutely going for that play? Very, very aggressive. France doesn't have that much abilities, only has the dash out, but a Rose has a complete set right here. Jiggle peeking, not getting much result after that, but France is taking also his time for absolutely making everything count in that first half. But Krypton has all of the stops that they have with a 4-point lead. What a peek by France! Quickly turns it around. My god, he is not done. Gets the dash reset. He does have smoke, so at least he can still edgy on top of on Hellhole right now. So this is heaven. It's now his domain, and Matu will be trading down Menza, and France gets 2, and Jiren gets grind down by kill, and there is another set of kill by France. He gets 3. Can he complete the ace? Strong round so far for the duelist of the Manila representatives. Krypton is right up there, waiting for that absolute perfect moment, and Batu raining down some shots, but missing closely, and Brad gets a huge 4K in that round. A Rose will be stealing the ace, but nonetheless, Sakto Lang gets a strong round once again.
Sakto Lang gets the round that they wanted, ladies and gentlemen. It is the pistol round victory for them, and look at the confidence coming from both teams. They will be purchasing the full shields and of course the Spectres in order to force or to minimize that lead coming from GRX Krypton. But can they pull off things quickly out here? Can they retain the lead, or can they maintain their composure, their confidence in order to bring back the lead on their hands, ladies and gentlemen? But that shock dart will be deployed at the hands of Rainier. That's going to be tagging some of the HP at the hands of Sakto Lang. And would you look at this shorty? Oh my goodness, almost a kill for her, but no, that's not going to be enough for France. Would you look at that quick double kill for him? I think this will be a triple kill for him. He's going to be checking the backside. He's going to be rushing up, drafting. Oh, 3K coming from France with a Blaze Storm already. Pushing all the way through the spawn. Let's see if he can get the 4K. Oh my goodness. He's going to be missing the Blaze.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! The disrespect! But Graham will clean the disrespect and regain the momentum, ladies and gentlemen.
Imagine him getting 3K! Imagine him getting 3K! But no, Jiren had to whip out the best case possible for them. Take a look at this replay. Take a look at Brandt. Goes in for an aggressive push here at both house. He knows that the 4K is now right up there, but it's gonna get stopped by a much more stronger knife than Blade Storm. Gets whipped into his face, and that is elementary for the man holding the knife. Talagang yung todo. Hindi na to asit pre. Tonto na to, kaibigan. Back to the ball game here now with 6 to 8 onto the scoreboard. Now the differential is now just 2. Can Sakto Lang even things out, at least making the lead for Krypton just 1? Wait for a moment right now. Pakalma lang ng mga tariba, mga kaibigan. This is just the tip of the iceberg right now. As soon as the clock ticks seconds, this will be the start of Butels raining down here at the side. Waiting also for that possible moment. France does have the Phantom for an absolute tear of a performance from the past 4 rounds or so, and this will be an absolute to go in entry. Kill is dangerously low from getting shot into the wall with 1 HP left. Now take a look at Sakto Lang now going for a plant. Gets seared into the face, and a Rose does some violence onto Lax, and there it is. GRX are raiding over the parade of Sakto Lang. Now France doesn't have Blade Storm, but he does have Updraft and Smoke. He does have a Phantom on hand, but no, the distance is too long. No defense will happen. He knows his fate. Krypton defuses the spike for them to get that cool round, and everyone for Krypton had an amazing showing on that round.
The bounce back of Krypton after losing the pistol round is already there, but right now, can they still get the momentum going? Can they keep up, or is it gonna be Sakto Lang taking over despite having this rifle round? This is the game changer for them, for the both teams, ladies and gentlemen. And this is something to really look forward. As would you look at that aggressive push coming from Sakto Lang. They have been checking every corner that they need. They have been smoking the choke points that they need, as Jiren is playing all the way here through hell. But will perhaps be able to cover that angle. They have been a bloodbath out here. Make that a 3v3 situation. Then Jiren gets taken down by Graham. Ladies and gentlemen, 3v2 situation na lang ang natitira dito. France, tinatry i-clear mabuti ang site for their own good, for their team. He's gonna watch out for Heaven out here, as Dace is lurking slowly here in Heaven. And that shock dart will be enough to tag him. No, and no. Again and again, 2 shock darts have been missing here. Let's see if they can complete the play. 1v1 situation. It's Dace versus Menza. Can Menza complete the play? He's gonna be get tagged on that alarm bot. But look at that, the switch from pistol coming from Dace, and this is the round that's gonna hurt a lot for Sakto Lang. 10-6 in favor of GRX Krypton.
And the rifles, well, if you do notice that one of the famous lines in FPS history goes, Gas said, switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. Then I think Days had a pretty good history of playing FPS. Now, a technical timeout now being called out by Sakto Lang, waiting for once again an absolute blueprint that they need. Once again, they are now facing a 4-point differential up against GRX Krypton. 3 rounds away for claiming championship title. But right now, Sakto Lang is having a very shaky situation right now, with all 5 members having everything not connect for them after nailing down the lead to 2. It was just Krypton over and over again. They are reading Sakto Lang like a well-orchestrated book.
They are being read like a book, ladies and gentlemen, as what Salvatore said a while ago. But let's see if this tactical timeout will be an adjustment period or the game changer again for Sakto Lang. You know, it must have hurt a lot that they lost that round despite having a full economy and arsenals. And that hurt their spirits a lot. And they need to refresh their minds, refresh their strategy, refresh everything in order to start a new chapter on this match. And time is ticking as round 17 commences onto this game. And would you look at that, the operator from Jiren. This is going to be hard. You have no idea. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? A quick 2 kills coming from GRX. Props to Matu and Jiren. Look at that, the aggressiveness coming up. The Jiggle Pick will be there. The spray down will be there. Dismisses immediately. Gets another kill. Oh my goodness. Matu, are you kidding me? Suddenly, it's a 5v1 situation. Oh my goodness, they have been rushing all the way through that spot. Shock darts will be there. Oh my goodness, they are really chasing for the kill. And Jiren will clean up this round. Oh my goodness. 2 rounds away and Krypton will be hailed as new champions of Ascent 2022. Can they secure that 2 consecutive rounds that they need? Or is it gonna be Sakto Lang? We'll catch up very soon.
Finally, this arena pick is now giving dividends. It's now giving them dividends right now because of how much the reset of a caught off guard Sakto Lang is rewarding this arena pick for Krypton. And if you are Krypton use, you must be on your heels right now because of how much excitement this is delivering you. The copium, anything, the melatonin, the serotonin, all of the good chemicals are in their mind right now. Will this be the entry for Sakto Lang going aggressive inside of the smoke? Sprance playing mind games right now. With Jiren going very aggressive and plus defensive as well. He does pop Blade Storm right now. 5-point lead onto Krypton. Spike is now being planted. Sakto Lang going very aggressive. Play! France with the collab of his life. Getting 2 big kills. 3v3 right there. Lax getting the wall bang, and Matu will be taking down France, stopping his pursuit of kills. It's just kill that's alive. Can you truly live up to your name with a 1v1 action? It's a healthy kill, but he doesn't hit the shots. My God, Yules, this is now tournament point for GRX Krypton. The gig is fingertips away from the glorified champions that they are.
Match point. Oh my God, Salvatore. They are pinching into the edge of a cliff. These GRX guys, they are trying to push the members of Sakto Lang into the cliff in order to get that crown, in order to steal the crown, the championship cup from them. Will they be able to continue this momentum and seal the deal already? Or is it gonna be Sakto Lang bouncing back once more for the supporters out there and for themselves actually? And would you look at this? Jiren has been smoked up onto mid, knowing that there is someone who's opping on that spot. But we will be seeing if this spray down will connect a Rose, but he will be reloading that Vandal. Look at this, the split push, the default strategy coming from the attacker Sakto Lang. if this is going to be a productive round for them. This is going to be a healthy round for them in terms of economy, in terms of everything, in terms of round. If they can still extend the game, as that Tailwind is going to be preparing for a dash in out here, or better back out. But would you look at that one-way smoke in order to delay the push of Prance? He won't be using that Tailwind immediately, as Rose is trying to do a spray down here all the way through mid, but it's not going to be connecting to any shots or any collateral damage that the enemy team has. Spray down. Keeps on continuing on the gunfight on mid, but no! Lax with the one-way smoke gets the headshot against Prance, and that's going to be the first blood coming onto this match. And would you look at that, Rose with a quick trade immediately, making this one a 4v4 situation, make that a 4v3 situation because of Ventus Guardian Angel out there. And they're going to be closing the doors all the way through H in order to successfully plant down the spikes, as Greyhound will take things immediately on action out here. 4v3 situation. They are being suppressed on that KO because of the knife. And they still have the lockdown, though. They can still do a plenty of retake strategies out here. But oh, would you look at that? The push coming in from Rose out there. But he will decide to back off a little bit here, since he will be at a disadvantage. But Jiren will be switching guns here immediately out here. Decides to switch to a rifle instead of a sniper. Oh my goodness. Rose, are you kidding me? Look at those clean shots. Look at the headshots coming from him. They will extend the game 12-7. Sakto lang, trying to catch up onto the game.
Wow, okay, that sparked a timeout for Krypton. Goes back to the drawing board after losing the opportunity to win it once and for all. Now, with Sakto lang having the round of their life at the back of a Rose and Prance as well, what are they going to whip out right now? They are just moments away from claiming championship, but right now Sakto lang is still stopping their tracks in doing so. The gravy train is going to be halted by Prance and his platoon. Right, with 20 seconds left in the technical timeout, Yules, what do you think Krypton is discussing here in this timeout? Probably whipping out a new lineup or a defensive sort of strat. Me personally, I feel like this is the time wherein Sakto lang needs to do what Krypton does. Be aggressive, leave it all in the board. Here comes the 20-second timer before everything goes to hell. It's doomsday later on.
I think what they have been planning to do here is to seal the deal already, Salvatore. They really want to anchor one side pretty well and the other side goes aggressive, as what I can see on the minimap. They want to get early frags, knowing that some of them will be saving, I guess. But would you look at this one? The Blaze Storm will be coming in from Prance, and it's completely the opposite of what I think. They will be playing passively here, but they will be pushing off a little bit of an angle here in order to gain the advantage, or the unexpected angles that they will be using in order to get that first blood onto this game. But would you look at this? Prance is being aggressive, being himself, trying to push all the way through mid. Let's see if this efforts of him can get a frag, but no, he will be missing the shot, and Daze will finish off that mess. Gets the kill on the Stinger. Let's see if he can still connect another shot out here, as a Rose smoking down some angles out here, tries to spray that Vandal from Daze, I mean, and he won't connect to anything, as he's only one hit away from a Vandal. But would you look at this, the confidence and the patience coming from Sakto lang. They decided to rotate things immediately here, trying to take a site in which there is a Jet and an Omen waiting for them. Let's see if the one-way will be able to buy them time. Oh my goodness, this is the turf of life that we have been waiting for. This is it, Yules. This is it. Oh my god, Krypton is absolutely doing it. My god, this is it, Jiren. Wait just a moment. Kill is ruining the party of Krypton with just seconds. Oh wait, oh my god. Quickly turning it into B2. The spike is now being planted by Mensa. Just stopping the tracks now from Krypton with a 2v2 action. Can they stop down the pursuit of Krypton from the backside? Batu is right up there. Now has Empress. They are just one kill away from making the gig the domain of champions. Mensa taps him in onto the head. Rainier knows in. Here comes Recon Ball, stopped immediately. Finally, for the first time, the gig once again
is a field of champions. GRX Krypton are your 2022 Ascend Odyssey champions.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, we have new champions on the set when it comes to Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. GRX Krypton is being hailed right now as the new champions of Valorant in Ascent 2022 Odyssey. What a match, what a showdown coming from both teams, but at the end of the day, it's just out here. GRX Krypton showing off that they are the better team in terms of everything.
Wow, the overall champion for Valorant Ascend is now GRX Krypton, completing the reverse sweep of this game. Just imagine the plot line of this PKU's. The first 8 overtime in game number 1, the resurgence of Krypton in game number 2, and an absolute mauling for Sakto Lang in game number 3. Krypton was able to overcome the odds, and they are truly have ascended to the top. We have now new champions, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to TUP Taguig for finally claiming it this year. 2022 is now your year, ladies and gentlemen. We will be hoping to see you guys next year for you to absolutely make the narrative strong once again.
And also, we would like also to congratulate the runner-up on this tournament, of course, Sakto Lang, for being or providing us on the table a very intense and very heated match, I would say, Salvatore. But it all comes to the hands of GRX Krypton. So before we head out, since this is the final match of the day, I would like to remind everyone that we still have the tournament of Ascent 2022 ODC tomorrow at exactly 1 p.m. for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. So make sure to tune in and, of course, join our giveaways and get a chance to win Unipin credits. So, Salvatore, before we end, let's all thank. Of course, I would like to thank you first for joining me in tonight.
Thank you,
It
Ed.
has been an honor casting with you, my friend. But let us not forget our partners. So, we would like to thank first, of course, CUP Gear, the home of Gearhawks. TUP Gear is a premier esports organization here in TUP Manila. Compete in tournaments, start gear games, and Ascend. Have fun and socialize with our public games and podcasts, and style up your drip with our Gearhawks jersey and lanyard. To be updated with everything on its system, like and follow by heading over to one of our socials, facebook.com/TUPGear, twitter.com/TUPGear, and tiktok.com/TUPGear. Hashtag Gear On.
Next is Akad Arena, the organization that has been through thick and thin for all the competitive universities out there that wants to promote campus esports into your universities. Want to bring esports to your school? The Akad Arena Alliance program is here for you. Alliance member clubs get access to the Alliance Games mentorship and event support. Learn how to join the Alliance today at akadarena.com/alliance and get updates by liking and following Akad Arena on fb.com/AkadArenaGG.
How about Unipin? Unipin is the leading digital entertainment enabler with more than 18.7 million active users in 33 countries worldwide. Top up and buy game credits for Genshin Impact, Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, and even more. Register now. And of course, use the referral code Level Up 100 PH for you to have a chance to win 1,800 Unipin credits. Promo is up to January 8 only, so register now.
What about USG SPAC? Huge shout out to USG SPAC for assisting TUP here in making Ascend Odyssey possible. Without your help, we wouldn't be able to launch this once-in-a-year event. Once again, thank you to USG SPAC for helping us be geared up for this year's Ascend.
And of course, the one and only my hero for tonight, Globe Fiber Strong, family strong. With the help of Globe, I was able to cast till the end despite having connectivity issues. But with the new G Fiber only 2099 land ng Globe at home, game with speeds with up to 150 Mbps, mabilis na unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com.ph/broadband.
And what about Grind Sky Media? It is a media solutions company dedicated to modernizing their clients' businesses through new and innovative content. If you want to be part of the grind, visit grindsky.net for more info. And last but not the least, Zeke Mats PH Pika Yules, take it away.
the domain of quality and spectacular desk masks and keyboard accessories. Designs from your favorite anime, Japanese culture, and much more. Visit facebook.com/chic_mask for more of their products. Get yours now. And before we end, I would like to introduce again myself. My name is Pikios. If you want to be updated on me, make sure to follow me on twitch.tv/Pikios, twitter.com/Pikios, and facebook.com/Pikios. And how about you, Salvatore? Anything you have to say before we end?
Before we do end things right here, it will be a huge appreciation for you to guys to follow the page of Salvatore himself, facebook.com/ace. Facebook.com/SalvatoreCasts. It's SalvatoreCasts. It's SalvatoreCast. It has been a pleasure casting today's Valorant Ascent semis and finals. Everyone, it has been a pleasure to be witnessing this sort of action once again. Congratulations for the champions of Valorant Ascent. TUP Taguig. We will be hoping to see you guys next year. It has been an honor. This is Pika Yules and Salvatore saying goodbye and good night.
Full planting of the spike will lead into a 5v5 situation. Retake and post plan. Look at Dace getting the first blood out here from Haran. Let's see if this one will continue the bloodbath. If the bloodbath will continue out here, the bloodbath continues for Days. Make that. He can pull things off as that outro will be spotting him. Would you look at that one-way smoke, 1v1 situation, chasing for the ace, chasing for the victory on this round. And oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness, the isolation to force a 1v1 situation and get to be a 1v1 situation. And oh, what is going to be happening in here? Unbothered kill. Really unbothered on the recon dart. Let's see. Will this be commenced? Oh! Here. Will he make it? He does make it, ladies and gentlemen. He got the kill. But still a 5v5 situation. That Swarm Grenade is going to be hurting them a lot. Cancels the plant immediately. Let's see if they can plant the spike immediately. And another Swarm Grenade being deployed out here. Let's see how things will be done out here. Multiple guns firing is happening in here suddenly.
There is a now aftershock right there. Hits absolutely no one. But there will be a trading happening here once again. Krypton is now on the board with huge 3 kills. Unbothered kill is still waiting for the opportunity. 1 member left, and Jiren with a ground lance making it 3v3. 2 huge kills as well as Dazed. He is not phased over this, and it is a 1v1 with Spike still ticking. Kill is right up there. Oh my god. Let the spike will not be covered up by Kill.
5v4 situation. Who on the lead is here, making that one a 4v4 situation. Oh my god, this is a disaster that is happening. What a bloodbath. Look at that sneaky kill by Slack. Oh my goodness, and it's Mesa pushing all the way at the other side. Wow, can he take the ace? He does! France, would you look at that quick double kill for him? I think this will be a triple kill for him. He's going to be checking the backside. He's going to be rushing up, drafting. Oh, 3K coming from France with a Blaze Storm already. Pushing all the way through the spawn. Let's see if he can get the 4K. Oh my goodness, he's going to be missing the Blaze. Already prepared, and look at that. He was taken down by Jiren. He was baited down by that Orb and takes that Spectre for free already. A 4v5 situation. Let's see if GRX can make a miracle on this round. France takes down Matu, takes down Jiren immediately. 4v2 situation, 4v1 situation.
Left and right, north, south, east, and west, all directions possible can still happen here on this game. Right now, here comes an entry here for the instant double kill. Make it a 3 for the side of Jiren. That corrected, ladies and gentlemen. Silence the doubt of GRX Krypton. Graham will be missing those fires in order to eliminate the recon dart and the outdrop. He gets spotted immediately by the team. He's being triple peeked. Let's see how can he manage to get away with this. Look at the straightening. Look at what he's pulling off. 2v1 situation. There now securing the 1-point lead. Now entering into round number 8. Are they able to at least be consistent to all out the map? Jiren now Boobot spots down Graham, but from the backside, it's Brand. What time is it? It's high noon for the Sheriff trade for both teams. And there is Jiren and a double kill from the Reyna. Now sparks the ignition once again for Krypton. Now quickly turning into a 2v4. Mensa and Braham is alive, and Mensa is now doing work, putting some violence into his own kind, but gets outclassed quickly by the Raider. What a force! Well, with the Blade Storm, and there it is, 3v3. Kale will be taking down Lax as well. The spike is still ticking. No entering here from Krypton. This could possibly be the round for Sakto lang. Blade Storm now popped, and there it is. Jiren goes in for a reset from the up trap as well.